good day, and good evening. How are you doing, people? Necgot, first one in today. Shout out. Kamerao as well, how you doing? Hope you guys are having a good Wednesday. Chirps, have you ever played around with normal maps in pixel art? K-Tane is super fun, dude. I need to play this some... Wait, normal maps? What do you mean by normal maps? I'm not entirely sure that I am following, to be honest. What do you mean by normal maps? What's up, Lyometech as well? Welcome in, dude. Nice to have ya. Hope you're all doing good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm sorry, the stream is a little bit late today, isn't it? It is a little bit late. I know. I did mention this a little bit before, a few weeks back, but I do have a little bit of a family skiing trip planned this weekend, so I just had a few things I had to sort out this morning before that. That's why I had to delay the stream a little bit. But we are now here. Something else though I should say, since we're actually leaving tomorrow, so Friday's stream is unfortunately going to be cancelled, but we will be back on Monday as per usual. Holy shit, we just started, fam! And here we have Amisis, my Finnish brother from another mother. Hey Podey, welcome in, people, how are you doing? Mapu as well, hey Podey. Välkomna, welcome everyone. If you don't know me, I am Mad Chirpy and I am currently developing a point-and-click horror game that is actually available on Steam as we speak. How was your stream, Amisis? I was hanging out a little bit earlier today, but did you get some work done? If you guys want to see my game that we are currently developing, then here's the teaser. There we go. Are you a Viking? Yes. In all instances except for when it comes to handling cold. I fucking hate the cold, man. Also, wait, what am I doing? Let me, of course, throw a big old shout out here to Amisis, the one and only. Definitely go check him out. He's developing this really cool game that's like inspired by, what you call it, the RuneScape Wilderness, if anyone's played that game. So definitely make sure to give him a big old follow. He deserves it. Cheeto, welcome in as well. Nice to see you. Had an amazing stream, not so much developer-wise. I ended up breaking everything. Oh, I see. No, but I was enjoying the stream though, it was a little bit fun. But it wasn't maybe we didn't do a lot of developing there in the beginning, but I enjoyed it. It was fun just hanging out. Basically, you were a little bit of my procrastination this morning. If anyone wondering why the stream is late, it's partly because I had to pack and prepare stuff. I'm partly going to blame Amisis for it, you know?
Cheers.
I'm messing. Ameripon as well, welcome in, man, cheers. There goes pressing the key again. Always with the flex. I have to do it, you know, it's fucking... I don't have a publisher, I need to market myself, don't I? What's up, Hobbitchangers as well? Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. Madman BNG as well, welcome, dude. Hello, man, been following for a long time on YouTube now. I heard that guitar lick from your Instagram post. It's been stuck in my mind. What is the name of it? That one is, it's a song by Cornelis Vreeswijk, which is spelled a little bit, wait, I think it's spelled like this. He is originally born in the Netherlands, but moved to Sweden. He's a really good artist, one of my favorites. The song is Somliga går med trasiga skor. That is the artist and the name, one of my all-time favorite songs. And thank you for following on YouTube, man. And dropping by the stream here, I appreciate you. Good, woke up in the afternoon for the first time today, so that's not good. How about you? Dude, my sleeping schedule is fucked as well, man. Can't lie. But I gotta go, take care of my people, see you again. Thank you so much for the raid, Amisis. I really do appreciate you. Fucking legend. Once again, people, make sure to follow Amisis. He's a really cool guy. Definitely check him out. Thank you and have a good one, Amisis. I appreciate ya. Wait, did I just... Okay, I don't think you guys can see this. Wait, I think I have to show this, because this is actually a bit funny. I don't know how this happened, but I just turned into a raider from Amisis. I might actually be lurking in the background here somewhere, but it's kind of funny that apparently you can be a raider in your old channel. I had no idea, but apparently that is the case. Oof, I bet you can't say that 3 times fast. His name? Cornelis Vreeswijk, Cornelis Vreeswijk, Cornelis Vreeswijk. To be fair though, we're doing the like Swedish pronunciation here. Like if you would go for the actual Dutch pronunciation of his name, it would be like Cornelis Vreeswijk, I think. I think that is how the Dutch people would say it. But obviously, since he's one of like the biggest OG artists in Sweden, his name has been kinda Swedishified, if that's a term. If it isn't a term, I'm gonna make it a term now. Thanks man, you're a legend, no worries dude. I appreciate ya. Know that whole thing? Oh, the rest is easy, the rest is Swedish man. Somliga går med trasiga skor. That's my native tongue. That's easy peasy, dude. His name is the hard part, if anything. Ultimate way to get views, Chap is changing the Twitch game. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, by raiding myself, you mean? Oh, no, I get it. Yeah. What about a Swedish tongue twister? You want a Swedish tongue twister? We have one. The easy one is sex laxar i en laxask. Sex laxar i en laxask. Which is like 6 salmons in a salmon box. Yeah, we do actually have the exact same word pronunciation for both the number and the act. Let's call it that. But yeah, in this case it's 6 salmons. But if you want to hear a more difficult one, we have the one with the sjö sound, which is like sjösjuka. Let me see if I can find this. This, if you guys want to hear a real Swedish tongue twister. This is a Swedish tongue twister. I feel like this is probably one of the more difficult ones in Swedish, I would presume, especially for non-native speakers, or at least speakers who don't have the sound in the language. So this one is 7 sjösjuka sjömän sköttes av 77 sköna sjuksköterskor på det sjunkande skeppet Shanghai. That is... Yeah, it's like 7 C6 seamen was taken care of by 77 sweet nurses on the sinking ship Shanghai. Just stop by to say hi, gotta try to sleep. Of course man, I know you are basically on the other side of the globe, so no worries, Changes. I appreciate you stopping by man. Have a good night. Yeah, I think this one I don't really get, because I understand what they're trying to do here. Like, they're trying to do a bunch of sjö sounds so that you're gonna mess up and say, like, Shanghai, I guess. But that's not... I mean, this is the difficult part, I would say. Yeah, that one is my favorite in Portuguese Camarão. But for some reason... Oh wait, I actually do a longer version, and I do it in plural. For some reason, I learned it in plural, so I have like muscle memory. I cannot not do it in plural. So I go... So slightly longer, adding the bottle part there, and then doing plural for some reason. That's how I learned it, so it's the only way I can do it. Also, no, I could do this too. Wait, no. No. Arroyo do Rato. That's not right, fam. Yeah. That's the one I did. And that's why I only do Finlandssvensk. Oh yeah, wait, in Finnish Swedish, you don't use this sound, do you? Just don't Finns tend to say like shu or something instead? Just Finnish Swedish, I think this would be something like sju sjösjuka sjömän sjuttio sju sköna sjuksköterskor på det sjunkande skeppet Shanghai. Something like that. That is my butchered version of Finnish Swedish. No, I think it's easier to do normal. Can we get a rating here of my attempt at Finnish Swedish? If I go, jag kommer ifrån Finland. How can we rate in here 1 to 10? Like how bad is it? What's up, Requiem? How you doing, man? What is this? Tongue twisters? It is indeed. This is Swedish tongue twisters. There's not the weird sh sound, yeah. There are other. To be fair, that's kind of funny actually. Just the Swedish sh is actually not that far off from the Portuguese guttural r. R. They're actually kind of similar. That's kind of how I learned that from the beginning. You know, I kind of took the Swedish sh and just like slightly modified it for Portuguese. To be fair, there are accents in Swedish that do a guttural r as well. If you go to Skåne in the southernmost part of Sweden, they will say like, if something is rolling, they would say rullar. So that's kind of the same r as Portuguese. How you doing, Requiem? Nice to see you, man. Remember, flat intonation with Finnish Swedish, like boring Finns. Oh yeah, am I still doing... Yeah, I'm still too melodic, aren't I? I suppose that, yeah, my Swedishness creeping through. Getting a little bit too sing-songy, don't I? So so I should be more like monotone. It should be more like jag kommer ifrån Finland. Is that better? Is that better? Ja, jag kommer ifrån Finland. Jag pratar lite svenska. Jag pratar Finland. No, I'm still... I can't help it. I'm doing it. But instantly I start trying to do the little melody thing. I think that's my Swedishness creeping through. I can't help it. I'm too used to half singing when I speak. Doing good, grats on the Steam page. Thank you, man, I appreciate that. 10 out of 10, let's go, let's go. The other ones here I don't think are that difficult, to be honest. En annan Anna åt en annan ananas. That's not too bad. Flyg fula fluga, flyg den fula flugan flög. Oh, that one is a little bit weird. This word is absolutely mad. This is not a common word in Swedish, but it's kind of funny, because this is it's the västkust, that's like west coast, and then this is like west coastish, so like something, you know, the adjective of it, something being from the west coast. Västkust is literally how you would say it. Västkust. Fucking mad. But you don't hear this in normal. This is like one of those, like, it's just a funny word because technically it's right, but I don't know when anyone ever says västkust. It's like you, in the middle of a sentence, you just start doing a little bit like beatboxing. That's screwed up, yeah. I only know 3-4 words in Swedish, like varsågod or tack, whatnot. I mean, that's still pretty good. I would say that you can get pretty far with just that. Like a lot of the times when I'm traveling and stuff, I always like to learn just like a couple of words from the native language of the country. And I feel like people are just so much more welcoming, even though you don't speak it, just like trying a little bit seems like it always, you know, makes people happy, which I kinda enjoy. Where are you from again? Requiem? Yeah, you can get far with English in Sweden. I've been there for 2-3 weeks, such a great place. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, here's the thing. When it comes to Sweden, there's absolutely no need to actually learn Swedish. Like, Sweden in general has like a incredibly high like level of English, like averagely, is that a term? Ironic that I'm speaking about how good our English is, and then I immediately mess up a sentence. But yeah, you know what I mean. Like, in general, Swedes are very good at English, so you will get around perfectly. From the northern land of Canada, there we go. To be fair, I think that's probably one of the more similar places you could come from. It's also kinda cold. It's also a bit snowy. I don't know, would you say that you guys... I would say you're probably a bit more culturally introverted compared to the Americans, which would probably be fair to say about Sweden as well. Oh, Sweden is probably more so. I would imagine Canadians on average being a bit more outgoing than the general Swede, but in terms of like the climate and stuff, I think it's probably relatively similar. I would imagine. I've never been, to be honest, so I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but this is my hypotheticals going on here. There was something else I was gonna say. What was that? Oh yeah, I talked to my family a bit today about, you know, what I'm doing and stuff. That was kind of funny. You know, trying to explain to my family why I'm currently not studying because I'm like making a game for Steam is very difficult. You can tell that they're like, oh yeah, wish lists, well, whatever you said. It was kind of funny. Just wanted to mention that. It was fun. Climate, it's colder here, I think. You're more to the north, but sea currents are keeping you warm. Yeah, that is true, that is true. We do have the Gulf Stream, right? Which is bringing in most of the heat to the Scandinavia. Without that one, I think we would be pretty fucked, to be honest. I think if we lose the Gulf Stream, I am probably moving the next day. Minus 25 this morning, that is mad indeed. Yeah, here is not that cold, but I'm also not super north in Sweden. Like, if you... Because minus 25 you can definitely get in Sweden. Even more, when I was... Well, last winter I went up a bit north in Sweden and we had like minus 35 degrees or something there. But usually it doesn't get that cold here where I live, which is slightly more southern. But yeah, winters do get kinda cold. Also, I have officially fixed the redeems, so there should no longer be any type of what you call it, cooldown or anything on the redeem to get your name in the credits or for the VIP one, and the price is going to update automatically. I don't even have to do anything. Just each time it redeems, it's gonna automatically update the price. That's pretty dope. So we actually have a new bot in the channel. I started using Streamer.bot, which actually seems pretty fucking decent. I think he is connected. He is connected indeed. And I must say, so far, Streamer.bot seems pretty fucking dope. Of course, it's a little bit more... It's kinda iOS versus Android, you know. Like, Streamlabs is very easy to set up and like, you know, it works and stuff. Kind of like iOS, it's very like intuitive. But it's not like super customizable in what you can do. And I feel like Streamer.bot seems to be the opposite. Like, of course with Streamer.bot you have a bit more of an actual UI, you have to run an application, and you have to like... It's a little bit more like setting up a simple command or something. It takes a few more clicks than you would do on Streamlabs. But holy shit, this is customizable. Like, it's mad. So with like the name and credits one, I can do like... You know, it adds 1,000 to the cost of the reward when you redeem it, and then it waits 3 seconds, gets the new information from the reward and replies with a message saying what the new price is and stuff, and keeping track of how many people have redeemed it. That shit is pretty cool. And like, this can even control like OBS and stuff. So I thought about it, you know, for example, we have this like words on stream game that we play sometimes. We could even make it so that we have a... we could make it so that we have a channel redeem that you guys can do that will automatically enable words on stream. So like you guys can decide when you want to play it by redeeming it. Because I can basically control all of OBS with this as well. Like, it seems pretty dope. It seems pretty dope, not gonna lie. And you can go as far as, like, this even accepts C#. So, like, we can code our own stuff to make this, like, fully customizable and basically do whatever the fuck we want. Like I said, a little bit more intricate, maybe a little bit more effort to set everything up, but holy shit, there's no limitations here. Like, as long as you can code it, I think you could do almost anything with this one. Yeah, I think I've seen -40 a couple years back, but I've never much taller. Yeah, -40 I've never seen. I've seen like mid -30s somewhere. That's like the coldest I think I've had. If I would imagine if you would go all the way to the top of Sweden, like the north, it could probably get that cold as well. Because it does. Obviously, Sweden is a very like tall country, so the more north you go, it gets a lot colder. Yeah, Streamer.bot seems great. There's also Speaker.bot to handle TTS. Oh yeah, I saw something about that. Not even that, speaking of speaking, you even have voice control. I can set this up so that I can control it by voice. So, for example, I could say like, switch to full screen, and then this is automatically going to switch to this scene in OBS and stuff. Not that I think that's something I really need, because I have the Stream Deck, so I just switch it on here anyway. But like, the fact that you can do it is pretty fucking dope. Like, I actually think it's kinda cool, not gonna lie. I also set this up, so now with the, the stand-up redeem, now after 10 minutes, the bot will automatically send a little message reminding me that it's okay for me to sit down now. Like, the fact that you can just add such a simple thing, but just a little delay, gives you so much more flexibility in like what type of stuff you can do. What's up, the cow? Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. That bot is jacked.
Dodger99 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
There we go. Let's do it. Dodger99, how you doing? Growmax, welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. What are you making? I am currently developing a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom that's available on Steam as we speak. If you want to check it out, you can see the game here. Please wishlist it if you think it looks like something you would enjoy. Today I'm not entirely sure. We might continue working a little bit more on localization, because I think localization is fun and cool. But I wouldn't mind maybe seeing if we can do some fun stuff with this bot as well, just for the fun of it. Because, let's be honest here, the fact that, like, how customizable this bot is, it kind of is software development, isn't it? It kind of fits. But yeah, most of the time we are working on Shroud of Gloom, and we probably will today as well. I'm not gonna spend the entire day on this, but if you guys have any fun ideas for what we could do with this bot, whether that being with commands or with channel point redeems or whatever it might be, feel free to let me know, and we'll look into it. Because, like I said, it seems like you could almost do anything. Like, we could add redeems that, like, move my camera, mess stuff up, put on filters like this. You can do fucking everything with this. Basically smarter than an average chatter. Probably a fair point, not gonna lie. Have you seen the streamer The Sushi Dragon? I don't think so. He has the most hooked up setup on Twitch by far, some pretty cool custom stuff he does. If you haven't checked it out, you should. It could give you some ideas. Yeah, I'll check it out. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, just like I said, it seems like the possibilities are basically endless with this one. I'm doing alright, how's the stream going? So far so good. I mean, we just started, immediately got a massive raid from Amesis. So, I mean, the timing, it's going fucking great so far. I mean, I haven't really done anything yet, but this is usually how my streams start, isn't it? You know, usually we do a little bit of just catching up, shit talking, me drinking my coffee. That's usually how the streams start around here, and then we get into it, you know. Your last stream inspired me to join the Pirate Game Jam with my son. Oh, that's sick, dude. What type of game are you making? What's the theme for the jam? Was it like you are the weapon, is it? Was that the Pirate Software? Pirate Software. Yeah, you are the weapon. Pretty interesting theme, I must say. Or prompt, or whatever you want to call it. I'm doing a Paper Planet type game with doodles from my son. Oh, that's sick, dude. I mean, that's a fucking good thing to bond over, isn't it? Making a game. That sounds pretty sick. 16,500 joined. Not bad. Not bad. That's adorable. It's kind of wholesome, I must say. It's kind of wholesome. Hello, friend. What is up, AE? How you doing? Welcome in, man. How's it going? It's going good. We haven't really gotten started yet, just chatting shit, but I'm doing good. Game jams are wholesome. That is true. That is true. Just introduce my new little bots to people here. We have a new bot. Bot Chirpy is what he is called. And it seems like we have endless possibilities with what we could do. So yeah, like I said, the name and credits one, completely automated now. I don't have to do anything. Automatically changes the price and everything. Like, it's fucking sick, dude. We're gonna see here in 6 minutes whether he remembers to remind me that I can sit down as well. Game jams are wholesome, good vibes only, yeah. Very wholesome goodness, yeah. That one is long enough to do that. Have it just over a weekend is not doable. No, I don't think I could have done one like that either. That's why, like, mine was even longer, to be honest. You know, I joined the Game Dev Field Guide monthly game jam. It's a month long. You know, I put in like 155 hours into my game jam game. That is not the average game jam. Just there's so many of those, like, you know, 24, 48 hour jams and stuff. I think I could probably do something for a jam like that now, but I don't think it would have worked the first time. I think I've learned so much during the development of Shrouded Loom that I think I probably could make a very, very simple game. Like, I wouldn't win, it wouldn't be good, but I think I could make a game. That's like 4 weeks full time. Yeah, it basically was. I mean, I did work on it pretty much full time. ChatGPT speeds up the process a lot. Yeah, that's true as well. Or Copilot, yeah. I still haven't tried Copilot, but a lot of people seem to recommend it. But I don't know, what do you guys say? If I'm paying for ChatGPT, would you say that it's worth getting Copilot? I still don't remember if you have to pay for Copilot or not. Sorry, I don't know if that sounded shite for you guys, just had to move my mic a little bit. The thing is that I thought about something else here too. So I meant Codium. That's free. Oh, interesting. I think you've heard of that one. That's like ChatGPT, but specified for code, right? Or not specified, rather specialized is the word I'm looking for. I have started, I did show this before, I have started like training ChatGPT a little bit, which I think is gonna make it a lot more useful. So I made this like Shrouded Loom project where I have different like categories of what I use ChatGPT for. And basically what we've done here is I've given him instructions on what the game is I'm making, exactly what I want help with, and which each of these ones as well are giving him like exact, you know, prompts as in like how I want him to act, with like this is how I want you to do translations and stuff. If there's anything you're, you know, unsure of, then just ask me whether this is the kind of translation I'm looking for. And I think this actually is going to make it a lot better. I think often when one complains a little bit about ChatGPT not fully doing what one wants, you know, I think there is a fix to it, which is actually trying to kind of, you know, train it a little bit more yourself, you know. Just so far, I feel like this is actually... I feel like I'm getting better responses now after I started doing this. I'm trying not to join another game jam, failing but trying. I'm a jam addict trying to change my habit. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, I've still only done once. I was really considering joining the Pirate Software one as well. But I think I'm like, you know, we just launched a Steam page for Shrouded Loom. There's so much I want to do with this game. I feel like I should try to keep myself a bit focused. Because, I mean, I know, okay, this game jam, it's just like 2 weeks or whatever, but still, like, I do want to get this game out as soon as possible as well. And in, like, as polished as possible, you know. So I feel like, from a logical standpoint, I feel like I should try and focus a bit on Shrouded Loom here. I say while thinking about just customizing my bot. What is up, Unity Coder? How are you doing, man? Terve. Kiitos for coming by. I appreciate ya. Copilot also free now. Has some monthly quota maybe. Saves a lot of typing for boring lines. DeepSeek apparently even better. I haven't tested it yet, but will soon. Oh, interesting. Don't think I've heard about that one. Yeah, but I have heard a lot of good stuff about Copilot. Which is the difference there is that, you know, ChatGPT for me is external, right? Whereas Copilot would be in Visual Studio, which I assume has quite a bit of advantages, right? You can create your own ChatGPT bot as well. Oh yeah, I remember looking into that. Like, you could, like, even like name it yourself and like have one specified for a certain thing, right? I remember I tried when it like just released, but I think I had some issue and I haven't tried it again since. I've probably gotten better since, I would imagine. Oh look, you did remember! 10 minutes has passed and the bot did tell me I can sit down now. Let's go! It is working! It is actually working! That's what I mean, like, this bot is so customizable. We can do whatever like, that's even a very simple thing, of course, but we can go do so much with this one. You know, I would go as far as, if I was smart enough, I could probably make this fucking bot lower my desk for me. If I knew how to, I probably could. I mean, it wouldn't require some, like, a little bit of electrical engineering to get the actual input to the desk, since it's not, like, network connected, but I think it would be possible. I'm 20 jams down. Have you done 20 jams? That is mad, dude. GG. What is up, Brudin? How you doing? Welcome back, man. What are we doing today? I think, depending on what ideas we have, we might do a little bit of customization for the new Streamer.bot. Because, like I said, the cool thing here is that you can even, I'm not entirely sure how it works, but you can even add like your own C# scripts to do stuff. Oh my god, I wonder, could I even make this work so that you guys can code for me? Just automate the entire backseat coding process. Have this one automatically write into... make my computer start like typing shit in Visual Studio. That would be fucking sick. And then I think the plan is that we might continue doing a bit of localization for Shrouded Loom, setting that up. We still have a bit left. Speaking of which, if anyone is interested, I have now opened up applications, both for people who want to localize the game, as well as people who want to playtest the game. Neither of which is something we are going to start like right away, but if you wanna like apply in advance, then feel free to do so. Yes, there are a number of Unity ones. I made one that is trained on the Unity documentation, and it always gives me full code that's double checked. Ooh, that's pretty sick, not gonna lie. Lazy ass motherfucker, do your own code. Yeah, I probably should. But it's just cool that like it probably would be possible to do it. I mean, I don't know, no, maybe not. I mean, yes, it would be. Like, normally, here is not possible, but the fact that you can do your own, like, you can run your own C# code, I imagine that, like, you could almost do whatever you want as long as you are, like, good enough in terms of code. Which is the thing, I have something I would like to do with this bot. But it does require a bit of like JSON stuff, I think, because I think I'm gonna need to like externally save stuff if I'm not mistaken. The only issue being there is that I have almost not worked with JSON whatsoever. I did a little bit for the save system in my game, but let's be honest here, ChatGPT coded like 80% of my save system. So, you know, I can't say I'm too knowledgeable when it comes to JSON stuff, but I think it is relatively easy. Can I not just make like a text document and just change it to a .json? And then there's like certain commands for like writing to file or reading from file. I think that's how it works. One question I don't know how this works. If I have a file open, can it still access it? Can I open a JSON file in like Notepad? Does that work? Wait, can I not try that? Let's go to like Streamer.bot. Let's make a new one called like, I don't know, JSON stuff. I don't even know how this works. I don't know enough, that's the thing. Test. Because as far as I know, I could just put code in here and turn this into like a... Hello. There we go. Can I do just .json? Will that change it? No, it doesn't change it here. I don't know. Can I... JSON files. JSON file is a file that stores simple data structures and objects in JavaScript object notion. Oh, that's what the JS is. JSON is not like that, but Notepad can read and edit JSON files easily. Okay. So what happens if... This is probably not an issue, this is just me being curious and me wanting to learn. If I have like a... For example, say this bot or another application that's trying to access a JSON file, either to read it or write it. If I have that file open, would it be declined from accessing it? Just out of curiosity. You know how, for example, if I open like some media on my PC and then I try to like move the media, it's gonna like say, you can't do this right now. Like, is there anything like that happens to like JSON files? Or can multiple things access the same JSON file at the same time? Does anyone know? To change the file extension on Windows, you have to enable extensions on Windows Explorer. Oh, interesting. So wait, there's a setting for that? File extensions. Normally Windows does not allow I/O operations with files that are being used. Okay. And we're just gonna have my dumb ass look up I/O operations. Oh, input-output operations. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, so reading or writing data would be an I/O operation from and to external sources such as files. Yeah, so that would be exactly what we are referring to. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that would be an issue. This is more like me just being curious, you know, wanting to learn how this shit works. What is up, Mr. Grey? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Streamer.bot programming. Yeah, I think so. I'm kinda hyped. I just got this bot yesterday. So I'm a little bit intrigued to testing it out, seeing like what we can do with it. I've already set up a few things. So we have like, for example, my raid alert thing, my raid message that I usually do myself before we raid someone is now going to be automated. As soon as I start a raid, the bot is going to post it or whatever. Also did a bunch of stuff for the redeems, so like VIP and naming credits redeem is going to automatically update the cost and everything and respond with like what the new cost is and stuff, which is pretty sick in my opinion. Stand-up redeem, we have after 10 minutes the bot reminds me that I'm allowed to sit down. That's the stuff I did yesterday. Also a few simple things like when it connects it just says connected in the chat, just for me to have a little bit of a confirmation. Do you use Streamer.bot as well, Mr. Gray? You can copy files that are being used, since you're using a copy itself and not the original. Oh, interesting. But other things like moving, like Control X, like if I was cutting the file, editing and deletions are not allowed for safety purposes. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Hell yeah, I've been using Streamer.bot for a while. Nice, it seems really good, I must say. Just I could even do something where... And also the documentation seems good as well. Can we not do like add incoming? I think there is a trigger for this. So if we go Twitch ads, yeah, add midroll, add run. I suppose this is when the ad runs. And an upcoming ad, I think is... Wait, is this the minutes before the ad or how long the ad is? But here is the good thing. If you are unsure, we have the fucking documentation, so we can just check. We go here, we go like Twitch, Twitch triggers, and then we go upcoming ad. This trigger runs at 1 minute intervals, starting at 5 minutes until the upcoming ad. Okay, so it would be every minute for those 5 minutes, it would say that the ad is coming soon. So it can give you variables of how long the ad is, number of minutes until the ad run will start, when the next ad will be, and how many snoozes are left. Kinda sick. I do that, sends a message when an ad runs. Okay, so you do it when it starts the run. So that would be this one, right? I suppose that might be better, actually. And I think this would be good too, because often with the... Like, Twitch has, like, inherent notifications for the streamer, but I, for some reason, often misunderstand them. Speakerbot is another thing they have for TTS. So that would be... maybe for, like, my... redeem for text-to-speech or something. Or maybe for all alerts as well, you could set it up to work like that. I assume. You can force it using some PowerShell shenanigans, but it's advisable not to do it unless you know what you're doing. Even on Linux, where everything is a file, this is common sense. Okay. Yeah, or bits or whatever you want. Oh yeah, interesting, because I did look that up before on Streamlabs. You actually can't enable, it doesn't seem like you can enable TTS for bit donations, which I find a little bit weird. Because I feel like if someone drops like 1,000 bits, I don't mind them getting a little TTS message. But then I could technically do that through Streamer.bot instead, or rather with Speaker.bot. Ad scheduled, is the ad scheduled? Oh, is that if I have scheduled? Wait, isn't every ad scheduled? What do you mean? Ad length would be the length of the ad in seconds. Okay, we have a bunch of smart people in here, so I do have another question. Okay, let's remove this one. Delete. Yes. Ads, ad run, and then here we can do like a little... message to the channel. something I noticed here is that in the strings you do, because obviously this is somewhere going to be a string, and I know that you can do like C# scripts and stuff in this, but this is not C#, right? Whatever it uses to post this. Or is it? Because in C# I would do something like this, add length, to get like a variable in the string. Or maybe even this, probably, since this is going to be in the middle of it. But with this, I use %. So is this being, like the way Streamer.bot uses this, whatever code actually runs the sending of the message, is that's not like C#, is it? This is not, it's an API and the C# scripts, kind of. Okay. Yeah, because this surprised me a little bit at first. I thought I would use like the squiggly ones when I wanted to insert variables into the text, but that did not work. That just became a full string. This is what I mean. Like, normally you would expect someone to be like, hey man, fucking fix your bot off stream, you know? Which, to be fair, some of you maybe think that, and that's completely fine. But this is software development, so it actually fits really good being like a software streamer, you know? Because it is what we are doing. But then we could do something like, I don't know, add starting. Or add length, what does this give me? In seconds. What do you say when you run an ad, Mr. Gray? So we should do like second ad starting now. This would say something like, oh, 30-second ad starting now. Or we just do ad starting now. We can try it. So whenever the next ad runs, this message should be posted in the chat by the bot. Because there is one thing I would like to do with this bot, but that's gonna be difficult, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to make it work, because it is kind of intricate. Something like jump into hyperspace, be back soon. Okay, gotcha. Because what I would like to do, this is kind of mad, but if you don't know yet, I can show you this. I decided to include more like Shadow Gloom contributors for the credits in the game, so either for people who want to playtest or people who want to localize and get their names in the credits. But I also did like community MVPs, which is the people who collect enough channel points to redeem naming credits. And this I did set up with Streamer.bot so that, like I mentioned before, it will automatically add to the price and send a confirmation message that, well, with like what the new price is and all that stuff. However, I also decided to give some extra credit to the people who choose to support me with, like, you know, subscriptions, gifts, cheers, donations, whatever it might be. And I thought about doing something where I might change this actually. I think this might be set too high. But right now I said that if your total amount of support, like the total, even if that's a mix of subscriptions, gifted, cheers, donations, whatever, if that reaches $50, then you would get credited as a supporter. Right now I'm doing this manually, so like I would, for Bjarne for example, who reached this, what I did is that I checked the leaderboard and saw that, okay, he has gifted more than 10 subscribers. Or subscriptions to the channel, which means that he has passed like the threshold, so I added him as a supporter. However, I'm pretty sure that there would be a way to automate this with Streamer.bot, so that Streamer.bot automatically logs all of the subscriptions, cheers, donations, whatever that comes in, saves those values, calculates the total amount, And whenever someone goes above whatever threshold we set, the bot would send like a message in the channel saying that, oh, this person has now reached a blah 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 thingy, you know. Add them to the supporters. And in that case, we should even do a command that lets you say like, you know, ! support status, and it would show you like your percentage, like how close you are to whatever the threshold is. Like I said, I think maybe $50 is a little bit high here. I think I might actually lower it a little bit. Just that might be a bit too much. But I do wanna, you know, I do want to give some extra appreciation to people, whether you are just watching or whether you are like financially supporting the stream, I suppose. And I think, as far as I know, this should be possible with Streamer.bot. I think it's gonna be difficult or complicated in some regard, because I do think I'm gonna have to do a lot of scripting myself. There are like triggers for example, subscriptions we have here. I do think we even have integrations, Streamlabs, donation. Yeah, so even donations we should be able to trigger here. But I think we need to handle this ourselves, where we, as far as I understand, we might need to save all of this data into like JSON files to keep track of it and make sure that it's saved. And then have some bool or something that says whether that specific person has been notified or not. So that, you know, if someone resubscribes again after they've already reached that threshold, it shouldn't like notify the chat one more time about it. But as far as I understand, with like how customizable Streamer.bot is, it should be possible to do this. Like I'm saying, I don't know how difficult it's gonna be, but I think it should be possible. And I am a little bit interested in trying to see if we can work it out. Ad is playing. The militia will finish the jump to hyperspace soon enough. Remember to subscribe to disable ads and join the officers of the Galactic Militia. Since I'm space themed. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's a very good one. You may have to set the initial amount at the start for already established people, but you can set /add ints in a variable for each person. Yeah, I thought about that as well. Just obviously I'm not gonna like brush off the people who have supported me before this implementation. So either we will do it manually by like changing the JSON files, or if we wanna be like actual pro programmers, could I not even set up a specific command for doing that? Like, just to show you, like where we could do something like, you know, fucking support status add subscription 1 for AE, and he will like, and this would like automatically update the JSON file. Like, obviously this is extra, this is not something we have to do, but it would be possible, right? Because you are absolutely correct, like, we do need to update it for people who have already been supporting the stream. We're not gonna just look over that part. And I think, as far as I read, I think subscription would count resubscriptions as well. So the first thing we could do I get variables for tier 1, tier 2? Because obviously that would change the supported amount. So your supporter is a Twitch thing. Yes, supporter in the credits is, in the game, will be inherently a Twitch thing. It's the plan is that it's the people who support me on Twitch with whatever means that is, whether it's bits, subscriptions, gifts, a donation of it. If that reaches the amount, you would be included in the credits as a supporter. From the beginning, the plan was, I was thinking about having, you know, a Patreon thing. But to be fair, I don't really market my Patreon thing, and most of the people who are supporting me currently are doing so here on Twitch. So I feel like it made sense that I should keep my focus to where the people currently are, rather than now trying to relocate people over to Patreon instead. Because here's the thing, like, in the end, it's kind of like being a subscriber on Twitch is kind of the same thing as being a Patreon, right? Like, inherently it is. Of course, it's a little bit more... It might not work like cross-platform as good, because obviously if someone is only watching me on YouTube, it might be a little bit of a block for them to feel like, oh, they have to go to Twitch to be able to support me. But yeah, I don't know. To be fair, we should even add more stuff to it, but as of right now, I actually removed all of my tiers from Patreon, just like I said, I'm not really marketing it, and I haven't really done anything about it, so I feel like I'd rather give the appreciation to the people who already support me on Twitch. Whether that is just by watching with the new channel redemption to get your name in the credits, or whether it's like monetary or whatever. Would you want a list of people who fit that threshold? Yeah, I think I would like to... I think, of course you guys can give me feedback on whether or not I'm thinking correctly here, but the plan I had was kind of that we would need to save something for like the individual people to keep track of their like amounts of subscriptions, donations, bits, whatever. But it would probably be nice to also, everyone who goes over that threshold, to, like you said, make one file that's just a list of everyone, so that like when I finally publish a build of the game, I could theoretically either just import that one in Unity or just copy paste it to make sure that I don't miss any people, you know. So it would probably be good to... Because I imagine, can I open Visual Studio here just to have somewhere to try a bit of code? How do I do this? I never use Visual Studio alone. Open a project or solution? No, continue without code. Yeah, can I just do new here? I just realized I've never used Visual Studio by itself. I always open it through Unity. File? Project? File? Text file. C# class, maybe. Yeah, here we go. So what I imagine is that we would have some JSON file where we have certain variables like the... I don't know, the... can it be private? I don't know, JSON is probably not using C# though, is it? Is that its own... Oh no, it's using JavaScript. That's what JS is. So we would have, but just as an example, we would need to save like the username and then integers. Yeah, we could have integers for the like amount of months they have subscribed, integers for the amount of like gifted subs, because we would need to save all of this stuff, wouldn't we? I guess we would need a float for donations and a integer for bits. And then somehow we would also calculate this into a... Well, that would need to be a float, because we might have cents and stuff. Like, I don't know, you know, total amount supported or whatever. The hedge, what you mean you never programmed outside Unity? You can pass JSON in C#. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, all the code I do is for Unity, so I always just open up Visual Studio through Unity, you know? Like, I've never just made a script, like, inherently in Visual Studio with, like, Unity not open. Because whatever script I'm doing is always for Unity, isn't it? How to write .NET, which is the C# framework, right? Objects as JSON, as in serialize. Oh! Oh wait, so I can write the actual thingy in C#. And then serialize it to a JSON string. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that makes it even easier then. Because then I should probably be able to do all of this straight up with C#, right? Yeah, execute C# script sub action. Wait, first of all, I need to check the documentation to make sure that I get a variable for the tier, because obviously the tier is going to change the amount. But I feel like that should be possible. Subscriptions, subscription. Trigger for Twitch subscription. And I think you had, yeah, is multi-month, which should mean that it should trigger even if someone resubscribes. It's not only new subscriptions. Yes, we do have tier, which is Prime, Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. So I suppose we can do some if check, and like if Tier 2, then add 10 instead. If Tier 3, then add 15 instead. Is that how it works? No, 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 wait, they're more expensive, isn't it? Isn't Tier 3 like $25 or something? But like Prime and Tier 1 would be $5. Even though the person doesn't pay $5, but you know. Because also, I'm not doing this by like the amount that I would get, so whether you know, because if you donate $5, I get $5. If you subscribe for $5, I get like half of that or whatever. But in the end, I'm only gonna, you know, go by how much you guys have supported with, regardless of what cut Twitch or whatever might take. But that seems like we should be able to use this then. What is up, Ginseng? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, so we would have a trigger for any subscription. And then we would, what did you say? Execute C# script. I can execute code or method. I guess I want to do code. Because method sounds like I'm only going to be able to do one method. So I think we want to execute C# code. Okay, and here we have some type of editor. But I could write this in Visual Studio instead, right? Just that's just gonna make my life easier. And then copy paste it. Because here we have like, you know, IntelliSense and stuff. How you doing, Chirpy? How's your day been so far? So far, so good. Got a little bit late here to the stream, just had to do some packing and preparation. I'm going on a little ski trip this weekend. But otherwise, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you? I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a nice Wednesday so far. CHP in line. No, CPH. Huh. Don't know what that means, but public bool execute. They use a specific library, so if you can get that, you can write it in Visual Studio. But I should still be able to write it here, and if anything, I just have to like copy paste it into this code thing, right? Which is just here, I don't think I have any like, you know, if I do an ifs. Alright, it does fill that one out for me, but it feels like it's just gonna be easier writing it in Visual Studio. Just then, even if I don't have whatever library they might use, you know, when I paste it in here, we're gonna use it, right? Oh, that's sick. Are you a good skier? No. Or like me, just go to get face planted? Pretty much. I've skied once in my life, which is actually weird to say as a Swedish man. But this is going to be the second time in my life that I put on a pair of skis. But unfortunately, like I mentioned before, this does mean that there will not be a stream on Friday, because I am leaving tomorrow. However, we will be back on Monday as per usual. Not too bad, not too bad. About to go for my morning coffee before dealing with some finances and the bank. I got you. Reminded me I kinda need to reheat my coffee as well, as always. No, how dare you take the weekend off, shaking my head. Yeah. To be fair, last week, I feel like, you know, I can justify myself a little bit, because last week I did not do a single stream that was under 10 hours long. I think every stream last week was 10 hours plus. 2 of them were like 12 hours. Kinda mad. Also, cheers AE. Thank you for looking out for my hydration. I appreciate ya. But she's still not working on my game. Yeah, they were all over 10. I was there for a 12-hour one, indeed. That was a good stream. Thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. And that is why I want to automate this, so that because this would make it so that we literally can't miss a supporter to add to the credits. Like, it would all happen automatically. Because even for the people who have already reached it, if we made the command, like, I don't know, support status, when you run this command, we should just do a check that checks, like, if the user has not been notified and you are over the limit when you run this command, then you like automatically send out a notification as well, which would be pretty cool. And then we could have it like, you know, if we want to be fancy, it would say like the actual percent of like how close you are to reaching it and stuff. I think it could be pretty cool. You're going with your family / girlfriend or just you? No, it's me and my family. It will be a little bit of a family trip. So yeah, we're going tomorrow, and I think, you know, so tomorrow we're probably not gonna do a lot of skiing, but then I think like Friday, Saturday will be like the skiing days, and then we're going back home on Sunday again. Just not sure how you would go through each person that is already in that threshold, but I don't think we need to specifically. Like, what we could do is just to check it if they run the command, right? Like, if they run the support status command, and then of course, like, theoretically we could miss it because someone doesn't run the command, but I could even make it so we can have a target, right? Like, I could make support status AE. If I'm suspecting that someone is over it, I could run it myself to see the check. Yeah, so I think like it might not be perfect, of course, but I feel like it should work. What is up, Joao? Welcome in, man. And Moonis as well with the raid. Let me throw a big old shout out here for my Swedish developer brother from another mother. Excuse me, streamer, you have something on your face. Are you going to say a beard? Please don't say a beard. What is up? How you doing, Moonis? How was your stream? What have you been up to? If anyone doesn't know me, I am Mad Chirpy, and I am currently developing a point-and-click horror game that we just launched a Steam page for. So it's available for wishlisting right now, as we speak. If you want to see the teaser, here you go. That is it. Your beard is amazing though. Thank you, man. A bit... No, it's not... Okay. Sure. Shroom of Gloom. Yeah, exactly. Dude, not gonna lie. I've probably had 3-4 people call my game Shroom of Gloom by this point. It's actually happened quite a lot. C# does have 4 each. I think with link queue it could also have an array of users map similar. Oh, you mean so that technically we could loop through the entire list and check whether people have... Because how would that work? Would we do single save files or like JSON files for each user? Or would we build one massive JSON file with all of them? I suppose if you said that we have an array of it, we would do like one big one. I'm gonna snooze this ad. Time to change the name, maybe that's it. What have you been working on, Muniz? Well, you were doing Jordglob, weren't you? I was lurking a little bit. Oh yeah, look, again, this is the second time it happened today. I am a raider from Muniz in my own channel. Dude, we have found a loophole on how to blow up on Twitch. Just fucking raid yourself. Not me lurking in the background in like every stream that exists. Kinda funny. What is up, Alchemy? How you doing? Welcome in. Add me. Yes, Geography Day every weekday. Okay, gotcha. Man, it's putting in the work. Let's go. Yeah, there is for each or a 4, but if the user isn't in the stream at the time of running it, I'm not sure how it would get that user. I mean, what we could do is only check through the JSON file with like the saved stuff, right? And then of course, like if someone hasn't run a command or done anything, they might not be in there. But, you know, I would anyway need to manually add a few people. So that's kind of fine, because otherwise, if someone is not in that file, technically they wouldn't have subscribed or something, right? A filter maybe inside .map. What's up, Atrium? How you doing? Go back to work. How's life, Atrium? How you doing, man? How is life as a indie developer? I appreciate you coming by here, man. I really do. I appreciate a lot. You know what? You are one of the few people that I actually think deserve to be in the credits regardless of redeems or whatever. I actually think I need to add you in the credits of my game, man. For the fucking help with the both the event bus as well as the base of my interactable interface and everything. Like, you basically wrote both of those entirely for me, and the game would not be as good in terms of like after the refactor and stuff if it wasn't for you. So I do think you actually do deserve a little bit of credit. I did write the event pass. Yeah, that's what I mean. You basically wrote it line by line. So I think I'm gonna have to throw you into the credits. I might put you in the special thanks section or something, because I do think that you actually deserve a bit of recognition for the help you have given me here. Come back to work. Oh wait, are you like on college or something? Well, thank you. No worries, man. If I send you my event pass, can I also be in the credits? But I already have an event pass, don't I? To be fair, it's kind of difficult though, like where you should draw the line, because obviously there's so many people who have helped me out here. But I think with Atrium, the thing is that it's so clearly like I have 2 whole systems in my game that are almost like, you know, single-handedly coded by Atrium. It's kind of hard to look over that, you know. Why do we have a return true statement here? Do I need to end this with... Oh yeah, because this is a bool, right? So I assume this is something in their code. Hey Alchemy, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, so the reason why is because they probably, when they run this, they probably want a return true to get this out of the queue, because now they know that this code has finished. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're gonna, all we want, yeah exactly, your code goes here. We want to write our code above this and just make sure that we end with return true. I can send you an event taxi. Me and Alchemy used to work together, there you go. Cool, man. So, does that mean that we have another Sweden here now? Sweden represent. I think right now, after the Muniz raid, as well as the a Mises raid at the beginning, I think we have a almost full-on Scandinavian stream in here. Like, half the people are probably from Sweden and Finland at the moment. Now we do have some extras, of course, some regulars coming in, representing as well. We have Brazil, Canada. We have more people. America, I think. You're from the US, right, Gray? Made sure to read the documentation too. It tells you how to write everything. You can do everything in C# scripts if you want. Ooh, Florida. There we go. What's up, Darth? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Yeah, that's actually smart. So, wait, this would not be a trigger then. This would be... How do I go back? Let's go back here. We would have... I mean, this is not even Twitch specific, to be honest. So would this be on the No, it would be on the sub actions. And here we would have execute C# code. Compiling logic. Keep instance active. By taking this option, your code will be kept alive for the lifetime of the Streamer.bot application. This will allow you to preserve data between calls of this sub... Oh, I see. But we wouldn't really need this if we use like a JSON system, right? Because the saving, the preservation of data would be in the JSON files. Right? Scandinavian, alla snackar norsk. Careful with the Norwegian in here, we might start letting down the banhammer, you know. I'm messing. Okay, we got some ads running. Bot Chirpy did call it, let's go. Okay, I don't know if Moon is having ads at the moment, so I'll respond to your question in a bit. Oh, you know what? While we have the ads running, let me quickly go and reheat my coffee. If you guys who don't have ads want to, I can let you play a little bit words on stream. I'm only gonna be like 30, 40, 45 seconds or something. But that is not what I meant to do. But I do need to reheat my coffee as per usual, because that shit is... absolutely cold at the moment. No one has ads? Why the fuck am I running ads for if no one has ads? I'm messing. To be fair, I kind of prefer you not having ads, to be honest. Okay, let's see which one of you is the best here. When I get back, I'm gonna check who's winning this. Okay, give me like 30-40 seconds. We are back. How are you doing? Oh damn, Zatable coming in for the words on stream here as well. Fam, what are you doing, people? I go away and I get more viewers. Fucking hell. I mean, I still appreciate it. It's kind of funny though, it's kind of funny. Actually, the stream pops off more when I leave than when I'm here. Should I just leave fucking words on stream open and I go away? Oh, that's funny. Dang, people are smart. Damn, that was pretty good actually. That was pretty good. Not gonna lie. AE in the top. Ginseng, Zakabo. And we do have Moonies on there as well. Chat stream when? Yeah, exactly. Level 3, oh damn. Okay, you know what? Let's actually do that first, just because this should be really easy to do. I kinda wanna try it just for the fun of it. Let's take a little pause from this one. And then, what we're gonna do... I was late on all the entries, ah shit. We should be able to add... let's do redemption. Let's do words on stream. Yes. And then we're gonna have a trigger, which will be Twitch. What's it called? Channel reward. Reward redemption. Create reward. We're gonna title this Words on Stream. And then we're gonna do, the prompt will be, I don't know, automatically open words on stream. Oh, we should even do, how long is one run? Does anyone know? Because then we could do like one game and then it automatically turns off. Should be kind of fun. Link offers a map filter reduce. You should get the viewers as an array, filter it for online and then filter for follows only. After that he should input the bot logic as needed. But do I need to do that? Because this will only be for like the alert things, whether it's donations, subscriptions, etc. So it feels like it would be unnecessary to add all of the current viewers or followers, right? Could I not do something where when someone subscribes, we check like if their user doesn't exist, then create a user and save this data. And then we can read from that file or whatever. I have to raid and run though, have a good stream, thank you very much, I really do appreciate you Moonies. Once again people, definitely go and check out Moonies if you haven't. Working on multiple games on his stream, so definitely check him out. I appreciate you man. We need a exclamation mark Venga, like I said before, sends you a I want you in my room message in chat whenever you say boom boom. Dude, we don't even need a reward for that, we should do voice control. Like, literally speaking, have it, if I say boom boom, that is the command to make bot Chirpy say I want you in my room in the chat. I actually think that works. Oh, this is so mad. The things you can do with this fun. Do it. We can try. Okay, we'll quickly do it, because these are pretty simple, but then we'll get back to the more complicated one. How much should words on stream cost? I think this one should cost a little bit more. Maybe we'll... what? Maybe we'll put it at 1,000 for now, we'll see. Match per stream, match user per stream, don't really need that. We do need a cooldown though. I don't know how long... Oh, it just started. Wait, if I time one of these, I have an estimation for how long a full game is. Boom. Okay. Program. Holy shit, that was a pretty good one. Okay, coming up. I think it's going to be... That was 15 seconds. Is it 20 seconds? Yeah. I think it's about 20 seconds. So 20, 40, 60. Is it like 2 minutes? It might be a little bit more than 2 minutes. How many of these were from the beginning? Okay, should we? But we also want to show like the title screen and stuff. I am bad, but just words on stream. Couldn't help yourself, could ya? Oh, I just realized now that you can see when you're locked from entering another word. I did not know that. Yeah, look, now AE entered a word. Now you can see that he's locked here, so he won't be able to do another word until this disappears. I had no idea about that. Oh, aroma would have been a good one as well. Why didn't I just time the whole thing? That would have been easier. Because I think that the timing should always be the same. The issue is that, wait, I need to run this as well, because if I don't open the website, it seems to just load forever. So we do need a bit of extra time. I think maybe 3 minutes or something would be fine. GG, guys. Oh, look at that. You got more stars this time, Muniz. He's getting better. Let's go. You're saying you're not good at this, you little liar. You little liar. Okay, automatically open words on stream, 1000. Strips queue, no. Global cooldown, seconds. Let's do 180. So that would be 3 minutes. We don't need to count anything. Don't have any groups as of right now. Boom, boom. Okay, that one should be added. Don't redeem it now, because it's not gonna do anything. I mean, you're gonna waste your points. No refunds. Get fucked. Now, what we do is go OBS. And then... Scenes? No, sources. Set source visibility state. What? Grey. Why? Why? That was just a waste of your points, your hard-earned points. You could have used those to get your name in the credits of the game. And now they go into nothingness. I did say no refunds. I did say no refunds. One thing you could also do is apply logic on an user action. So if a viewer does something, the bot... Wait, so if a viewer does something, the bot inspects the viewer, checks if the viewer is in the list, and if it's not in the list, then act accordingly. Yeah, I think that's the way we should do it. So the action here would be like a subscription or like a bit donation or something like that. And then it checks whether that one already exists in the list, meaning that they have, you know, done something similar like that before, or we haven't manually added them yet, because they did it earlier. And in that case, it automatically adds a new viewer. Otherwise, it just updates the current save file for that viewer, right? Yeah, I think that made sense. So we would basically do it in this sub-action. Other than that, the bot just displays the viewer's status if on the list already, yeah. You need the input part? I'm waiting for VIP. Gotcha. Yeah, weren't you getting pretty close to that one as well? I think you said. You can make a JSON/Excel or something, or use the built-in variables for each person. Oh wait, could I use variables for this? 56k, that's pretty good. Do keep in mind though, the price of the name in credits is gonna go up as well for each person that redeems it. I did lower it though, at the moment it only goes up by 1000. From the beginning I had it set to 5000. But to be fair, it's kind of worse for the VIP one, because that one goes up with 25,000 each time someone redeems it. Okay, stream scene, we should have words on stream, state, not toggle, we should do visible. And then, we're gonna have to test this, but we're gonna do a delay. Oh wait, this is milliseconds, isn't it? Yeah, milliseconds. What did we do? 180 seconds.
Unit icoder_com just redeemed name in credits for 23,000 points.
Let's go, Unity Coder! Thank you so much for collecting that massive amount of points. MVP number 3 in the list. And the cost has increased to 24,000. Fuck it.
Mr_Gray just redeemed name in credits for 24,000 points.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I think it might be worth it, because it could probably, because if you wait for VIP, it might go back to 0. Thank you guys so much for supporting, I really do appreciate you guys lurking, or whatever it might be. I'm just short 1k, oh shit. But you might be closer to the support one as well. I don't know how we're gonna do it. I suppose I should add them to both lists. Because I think I might lower the threshold for becoming a supporter. And which means that we're gonna have to add a few extra people there. Because I think maybe I set it a little bit too high now. No, you cannot redeem it again. And also, no, you can't redeem for someone else. I did actually put that in like actual writing below before. Maybe I should put that back there again. No, wait, it does say when you try to redeem it though, I'm pretty sure, yeah, max 1 per person. It does say, so at least that one is entered. Yeah, you can redeem it again, but... don't do it. How do I do this? Name in action redemption. Wait, I need to change the redemption. Here, edit. No, persistent counter, that is what we want. And then name in credits. I think we should be able to add logic here. If else, variable would be, is it user counter? The normal one is called counter. Greater than 0. Then break. Otherwise, continue. I don't know if user counter there is right. That would be... Let's go back here, let me double check this. I should be able to fix it so that it actually doesn't run any of it, so all that would happen is that you waste your points. Yeah, I could also set it so that per day you can only do it once. The reason I didn't do it is because I actually had to up the counter today myself, since the first 2 were not counted. And for some reason I wanted to count the people who did it. But we should actually do this as well, right? Am I blind? Where do I go? Platforms, channel point rewards, name in credits, edit, match per user per stream 1, so at least you would not be able to do it today. And we can actually do the same thing. Oh, the VIP one is already set to that, that's fine. And then, I need to double check this variable thing here. So we go to Twitch. Is it sub-actions? No, it would be triggers. I want to see the variables of the trigger. And then we go channel reward redemption. We should have, yeah, user counter. So I think that should work now, actually. So even if you would do it tomorrow, if the user count... Oh no, because it... No, it should have counted yours, because that one was already enabled. So now if the user counter is greater than 0, meaning you have reviewed or you have redeemed this before, then do nothing and break. Otherwise continue, and in that case raise the price and do all of the things. Yeah, I think that this is what I mean. This bot is actually pretty fucking sick. The things you can do with it. Can you can't redeem it now, can you? Wait, I should probably check myself, because I redeemed it Wait, it does say that I can redeem it. Oh, maybe it's after I did that one. But yeah, I still wouldn't change the price though, I suppose that's the most important thing. Because otherwise people should redeem it only to make it more expensive for other people. Oh, do you have a Patreon, by the way? I do, but literally like 2 days ago I removed all of my tiers. So currently you can subscribe or whatever for free, or join, you can be a free member, but you can't pay anything. Because the thing is that, like I spoke about earlier, I haven't really marketed my Patreon anything, and as of right now, most people are supporting me on Twitch, so that's why I decided that, like, I think I'm just gonna... Because I know that a lot of people would do something similar here, where they add people who, like, subscribe, no, who are members on that Patreon or whatever. But I think I'm just gonna... We're gonna focus this on the stream, because this is where I put most of my effort now anyway. I think that's fine. Let's see, Unity Coder. Also, if anyone wants another name or another formatting or whatever, let me know, and that is completely fine, as long as the name is appropriate and everything, then I am completely fine with you having different names. Now, by default, I'm just gonna enter your Twitch usernames, but this is something I could automate with the bot as well. Just write these names that redeem it to a JSON file, add it to that one, import it in Unity. There we go! 2 more people added. GG. Did I fix the words on stream one? This should work. We do, obviously later on we should probably add some sound effect or something. But let's do this. We should do this everywhere, right? So it would be OBS, sources, and then set visible state. Because sometimes we run this during the break scene as well. And in that case, the source would also be words on stream, set visible, yes. Can I just duplicate this one? Duplicate. And then we're gonna edit. Last but not least, sometimes we run, or it is implemented in the intro scene as well. And it should be words on stream, visible, yes. So now I think if anyone redeems this, it should automatically open words on stream, which is pretty fucking sick. Add the names with the bot to some file, then write a simple program to read it and update Unity. Yeah, I think that should work. The only annoying thing is that I'm gonna have to go in here and manually do stuff anyway, because I need to change... I mean, I suppose I could code this too, where we like check the length of the credits. Because we have to make sure that this number, how high it goes, like updates. Because if I copied this entire thing and pasted it here, now the credits would get cut off. Or like they don't scroll all the way up. What was the other thing? Should we try the voice control one? Maybe we should try it just for fun. Command. Wait, add the text. Oh, this is the name. So the command would be boom boom. Location, exact. Start. No, it would be anywhere. Stop after. Wait, add speech to text from... Okay, I don't know if this is how it works. Voice control, command. Oh, and then would I do an action here? Like... boom boom. Let's put you in general for now. Okay. And then core commands, command triggered. No. Core. Voice control. Command. Any. Create voice command. Boom boom. Enabled. Boom boom. Location. I don't understand this location thingy. I understand it when it's like a written command, but anywhere, stop after, maybe. Okay. And then, if that happens, Twitch, chat, send message. And we're gonna do /me, I want you in my room, Dino Dance. Does this work now? Or do I have to like... I don't really know how this works. Oh, auto start listening. Confidence threshold. Okay, start listening. Boom, boom. I don't think that worked. Boom, boom. Oh, no way, I haven't... Yeah, blue snowball. Boom, boom. No? Okay. Log speech to text dictation. Where do you log it? Oh, here. Hello? And that's not what I said. Boom, boom. Bill and Downby? Dude, okay, is my pronunciation this fucking bad? For the air like a laser tight and other Asian, this Viking what the fuck? Yeah, okay, something here is clearly wrong. Confidence threshold, spoken text below this confidence level will be ignored. But it doesn't seem like I can even get this to... Is none of this correct? Like... Hello. That was 4.11. That's pretty low. Is below... Dude, I don't think I'm speaking clearly enough for this one. A little bit. Boom, boom. Doom and gloom. Should that be the new name of my game? July 1 million and more mundane. Fam, you have no idea. This one does not understand me. Did I choose the correct mic and everything? Blue snowball, that should be right. Look, when I said hello, it was only 4% certain, but then when I said something here which I definitely didn't say, it was 43% certain. Boom boom. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Reality is a large. Oh, he did understand that one though. Can I just get it to work once? Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh, okay, yeah, this is not gonna work. I don't know. I don't think you understand Swinglish. Okay, in that case, we'll just do a command for it. I think you're right. So let's do... I mean, we can just do boom boom. So like, whenever someone types boom boom, anywhere in a sentence, it's going to respond with I want you in my room. But let's put it on a... What is this? User cooldown in what? Milliseconds? No, this is seconds. Let's do like 10 minutes or something. We should probably have a... Let's do a 1 minute global cooldown as well. And then we go here. This one should be gone now. Delete, yes. Core. Whoops. Command triggered. Boom, boom. It doesn't work for me either. Yeah, dude, that was... I saw someone use this on like YouTube and it seemed to work well. But here I almost didn't get a single thing I said right. We try it? I mean, that did work. What's up, Red Rocka? Let me know when you raid. That is funny, so I can take the shout out. Yeah, that was actually mad. Yesterday, after Rocka's stream, he raided someone, and I joined the raid as well and throw in a little, you know, the little raid message in his channel. And then I get the fucking shout out. It's so funny, but the funniest thing was the fact that, like, he kept saying your name, so he knew that you were the one who raided, but he kept saying like, okay, like, Rocka, you were doing game development. But then he did shout out Mad Sharpie. It was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. And the weirdest thing is the fact that, I said this before, this is not the first time it's happened. It happened with Moonis as well. Moonis raided someone when I was with him, and that time as well, I get the shoutout instead. I'm just stealing shoutouts accidentally all over the place. But how you doing, Rocka? I hope you're doing good, man. Speaking of which, you know what? Because of that, he actually does deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, go and check out Red Rocka. Currently playing Elden Ring. He's made it through pretty much every From Software game. Currently going through the final one, right? Elden Ring. Definitely check him out. He's a good guy. Okay, the boom boom command seems to work, and I think it should be working even if it's in the middle of a sentence. Yeah, so whenever someone says boom boom, it will respond. Shouldn't it be 4 booms though? You are actually kind of right. But you know how we fix that? Because we're gonna do ... boom boom. I want you in my room. Right? Your ad warning is when the ad is starting? Yes, currently. Do you do before? Surely a few minutes before as well? Currently not. Shall we add that too? Oh yeah, kinda weird. I actually called this one ad incoming. This is actually incorrect. This is ad starting. So let's do a new one, which is called ad incoming. I'm just gonna lump you in the general one for now, which is going to be Twitch ads, upcoming ad. I feel like 1 minute is fine, isn't it? Add one in a few minutes before is what I wanna do, so you can plan content around it. Yeah, that's true. How did that work? He didn't respond to you now. Oh, because I put a cooldown on it, didn't I? Yeah, that's why. But yeah, now it would be that, because if you say boom boom, then the bot is going to respond with boom boom, I want you in my room. I feel like for now, I think I'm just gonna do 1 minute before. Or should we do 2 minutes maybe? have a little bit extra time. Oh no, it did work. Never mind. What's up, Jamie, and how you doing? Okay, so if that is the case, then send a message. Am I blind? Chat, send message. Ads incoming in 2 minutes. Or maybe ads incoming, 2 minutes left. Naming credits is already at 25k. Yeah, it's going up. But I did lower it though. It's only raising by 1k now, rather than 5k, which is what I set it at first. However, like I said, I think I might actually lower the threshold for the supporter one. I think maybe $50 is a little bit high, because that would be 10 months. If someone only subscribed, for example, it would be 10 months of subscription to get your name in the credits. That's actually quite a lot. I think I should lower it. And in that case, you are almost guaranteed to end up on the supporter list, Raka. Because I think you've gifted like... I think you've gifted 8 subscribers, or subscriptions, if I'm not mistaken. So if we lower it, you would definitely be above the threshold, which I think I'm gonna do. It works indeed, hell yeah. My closed alpha announcement made it to the front page article list on IndieDB. Oh shit! GG, man! I'm happy for ya. I still haven't looked into that in the database. Let me actually open it like that. I'm gonna look into that later on, see what it's all about. But yeah, I did solve it though, Raka. So now, with the naming credits and the VIP redeems, it automatically adds the price and everything and gives a little confirmation about like which number you were at and how much the new cost is and everything. It is pretty cool, not gonna lie. So far I am actually pretty impressed with this bot. However, we do have the difficult stuff left, right? The whole support tracker. I think we should make a group rename. Yeah, let's put all of this in a single group. Let's call it support tracker. And then, okay, so here we have when someone subscribes, any subscription, we execute code. So how do we do this now, guys? This is where I might need a little bit of help, because, well, we need to create some form of like a JSON file. Right? Should I specify what JSON file should be in this one? Wait, I'm actually not sure how to go about this. We should be able to check the variables here though, right? Because we are gonna need to do some like if-else statement depending on the... what do you call it? Depending on the tier. So let's go for triggers, subscription. Here, variables, tier. And this is a string, either tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Okay. So we do know that here we need to do a check if, or somewhere we need to do, if tier is equal to tier 2, and wait, this is a string, then do something, else if tier is equal to tier 3, then do something else. Why did you move here? Last but not least, else, why are you... That is weird. The else message, so this is if it's not tier 2 or tier 3, meaning it's a prime sub or a tier 1 sub. In that case, so this is tier 1 or prime, add 5. I don't even know, what's the price of tier 2 and tier 3 subscriptions? It's like 15 and 25, 10 and 25? Twitch subscription costs. I don't even think I can see it because Twitch shows me the currency in Swedish. I mean, that would give me an indication though, to be honest. I actually don't even know what they cost. Wouldn't a switch statement be better code-wise? Oh yeah, maybe. Okay, there we go. Okay, should we make this into a switch statement then? So we do a switch depending on tier, where we have chase. No wait, this is not how I write it. It's like this, right? We have chase. Can I do all things here? Can I do tier 1 or prime? Does this work? Or do I need to separate them? I'm actually not sure. Not that it's like super annoying. You can just remove the break from the first one if you want to, so it will go through all the cases till a break is hit. What version of C# is this? I don't know. Good question. But wouldn't this work anyway? Because if it's not a tier 1 or prime, it wouldn't break here and it would go to this one. Oh wait, what? You can write chase tier 1, like, so I would do it after here, chase prime. Oh no, sorry. It would be... yeah, it would be like this. Oh, interesting. So I can like lump them together. In that case, add 599. Thank you, man. And otherwise, we do chase tier 2. Add 999. Chase tier 3. Add, what did we say? 24.99. Then I think you always need a default, don't you? Chase X, chase Y, chase Z. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Mr. Gray is right, you could just add chases until break. In C# 9.0 you can use the OR statement or something like the docs were not clear. So wait, are you guys saying I don't need the breaks here? I've never done a switch statement and not had break after each. Or am I misunderstanding this? You can do for the different tiers except for 1 and Prime. I am not following. I mean, you can use the OR statement in the case... Oh, I should have done the OR one as well. Oh, okay, okay. But this is gonna work, isn't it? Because now it's gonna check what the tier is. If it's one of these, it adds this and breaks the switch thing. If it's not one of these, it would go here, do this, and then break. Do this, break, or nothing. Should. I feel like the most difficult thing here though is that I need to figure out the JSON part, or like how we save all of this information. Should I do a new... Should I have a new script specifically for like the user thingy? Oh, I actually don't know. I need to think about how we're gonna do this. I think I have a pretty good idea. So basically we would check well, oh my god, fuck you. Go away. I don't want you anymore. Go away. Go away. Delete. Arial. Still like 24. This is just me trying to plan this out, how this should actually work. Well, first of all, we have some type of... I think it would actually be referred to as an event here. Some type of event that has happened, which is either a subscription, a donation, a gifted sub, donation, or bits. Those are the different types of events that we are going to like record or whatever. This is what we're gonna check. And then after which we are going to... So this is gonna be quite a bit here. After an event happens, we need to check if user already exists. And we're gonna make like a list or an array, right? I think so. Like in the support list or whatever. Okay. So, some event happens. Some event happens. And we check if the user is already in the list that we have. If they don't exist, we need to like, I don't know, create and save a new user. If they exist, we need to find the user, right? And then, no matter what, afterwards, what we do is update the user. For example, we would have something like We would have like a string of the name. We would have a... I think we're gonna need to do we need to do everything in floats? No, just we can calculate that afterwards. Just like subs, we are going to count them, right? So that's going to make sense for that to be an integer, for like the amount of subs, as well as an integer for the gifted subs, as well as we should also do an integer for bits, like how many bits. The only one we need a float for is the donation, since that one could have like, you know, it could be, someone could potentially donate like 5.99 or whatever. So then, if they, for example, say that they resubscribed, what we would do is update by doing +1 on that, right? So if existing, find the user, update the user. If they don't exist, create and save a new user. Or technically you wouldn't save, because we would, right, we would update. This would be update and save. Save as in like write to file. Whereas this would just be create a new user. Okay. But then every time after we update one, we need to check if they've reached the threshold. So here we would also have total amount. And here we would say something like, you know, total amount is equal to I don't know, subs times 5.99 plus gifts times 5.99, etc, etc, and then do like a if total amount is greater than or equal to threshold. And if that is the case, then notify in chat. And we would say something like, you know, username has reached the... I have no idea what to say, but the support threshold. Blah, blah, blah. Is this, so far, is this making sense? I think I would just count the amount of money spent, because you can do a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 sub, and those are all different costs. Oh yeah, so would we just, instead of adding here, rather than adding 1, we would actually check, yeah, that makes more sense. We would check the amount, right? Because then we don't need to, like, change it from integers to floats either. So, if this was a tier 1 sub, we would add 5.99 to this. So all of these would be the... We would add the value of whatever they did. So like, for example here, float bits, if they donated, say they donated 1000 bits, then we'll just do that divided by 100 and add that to the bits, because that would be the amount of money that was actually spent. And then here we would not need to do any calculation, we should just add all of this together into the total amount. And if that is more than a threshold, then notify in chat. But then we have another issue, because we probably need... It would be nice... I mean, I could do it manually and just add people, but it could be nice if we had a command like... say that we have support status, And this command will say something like... Or give you like, we should calculate like the percent, for example. So like the user is... What we would do is take the... Yeah, we would take the total amount, right? Divide that by the threshold and then do times 100, and that would give us like the percent of how far along they are. So they are like blah blah blah, they are like 50% of the way to becoming a supporter. But then what should be, and here we would also need to actually do a check, right? And see if they exist. And if they don't, I suppose we need to create a new user so that this would be read into 0%. Is this, are we making any sense here? So if a tier 1 plus X amount of donation would hit the threshold, yeah, this is going to be complicated as hell. What if they sub and then do gifted subs? Yeah, the thing is that gifted subs are, I can treat them separately. If someone gifts me a sub, would a tier 1 subscription event trigger on my user? No. As far as I understand, the subscription trigger is only for actual subscriptions, like if you subscribe yourself. So then the trigger for gifted would be from the person who gifted. So no, being gifted, as far as I know, there probably is an event for that as well. I wouldn't be surprised. There is paid forward, gift paid upgrade, gift subscription. No wait, that's probably the normal one. Yeah, I actually don't think there is one. Because this, I'm quite sure, sub or gift subscription, I'm pretty sure refers to the user who gifted it, rather than the person who got the gift. Gift subscription. Trigger for a gift subscription. Oh, we need to check whether it's anonymous or not. Yeah, mums gifted. Yeah, okay, so we can check the recipient user, but there probably should be one for the user, right? Display name of the user. I suppose this is going to be the person who gifted them instead. The cost is defined for whoever spends the money. Yeah, exactly. Because obviously if someone gets 5 gifted subs to themselves, that shouldn't count into this. However, the person who gifted those subs should get that money accumulated in the like save thing. So yeah, I do agree. I think this might be a little bit difficult. But also we need to keep in mind that stuff like, some stuff we can note is that like this thing, having a way to check it, is not like... Oh, it actually is kind of necessary though. Because what we need to do is that if they are above 100%, but they have not been notified, if that is the case, then we need to notify in chat. Because I might have to add someone manually who's already above this threshold. So if that's the case, they should... Otherwise, I mean, I suppose, in worst case, I could add those manually. Like that is fine as well. So this one is not inherently needed. like the stuff that like would be nice to have to make sure that I don't have to keep track of this myself is basically this stuff. So that means that any new people who reach the threshold will automatically be notified in the chat. And then this stuff would be nice to have, but it's not like the end all be all or whatever. What do you think, guys? Do you think this is a good plan? Do you think this is possible? Are we gonna be able to make this work? Just a little bit of formatting here. I want to change that one. Yeah, the cost is defined for whoever spent the money, exactly. Like I said, I do agree that this is probably going to be a little bit complicated. Like, it's not going to be super easy doing this, but it should be possible doing it. It should be possible. I think the most difficult thing is actually going to be donations, because theoretically someone could donate in another currency. I wonder for the Streamlabs thing if there is a... Do they have a variable for the type of currency? Because then what we could do is say that if it is not donated in US dollars, then don't do anything and instead send a message in the chat that, like, donation was received in another currency than USD, this needs to be manually added, just to, like, remind me. It does not? Ooh. That is a little bit annoying. So here we should have Streamlabs, donation. So they don't have donation. No, they do. Donation currency. The 3-letter payment currency code. For example, euro. So then we should be able to check. If this is USD, then automatically add it. If it is not USD, if someone donated in whatever, Swedish crowns, in that case, send a message in the chat that streamer needs to manually add this. And then I'll just have to do it off the stream. I do think it's kind of rare. I think so far during my streaming career, I've never had someone donate another currency. But I don't see it for subs. Yeah, for subs I think it's fine, because we're just gonna do it by the US standard. Like, if it's a little bit off because of some conversion, I think it's fine. But it would be a little bit weird if someone donates like Swedish crowns, which is like a tenth of a US dollar. So, you know, donating 10 crowns is actually like donating $1, but the bot would read that as a $10 donation. Like, that would be more of an issue. Whereas, like, okay, if it's a... Like, I think that Swedish subscriptions might actually be a little bit cheaper than the... Because I think mine is... I'm pretty sure mine is closer to $5. Because I think we pay 55 crowns. So 55 SEK to USD. Yeah. I pay $5 for a subscription. But like, if that's the case... If I accidentally count an extra $1 here, because we use the US as the standard for some reason here, I think that's fine. It doesn't have to be like on the actual cent. Whereas like, because you know, in the end, this is like what, okay, it's still like a 20% difference, but compared to like this, that would be like 100% difference in the amount. You can test things, so set the trigger to be gift sub, right click and test it, then go to your actions queue history, and it will show you all of the data for whatever happens. Okay, wait. Enable. Let's disable this one for now. So I can test this one and then go to action. Oh no, wait, maybe action history. Oh, there we go. Time to get rooted. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Inspect variables when queued. Inspect variables after run is the same amount. Is test true? Trigger name subscription. Category tier 2. Interesting. Oh, so here I can actually see all of the different variables that I could use. You now double click that. It uses those variables to check everything. Yeah, just here what I know we need to check is, I mean, obviously we are gonna need some reference to the user themselves, which whether it's user or username I suppose doesn't matter. We should just stay consistent with whichever one we use, and then we need to check the tier, because that will obviously change the amount of cash. But I think the main issue here is that this is the thing that I don't understand. Like, most of this seems relatively fine. Like, updating this, I mean, I don't know how to save it, but I understand like how to update this. Just that's basically this. But like, where do I create this file? And how do we, like, when we need to create a new one, how do we like reference this? Like, where do we save this? I suppose that's the thing that I don't fully understand, because I haven't done a lot of stuff with like JSON extensions or whatever. But otherwise the like inherent C# thing seems like it shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, you know what? That's actually it. In this script, before we even do this, shouldn't the first thing we do... The first thing we should do is check if user exists. Which is, if they do, then we have a reference to it. And then, otherwise, we need to create a new user. And then that, whichever one was the case, now that would be the new reference. And then we would add this to that user and then somehow save it to the JSON, I think. So I suppose we would actually start this with like, we would have some type of bool, like if this user exists in that array or whatever. Maybe let me write something real fast. Maybe I can get something going. You could also make groups in Streamer.bot, so settings, groups and supports. Then you can add people that way. Wait, these are the groups I know of. I'm not sure this is what you're referring to. I mean, I could check... We could ask ChatGPT as well. Am I gonna need a new... Like bot subs VIP, you can create custom groups. Oh wait, do you mean for the like users that we would be tracking here? Oh wait, these are actions though, right? So that's not where... We wouldn't save it here. We also have this variables thing, which I did some test for before, but I don't really know. Just could I save everything here as well? Persistent user globals. Settings groups. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, group name, bots. Add group. So wait, should we use this somehow to like keep track of everything? Check if the user exists, otherwise create user. And then depending on the tier, we would add this to the user. Is that not all we need to do? No, we also... After each one of these... I mean, no, what we do is that we make a new script, right? That we run after this. Where we would check and calculate the total amount. So can I have a... I mean, I guess I could hardcode a variable as well. Where we say something like float threshold is equal to... Right now it's set to 50, but I do think that's a bit high. And then, do we still... Yeah, we should still have a reference to the user here. And that's a general one, right? Trigger name by event source. Action name. Wait, can I not... I mean, now I'm looking at donation, but there needs to be... They need to have a variable for who donated, right? And yeah, donation from. Okay, so we might... Okay, in that case, we actually might need to put this in the same script, because it might work a little bit differently. No, we do one where we check if it was a donation, right? Do they have a bool here? No, source. The event which triggered the action. So then here we should check if this was a donation, then use the donation from. If it was subscription, then take the user, which would be the one who subscribed. And then so wait, what exactly is that? A string? The user? Donation from. Yeah, the username is a string. So let's do string supporter. And then I think we would need a switch statement for the type of event that triggered this, because then we would be able to reuse this script for basically each and every one. So event type, so I think this would be source, which is an event type. Which is then here, for example, this one says example Twitch chat message. This will not always exist and requires C# to access. Well, that is fine, we are using C#. Wait, the name of the trigger which executed the action. Trigger name. Like chat message. So that trigger name... Type subscription. Is this the name? Edit trigger. Twitch subscription, I guess, is the trigger name, maybe? Oh, but it seems like it's almost easier to do this by checking the type. Because this would be the source, right? The event type, which is called subscription. Oh, so then we can check the names here. Wait, I could do all of this. I should have one support tracker, do all of the events here and just do switch statements depending on what the event was, rather than doing separate ones. So like we could keep adding more triggers here. Because then we can just check what triggered this. Yeah, that almost feels easier, doesn't it? So then here we could add like subscription, gift subscription. And we are not going to do anonymous, because if it's anonymous we have no one to add it to. But otherwise we're gonna do all of it. We'll trigger on any value. So there we have gift subscription. What else? We also have, I think it's here like share, which would be a bit donation. Last but not least, there is one more, right? Because that's all the Twitch inherent ones, isn't it? You have bits and you have subscriptions and gifted, yeah. So the last one would be integrations, Streamlabs, donation, any donation. And then in each one we're just going to do... Oh wait, maybe this is mad, this code is gonna be... Because now this switch statement needs to exist within another switch statement, doesn't it? Oh, but wait, can I do bool execute? I can still create more methods here, right? Because that would kind of make this a little bit easier to read. Yeah, that must be fine. So in that case, for example, we could take this one and then we should be able to make a new... Can I make a void here? I suppose I can. So we make like a public void, which is... I mean, do you even need to be public? We can make a private void, which is called something like... this would be... I mean, we could do like... We could just call this subscription. And then in here, we switch depending on the tier. So then in the first one, we check whether they exist or not. And after that, we do a switch statement on the source, which would mean depending on what type of trigger that actually started this one. And then we have the types here. Here we do have a space though. I don't... Can I... Oh, what? Because in this one it said that the source is Twitch chat message. So it's capitalized but no spaces. So I assume that is the convention. We go Twitch chat message. Yeah. What if I... Wait, if I edit this one? Just out of curiosity. Am I blind? Oh wait, I can't edit this one. Oh, so this is probably... This event is probably called Twitch gift sub then. And this event is probably called Twitch subscription. And I assume this is going to be called Twitch share, since this was called Twitch chat message. I mean, we're gonna have to test this, but I think in that case we have a switch depending on the core source, and we're going to do case Twitch subscription, where we call the subscription function and then break. And otherwise we have a case which is called, I think, Twitch gift sub. Yeah, I think so. So this would be Twitch gift sub, And I assume all of these are pretty much gonna need some form of like a switch statement or something. Gift sub, we're gonna have share, and we're going to have donation. So if this is the case, then gift sub, break, case, Twitch share, I assume. I think that's right. Twitch share. That is the case, then share sub, no. Share, break, case, Streamlabs donation. Then we call the donation one, and then we break. I can make it send a message here, right? Through code, can't I? Like Twitch chat message. Because we could kind of use the chat as a debug log. So in the default one, it could say something like source was not right. Yeah, I just read that. cph.send message. And then you would have the string true true. Is this it? How does it know where to send the message? To be fair though, my bot is only connected to the Twitch chat, so maybe that's how. Message, use bot, fallback. Oh, okay, those are the parameters. Okay. So then here we could go and say something like like error trigger not recognized. And then break. Because the default is kind of like an else statement, right? This is, if none of this is true, it's going to default and say that it could not find the related trigger or whatever. Oh, does this do... Oh, it changed my format in here. I suppose this does the same thing. Yeah, it should. Shouldn't change. Oh, gift sub is going to be a little bit complicated, right? Because this is... No, wait. The amount we actually don't need to change. Or the months gifted. Because that we can just do, we probably have a variable for the months gifted, so we just do 5.99 times months gifted and add that. I think that should work. So actually the tier is what we need to check, as long as that is the correct one for the this thing. Is this triggers Twitch, and then we should have subscriptions, gift subscription, and I assume parameters tier. Variables, yes, we still have tier, which is 1, 2, 3. So the only difference here is that we don't need the prime one, because you can't gift the prime subscription. So here we would add 599 times, let's say, cumulative months, the amount of months the recipient has been subscribed to the channel. No, that sounds wrong. Months gifted, the number of prepaid months that the user has gifted. Yes, I think that's the one I want. Okay, I mean, we're getting somewhere. No wait, total subs gifted. The amount of subscriptions that the user has gifted. Oh no, I think this is all time. Whereas months gifted, number of prepaid months that the user... Oh, this is actually a bit confusing. Choose on how much months gifted to trigger the... Oh, but I think this should be the one. But why can we only do 1, 3, 6, 12? The number of subscriptions in this gift bomb. Example 10. Oh, no, wait, do we need a multiple? I think maybe gift subscription is if you only gift to one viewer. Whereas a gift bomb is if you do like, you know, 5 gifted subs or something. So we might need to add another one. They are a little bit unclear here. Trigger for Twitch gift subscription. Because this is months gifted, which is preset to 1, 3, 6 or 12. Yeah, I don't think this is... I think this is if you gift to one person only. Total subs gifted... no, total subs gifted. This says that the user has gifted. Is this like all time or is it in this specific one? I feel like that's a little bit unclear here. I'm not entirely sure. But wait, for gift bomb, should the value of number of subscriptions in this gift bomb, should this be 1? Because in that case we might be able to use this one for everything. I mean, I suppose we should try here. What happens? Yeah, because this one as well. Months gifted 1, 3, 6, 12. This sounds like it's not... It won't be called if someone gifts multiple. What if we do a gift bomb? Can I set this from 0 to 1? Will trigger on any value between 0 and inclusive 1. So maybe I should only use this one. And just make sure that this one always triggered, and then we check how many. Question is, will the gift bomb thingy be called if someone only gifts 1 subscriber, or is that going to default to the gift subscription? It probably does. I mean, I think we just need to add both of these, don't we? So the Twitch subscription would be if they donate 1. And then this one is if they donate multiple. Because here you can't choose months. Yeah, I think this is... Can I gift someone? Yeah, 1 through 6. If I try gifting to a specific person, I get to choose how many months I want to gift and what tier. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so I think we're gonna need both of these then. And we can uncheck anonymous, because if it's anonymous, we can't track it anyway. Okay, so in that case, we actually need another one here, which would be Twitch Gift Bomb. So we will need one more case called Twitch Gift Bomb. Gift Bomb Break. We're going to copy this, paste it here, rename this into Gift Bomb. So then here, if you gift a sub, yeah, this should work, right? But can you gift multiple tier 2 subs? Gift a sub. I don't think you can gift multiple tier 2 and tier 3, because that option disappears for me when I try. Whereas if I'm on tier 1, I can choose how many months. But I suppose then if you do another one, it would be set to 1, so this would still work. So I think for this one, we just check which tier is it, and then add however many months were gifted to it times that, and the gift sub should be fine. Whereas on the gift bomb, we actually need to check gifts number, the number of subscriptions in this gift bomb. Yeah. So... Oh wait, can you check tiers as well? Oh yeah, because you could do a gift bomb with other tiers. Oh, but that's easy then. Then in that case, all we do is we do the same thing. We check the tiers, but then when we add this, we do times gifts, was it? The number of subscriptions in this gift bomb. Yeah, so we check the tier. And then do that times the amount. Why am I on share? Oh, did I do this the wrong way? Gift sub. Months gifted, that's right. Gift bomb. That is when we do this one. Okay, I think that should work. We are making progress here. I still don't know how to make everything work, but at least we're making some progress. So now we have cheers, which would be under chat cheer. So bits is a number and the amount of bits donated. That should be all we need to check. So in that case, we don't even need to do a switch statement here. All we would need to do here is add bits times... No, bits divided by 100 to user. Because bits divided by 100 is the amount of USD, right? Yeah, because I think 1 bit is like 1 cent. So that should be all we need to do. And then the one that's gonna be a little bit different is the donation one. Just here we need to check integrations, Streamlabs, triggers, donation. So all we're gonna do here is check if donation currency is equal to USD. You know what, I might be a little bit lazy here. Let's be honest here, Euro is close enough, and I feel like that is almost the only other currency I would get. Like I said, so far I think I checked before, all my donations so far during like the 10 years I've been on Twitch has always been in USD. I think that is my like preset currency, and I think most people don't change. But in case it would be that or Euro, then I'm gonna say that is close enough. In that case, we should add donation amount, which is a number, to user. Yeah. So this should handle every single case here. But I do think, should we add more of these little debug things? So like here, we can do like tier not recognized, just in case, you know. Same thing here, tier not recognized, gift bomb, tier not recognized, share, I mean, we can't really do one here. Here we need one though. Here we would do else. If it's any other currency other than USD or Euro, in that case you should send a message saying something like donation in unknown currency, add manually. Maybe unknown, maybe unsupported. Unsupported currency, add manually. After all of this is done, return true. This is the thing now, we need to find out how to like add this to users and stuff and save it, which is, like I said, I think that is what's going to be the most difficult. To be fair though, should we not try this now? Share, for example. What if we send a message? Because we could try this, try the share one, and see if this sends a message in chat. Where we do something like bits donated. Can I add variables here? Oh, this might need to be like this, actually. Bits. Oh, no, wait. I'm being dumb. Oh, maybe I can do it like this. Boom. Plus. Bits. True, true. It depends on whether or not it supports this, to be honest. I don't know how they handle the messages. Okay, so now here, execute code. We would edit this sub action, paste a new code in here. Save and compile. Save. I don't know. Boom. Are you enabled now? No, enable. Okay, should we see if this works? If we do a cheer test trigger. It did not send a message. What would happen here? Switch source. We check the source. If it is a Twitch cheer, then cheer. And that all that should do is send a message. Oh wait, can I look at the action queue now? Wait, subscription? Queues, default? Wait, it's not here, is it? Oh no, wait, it is subscription. Value, Twitch share. So the source was correct. That is how I spelled it, right? Yes. Is test true, tree name share, tree category, Twitch/chat. Okay, so I wonder if the source was correct. I wonder if it is the way we handle the message there. Do we need to specify that it is the Twitch chat we should send the message in? It is, I don't know, CPH I think is some general thing, CPH inline. So I wonder if he's unsure about where to send the message, potentially. This is me just guessing here, I actually don't know. But I feel like that could be the case. Can I check the code of thingies? But if I do Twitch chat, send message, boom. Can I look at the code of this one? Is there not a way for me to do that? Use blah blah blah. I would like to see the code of this specific one. Maybe in the documentation? So we're looking at Twitch message. Which is a sub action. Twitch. Send message. Do you give me... Here, C# usage. Public void, send message. Sends a Twitch chat message using either Twitch broadcast or Twitch... CPH example. Oh no, but this is right. Yeah, this is how Mr. Gray said, and this is how I wrote it. Or is it... Or maybe it's an issue with how I handled this bits part. What if we remove this and we only provide a string? Oh wait, let's do it in the bot instead. Here, execute code. Edit sub action. Sorry chap, gotta head out for a bit. No worries, Ginseng. Thank you very much for staying here. I do appreciate ya, and I'll catch you later. Be back soon, see you later. I appreciate ya. What's up, Roddy Dev? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Okay, shit. Let's remove this part in case it's my formatting that did some weird, like, error or something. And we can actually keep this one to see if this has been triggered. This is Cheers. A test message. Cheers, Insane.
Dev is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. That was a little bit late. Oh, I think maybe the hydrate queued it. Okay, let's stand up, people. I hope you guys realize that you have to stand up as well, right? Like, this redeem is not only for me, like, all of you guys watching actually need to stand up too. Just to make that clear. Ah, messing. No, I'm on a bus, fuck you. No, you have to stand up on the bus, man. How you doing, Parody? Nice to have you, man. Okay, let's do a test trigger on this one. Okay, we did get the test message, so this one, it is being triggered correctly, but it did not execute the code. And I did do cheer, right? Yes. And this should be correct, so it should call the shear function. Maybe... What if these can't be public or private? Maybe these are actually called... No, wait, because I would call it... I'm calling it here. So it should... That shouldn't matter. That should make no difference. I found a heated seat, I ain't standing up. Maybe... Okay, what if we do this then? This should not matter. String message is equal to test123. Why should that matter? Is it this? Do I need to... Let's see, you are enabled. Execute, compile, unload. Format document, find references, compile, save and compile. It sounds like that's the one I should click, right? Okay, let's do another one. Nope, it does not send the message. String message. Is it? No. Wait. Public bool execute. Can I put methods in another method? Should it be that everything needs to be in this? No, but no, that shouldn't be the case. Because this is a class, so I should be able to put other things here. CPH dot send message. Message true. And then you return true at the end. This sounds like it should work. Did I switch it to public? But there's no way why you would need to be public, is there? I mean, it's worth a shot, I suppose. Should I return true in this one instead? No, but that shouldn't matter either, because as far as I understand it, it should always, if it finds that it was a Twitch share, it should now call this function and then break, but it should still finish this function before returning true, right? Don't get it. Right, we can remove this one. We know that it is being triggered correctly. Yes. But why do we not execute code pre-compile on start? No. Why are we not sending the message? What if we try putting a message here? Just out of curiosity. If we take this part... and we instead send the trigger inside of this switch statement. Nope. And I did do it in the cheer one, didn't I? Yeah, Twitch cheer. Oh! Smart idea, Unity coder. So what if we do it here instead? Outside of this one. Because maybe it's... like when I checked that, it said that the source was a Twitch share. But you never know. You never know. Maybe there's something weird that happens when you do a test. Maybe that's it. Because it says that like is test is set to true. So if we do source plus... is this a string? I think it is. Source is a string, isn't it? Trigger. General. Source. No, wait. It's an event type. Wait, action name string. So do I need to pass this then? Because this seems to be... the source is an event type, so I assume this is a... like inherent type. Can I... oh no, wait, I do this right. I can just do $, source, and then we put this inside of curly brackets. Boom. I don't like that this whole thing is red. But let's try it. No, still doesn't send a message. What if we just do a test here? Nope. Okay, so that code must run. It must. Because here I understand, if there's an issue here, maybe we never call the share function, and maybe we never call this. But no matter what happens in this switch statement, we should always come down here. This message should always be sent. So something is not right with how we are currently sending the message. It must be it, right? Since I can't even get a simple test message to send. And here the CPH example, this is exactly how we are doing it. We set a message, and then send message true. What's up, Kendonian? Welcome in. If one of the switches break, surely it won't hit that. But... wait. But if this breaks, doesn't that only break the switch statement? So if I have more code down here, this break, is that not only referring to the switch statement? So this would still run, wouldn't it? Yeah, we can take the example of return true. Doesn't return true always run here, even if it breaks? Sorry, I mean if something in a switch is broken. Wait, so you're not referring to the break statement? You mean like if something here isn't working? Like maybe we have an error or something? Oh, I see, okay. Good shout, let's try it. So what we do is that let's cut all of this. Maybe cannot compare event type with string. Oh my god, you are right! That's the issue! Because, like we just looked at. Oh my god, you clever little bugger. Source is not a string, this is an event type. I'm trying to Exactly, I'm trying to compare the source with a string. But the source is not a string. That's the issue. Ah, yeah. Dude, you're right. You're right. You are... That must be it. You fucking little genius. Okay, so if we just do this, and now we test it. Fuck my life. Wait, now that one should test. We should run this script, which means that we should execute. Send message. It still doesn't send. Is there any error log output? I don't know. Format document. Action queues. We have this. Subscription. Requeue. Go to action. Clear history. I can inspect the variables. Twitch shows the source, trigger ID, trigger name. Oh, maybe we should... This is probably a string, right? Maybe we should check this instead. Or no, we should just type Twitch here without the quotation marks. Anonymous false is subscribed false. Trigger test. User bot chirper, user type Twitch. Yeah, I don't think it doesn't seem like we really get any type of event feed. All events. Maybe this? Should we test? No? Unity Coder, how is your music thing going? Because you're doing some music stream thing on YouTube, right? Edit sub action. Why is this not running? I do think we are, though it's still important to note that I think one of the issues is the fact that I'm trying to compare it with a event. Or an event type I'm trying to compare to a string. That is definitely a issue. However, it still seems that something is just not working in terms of sending messages. Which I find weird, because this is exactly how we're doing it. Method signature. So I suppose this is what it's actually called somewhere else maybe to send this message. Oh yeah, in the CPH one. Did I don't remember even? Wait. Am I going crazy? No, you definitely did. Wait. Am I mixing something up here? No. Fam, you're live streaming as we're speaking on YouTube. Coding music, focused beta. That's what I mean. What about what else you have in that class? Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe something else here is an issue. Okay, so should we try... You know what we should do? Let's make a new one where all we do is this. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna disable this one. Do a new C# execute code. Boom. Save and compile. Test. That did work. That did work. I think we're onto something here. Oh, there's just some server running and streaming it? Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so sending message should work. So in that case, it's some other issue in this one then. Like something here is making the code not run. Something in your code isn't compiling by the looks of it then, yeah. Could it be... No, this should be fine. We can actually test that by changing this one. But that should work. If I take this and put it here instead. I can't see any reason why this would not work. But we might as well test as much as possible. That does work. So that is not the issue. Like, these don't actually do anything. Tier, I'm pretty sure tier is a string. Let me actually double check that. Might as well. Twitch triggers. Subscription. I think that should be the same on all of these, but tier is indeed a string, so this comparison here should be right. This should work. Ah, yeah. Yeah, let's... Okay, let me do this from Visual Studio, it's gonna be easier. Let's make sure everything is correct here now. So... let's start off by doing this. Because these are not supposed to be strings. This message should probably work. This looks right. That looks right. That looks right to me. Chia bits donated. Yeah, let's keep this as a little test here. Oh, whoops. Nation currency. Oh, donation currency. Is that a string? Oh, that might be it. That might be it. That might be it. Integrations. Oh, I bet that is a string, and I have not wrapped it in Thingamajiggies. Trigger. I bet that's it, isn't it? Donation currency is a string. So basically I made the event type, which is not a string, into a string. And I made the event currency, which is a string, into a non-string. Internet says Streamer.bot's directory might have log files. Well, as in like the directory, as in like the folder, you mean? Or in the application? Oh, logs. Let me just double check this first. I don't know what info it's gonna give here. Time to save. Twitch rewards. Viewer repo. I can't see anything that looks like error codes or anything. No, action dispatcher, queuing raid. No, that seems fine. Oh, this is older, isn't it? No, this is from today. Holy shit, there's a lot of logs in here. Add timer, add timer. Pre-compiling inline code. Code has been flagged as dirty. Destroying instance. Unloading. Creating and compiling instance for queuing subscription. Default and queue action handling queue. Okay, yeah, it sounds like it might be. Don't show on screen if it contains keys. Yeah, that's why I thought as well. It feels like that one could very well show something we don't want to. Wait, did I close it now? Yeah, we should be fine. Okay, but I think this might be the issue. Oh, well, it's a mix, right? It's the fact that I did this as a non-string and I did the event as a string. So if we made sure that this is being compared to a string, and then we made sure that this is not a string. Do I need to do like event type dot Twitch subscription or something? You know, fuck it. Let's just try all of this now. Edit sub action. Let's change all of this. So if we try the share one, it should send a message saying bits donated. Let's enable this one. What did we do here? This just sends test. Let's keep both of them. And then we trigger this. Interesting. Okay, okay. In that case, Twitch share. Well, calling a empty thingy should always be fine, right? So yeah, let's remove this. Oh wait, I can't remove it like that, sorry. Let's do this. Can I KC this? No. No, that's a Visual Studio thingy. Okay, so we just have empty ones here. So all we're doing now is checking the source. And if it's a Twitch share, we should send a random error message. And then call the empty function, which I think should be fine, return true. Wait, can I test only this one? No, I can't. Okay, Twitch share, test. Nope. That is only this one. We're not... Okay, so something is still messed up with this code. Maybe I can't... Should we look at the... event type, example Twitch chat message. Should we try doing the action name instead? Maybe. You know what, let's... Before we do that, let's remove this as well. You know, we don't need to... We know that this one works. Delete sub action, yes. Okay, still not. What is the thing called? Action queues, subscription. So the trigger name is share. It's basically the same thing without the Twitch part. Do we have trigger name here? Trigger category. Yes, trigger name. So maybe we could check the trigger name instead and see if that works. Because it does say here, this will not always exist and requires C# to access. I mean, that sound we're using C# though. But let's try doing it. Let's compare strings instead and see if that makes a difference. Because I do need this switch statement to work. Do I? I mean, I could separate all of this, but it's gonna be more annoying. I almost feel like it's easier here to just make one big old class for this. So rather than checking the source here, what if we check the trigger name? And then we do subscription. I'm gonna assume this is gift sub. Assume this is gift bomb. This one was called cheer. I mean, we could also remove all and only keep cheer, because that's the only one I know for certain is correct. But let's try this. Yeah. Let's double check here. Switch here. Trigger category. Trigger name is cheer. And that should be a string. Trigger name. Okay, so let's go here, edit, and let's keep that one. Let's, in case the error is that just one of these is not correct, the correct name. If all we check is whether the trigger name is cheer, in that case... Oh my god, I still have the cheer function. Fuck me, dude. Bet that was the issue. Nope, it still doesn't work. Because that was trying to call a function or a method that didn't exist. Switch trigger name. Case cheer. Send message. It looks fine. Okay, what if I make bool is true is equal to true, switch is true, case true. Still doesn't work. I think because the variable is empty, you need to get it from the user. Wait, the variable is empty. You need to get it from the... What variable? But like here, just now we're checking is true, which is this variable I'm creating, which is set to true by default. But yeah, it's not working. Whereas, if I would do this... Boom, it works. Okay, what if we try this? I can see the gears running in the head, yeah. Dude, I don't understand what is happening here. Yeah, this doesn't work. Maybe you're onto something. The variable's empty. But like, can I not even do a... I can do like if true, right? And that means that this is always going to be true. So this should always run, right? That actually did. Okay. Okay. Interesting. That did work. So maybe it is something wrong with how I'm like checking the variable. Or is it because I'm doing tests? But like what the fuck, I can't share to myself every time until we figure this out. But this worked. But then why did it not work when I made my own bool? That is so weird. Does this event type sample run if print event type into message? Get event type. Fetch the value of source variable. Wait, CHP example. Add events namespace. Streamer.bot.common events. I have not been using this. Event type equals cph dot get event type. Switch event type. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's... Thank you, man. I appreciate you. What did I do here? We go here. Okay, so event type equals cph get event type. Switch event type. Event type dot Twitch sub. No, I think this should be Twitch share. And then here we do cph dot send message true true Twitch sub Twitch share. Oh, yeah, maybe we're missing the event space, and then maybe we need to first of all say event type dot, Maybe we need to run the get event type rather than just checking. Yeah, which would be like you said, Mr. Gray, like the variable actually was empty. Like you couldn't find that variable. Because we need to call like the CPH class or whatever to get the event type. Okay, share, test. Oh, let's go. Okay, and now subscription should work too. But then if we do gift sub, it should probably be empty. Okay! Holy shit! Thank you, Unity Coder. Damn, people actually just be good at reading documentation. I feel like I was trying. I really read a lot of documentation here and still I could not figure it out. And I realized that my issue is that I just need to get better at reading documentation. That's the thing, isn't it? I need to get like the skill of finding stuff in documentation. Why does it say that my camera is off? That was weird. Lazy motherfucker. This is what I'm saying, you guys basically just code for me. Interesting if they don't output C# compilations. Anyway, yeah, that is, but I do have that, like, we do have this log file. And I think it might be, it was a little bit hard to read. But it did seem like it might be in there actually. But I didn't find like a clear message at least. Okay, so now we should be able to try all of these, right? So we do... let me copy this. They didn't use a default. Do I not need to use defaults? I suppose maybe it's good to use defaults, but as long as I... like technically I wouldn't need it as long as I know that one of these are always going to be called. Maybe. Okay, so our sub, gift sub. Okay, wait, the format in here, come on now. What? Oh, I copied an extra. Okay. Wait, what? No, never mind, I know what I'm doing. What? Do I not know what I'm doing? Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. And then this one. Boom. There we go. Okay. So this would be .twitch gift bomb This would probably be gift sub, gift bomb, Twitch share. Whoops. What else do we have? Share, last but not least we have Streamlabs donation. We should have 5 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes. Sub, gift bomb, Twitch share. And this one, I think, would be called something like Streamlabs donation. Where we say donation. Now, let's copy the execute here. And we're gonna paste it here. Does this matter? Why does it get formatted this way? And this is not right. Oh, was it because I was missing one of these? Oh no, I wasn't. Okay. Let's check this. So we have subscription, sub. We have gift subscription, gift bomb. We have cheer and donation. Let's go! Okay, we're getting somewhere. This is working. So should we try adding one of these at a time? And then for now we just do debug messages. So I will be spamming the chat a little bit. I hope that is fine. Edit sub action. Thank you guys very much for the help, by the way. I really do appreciate it. I don't want to let that go unsaid. Okay, so we want to stay inside of this class, but then here we do private void subscription. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this subscription message, we're gonna put it here, here, and here, where we're gonna say instead tier 3, tier 2. I mean, this is technically speaking, this is tier 1/prime. Where did you find that Streamer.bot? This one, from the link that Unity Coder sent. Here, where we have the get event type. So this adds the event namespace, which I wasn't using. And then instead of just saying the event type, we actually use a function or a method here to get event type from the CPH. And then when we compare it, we don't just say Twitch sub, we say event type dot Twitch sub. So there were quite a few things I did a little bit off here, but this seems to work. So let's try and start like reintroducing my other stuff to see if this works. So now Twitch sub, you should instead call subscription. And this one should send us a message depending on which tier it is or if it didn't find a tier. So let's save and compile. Try a subscription here. That did not work. Okay. Subscription. That is the same. So that should call this function. Switch depending on tier. Maybe it's the same fun here. Do I need to like get tier? So we have get event type. Maybe I can't say just tier. Just assume. Wait, let me copy this. I assume that if I do this, I'm gonna get a message. No? Did I do something wrong here? Private void subscription. Send message. Tier 1 prime true. Oh, can I not reach this? Does it need to be public? Oh, wait, did it just come late? Oh, I think it just came... Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe it did work. Because there's 2 in there now. Okay, so in that case, let me try again. Sub action. And then here... we do a switch depend. Maybe it just took a little bit of time to find the tier or something. Okay, let's try this. Test. Give it a little bit of time. No? No subscription? Okay, maybe it didn't watch. Am I going crazy here? Okay, we know that the switch is working now. We know that it can call the subscription function. Maybe it doesn't find the tier? Okay. Triggers. Subscription. Is multi-month. How about tier is a string. Prime tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Sample tier 1. And there is a space. So according to my calculations, this should work. But let's check. Can we see? Oh no, there's no code here. Can I go into this one? Oh no, that's just copies it. Okay. Trigger ID. Do I need to specify the event? Maybe that's it. Maybe I need to specify the event. So maybe here I would actually go switch event type dot twitch sub dot tier. Yeah, I bet that's it. Yeah, because it can't reach tier, it doesn't know what tier is. Wait, what did I do? Oh, I copied the whole thing. Yeah, I keep doing the same mistake, aren't I? I think that's it. Fuck. Come on, Bot Chirpy, send a message. You know you want to. Oh. Well, I wouldn't need to... Do I need to get event type? No. Maybe. Wait. Yeah, because we don't have it in this. And we only get in the event type here. Oh, but we're using capital though. So this is... Oh, but it doesn't know which event maybe. Okay. So what if we start this by again? No. We should be a bit smarter here. We are gonna have a parameter of event type called event. And then when we call this one, we are gonna send in event type as a parameter to subscription. Now we have a reference to this one, and then here we say event, maybe type, maybe we should call it type. Event type. Dot Twitch. Oh wait, we already have the dot Twitch sub, don't we? Because chase event Twitch sub means that this is a Twitch sub. So we don't need this either, all we need is event type.tier. I think you can also do this for each variable. String st equals args source.toString. Oh, interesting. We would find the source and then like pass it basically. Okay, let me test this though, just to see. It's actually still not working. So here we have access to the event type, which we know since this is being called, we know the event type is event type.twitchsub. So now we, as a parameter, we have event type.twitchsub. So then here, this would be the same as event type.twitchsub.tier. And that is the switch we're doing. And the tier should be a string. That should be formatted correctly. Oh, we don't send a message! Wait, it might have worked. We're not sending a message. I'm being dumb. Come on now. Every time I think I have it. Every single time I think like, now it can't possibly not work now. Event type.tier, because this tier would be part of that event type, right? Because this is a variable for the Twitch subscription. So that feels like that would be the way we should do it. Because now when we know this works, I feel like why would this not work? Dot tier. So if this is equal to tier 1 or prime, then send message tier 1/prime. Do you need to be public? I don't think so. No. Twitch sub. Call subscription with the parameter event type. We bring this event type along with us here. Now we check the tier of that. Okay, what if we do this then? We remove all of this. And all I want to do is... I want to... Oh wait, this isn't a string. Can I do this? Nope. What if I do toString? I don't know if I can add that like this, but Twitch sub. Okay. So we do have the event correctly, even here in the code. Because that did say Twitch sub. Well, what if I do something really weird here and we turn this into a string? And no way, I can't. No, because I need to access the tier. Because we need to know the tier of the subscription. Well, do they have something like... Can I search here somewhere? No. We do have the event type, which is a Twitch sub. We know that the event type Twitch sub has a variable called tier, which is a string. This code worked. Why would this not work? Because then I assume that the tier would be a variable of this event type, right? And that's why I couldn't access it before, because I'm just trying to access it. You know, this is not like declared or whatever. Oh wait, what do we have here? No. Jetbot. But I need like... Oh wait, I'm in ads. Why am I in ads? This is not about ads. C# methods for Twitch ads. No. C# methods. Oh, I think this is what we need to be checking. And then we're gonna go... Core action C#, get event type, get source. Integrations, OBS Studio. Where are you? Twitch. Twitch run commands of jet set. Channel reward. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Chat, moderation. There's no subscription. Am I blind? Moderation. Why is not subscription here? Is subscribed. Oh, this one might be useful. Twitch get bits donated by user ID. Wait, can I open this entire thing? No? Why? Why do I feel like every category is here except for the one I need? I can check if a user is subscribed, but I wanna... I was thinking if there's something like Twitch sub get T or something. Twitch sub get T. Just like when I check these here, I can't... Parameters, variables... Like, I can't get any code here. I wanna see code. Event sub, Twitch service. So should we check my wish lists? How are we doing? It should be updated. I haven't checked it today. Have we gotten any? This is so odd. I don't get it. I don't get it, mate. Oh, it's not updated. Oh, this doesn't show me. Oh, do I need to... Should we... I mean, we could ask ChatGPT. Just for the hell of it. I'm making a C# script for Streamer.bot. But this code is not compiling properly, I assume. This is you. Several issues. Whoops. Get event type likely returns an object, not specific event type. Well, that's wrong, because this does work. Because otherwise this wouldn't work. So it does give us an event type. That's wrong. Missing a semicolon. Oh my, don't tell me. Don't tell me. This word. Where? Okay, did I just mess that up here maybe? Yeah, here I am actually missing one, but I wasn't... Huh. Kinda off topic, but have you seen AI sims and there is sim code? No? I don't think so. Wait, this worked, right? Yeah, that's how we got the Twitch sub. This didn't work, right? What is this? I don't even know what this is. Yandere Simulator.
On the class subscript.
Moving behavior.
Public student script, student public float, strength, void update, strength plus time, delta time, transform position, vector move time, student yandere, hits position, transform up 25th time, delta time.
Kind of a little bit of a banger though, not gonna lie.
local scale effector. Move towards scale vector 0 time.
Dot delta time.
But wait, there's more. Student manager, your game object. Find object of time. Student manager script.
What is this?
Student team object. Toilet equals toilet. Void update.
Spinning toilets. Yeah, the function flush toilet. What exactly is this simulator? The student.headache.
This data skin color value equal this data skin color. Next, this update skin, this data. Else if this data status update hairstyle, this data. Else if this data.
This should have been a switch statement, shouldn't it?
Else if this data, facial hair, value, this facial hair, this update facial hair, facial hair.
Yeah, he's gonna kill us all. Thanks for watching. Cheers. What if we just try to print this? Like, what if we do send message, and let's see, the tier should be a string. So what if we just try to, all we do is print the tier. Just out of curiosity. Okay, it doesn't work. I think we're not reaching the tier correctly. Knowledge in member in subscription. Your access in event-type.tier, but event-type does not inherently have a tier. Properly, unless you define it yourself. Verify the structure of the event-type class or object being returned by getEvent-type. That's the thing, I don't know if can I find this event-type somewhere? And see exactly what. That's it, like, I would like to see the event-type code for Twitch subscription, right? Like, that is basically what we would like. Well, this is working. We do have the event classes here, right? Yes. I didn't send you this as strings, right? No. But this is working, so we shouldn't really care about this. I had semicolon, that was a mistake, but that's not in the code, so that's not the issue. That was only in Visual Studio. Dynamic event type. Just property access based on actual object structure. Tier 2 string. But it says that the variable tier is a string. Ongoing development, 10 years plus, where you're in the end your mission is to conquer your senpai by eliminating other students in any way possible. Unaliving is the most efficient one. The problem is that the indie dev made a bunch of promises about the game, and only the first part is available in more than 10 years. Not only that, but the game itself is poorly optimized for measure heaviest. The heaviest object in the game is a toothbrush model you don't even use in the game. I'm talking about gigabytes of space. What the fuck? You know the term spaghetti code? Add 10x to the Yandere's sim game code. Oh damn. So what, a toothbrush was like gigabytes of space. That is kinda mad. What was I doing? We're gonna check this one. And then go to C# methods. But then here it says, why does it say ads? Oh, it switches here. It's weird when there's no other titles. Enable reward, get reward, reward, unpause reward, send action, send whisper, Twitch announce, rate clip, get on clips, guest star, add VIP, remove VIP. Is user subscribe? This is the only one that has anything to do with and tier. Wait, out string and tier. Wait, did we try to make sure that it actually is a string? I mean, they do say it is a string, but we did manage to. Wait, this... Oh no, this is what I tried, wasn't it? And this didn't work. Wait, is that because I'm not finding it, or... Wait, didn't I get this to work before? Event type. No, no. But event type we were able to turn into a string, weren't we? Is this when I got it to print Twitch sub? Oh, no. Nope. Wait. Wait, I got it to say Twitch sub from this method before. I tried doing event type, that didn't work. Oh, I'm being dumb. This is what I did. Test. There you go. That works, okay. But it didn't work. Okay, so now what we do is that we edit this, and all we do is add .tier and see, can you print this? Do we know from this what the tier was? No, it doesn't print it. So yeah, something is wrong here. We are not accessing this tier somehow, for some reason. Because now we're not even checking if this is a string. This doesn't need to be a string. We're just trying to make it into a string. But this is not working. I'm trying to use user variables and trying to get the method get user variable, username var name, and it takes two strings and I put 2 strings and it's saying the wrong types. Yeah, there's like weird stuff going on here. Like, I actually don't get what's going on. Why? Because they are... Like with this example, if we look in the documentation on... Where are you little bugger? Twitch, triggers, subscription. Like this clearly says that there is a variable tier which is a string. The thing I don't get is that they don't like fully really say how do I access this one? Like how do we access this variable? Because doing it from the event type doesn't seem to be working, and I am pretty sure I can't just say tier, right? There's no way that's gonna work. Imagine if this works, but no. I don't think this is gonna work. No, it doesn't. So just saying tier doesn't work either. However, if I remove this and pretend that this entire thing is a string, it should say it, yes. So we know that the code otherwise is working. It's just something I need to... How the fuck do I access the tier? Streamer.bot Twitch subscription tier. This is the issue. We're not finding this tier somehow. And this is the same thing. This doesn't help me. String tier equals args tier to string. So in that case we wouldn't even need this event type, right? Because we're taking this from... Oh, so we have an array of arguments. So we're finding the one with the name of tier and turning that into the string. Okay. And then... So now that is a string, which means I can just do this. The array is the list of variables in the event. Okay. Tier 2! Okay! Okay! That works. It actually works. Legend. Thank you. Damn, I did not think I was gonna spend this long on this little thing. I mean, I expected it to be a bit difficult. But I think also, isn't it... Yeah, the thing that really makes this difficult is that I don't know if I get like good logs or whatever. Let's see, this is today, you guys can't see this. No, let me see here. If we go to the bottom. With default handling. It doesn't... No, even in the logs here, I don't really see any clear like error message or anything. There was an error creating the instance for blah blah blah. The name tier does not exist in the current context. Okay, we actually do have error messages here. ID is empty, this should not be the case. Okay, so that is the log I need to look at when stuff goes wrong. It's kind of hard to read through it though, because of like the formatting or whatever. But just out of safety, I'm not showing you guys, because I don't know what it's gonna put in there. Okay, so now we can use this. Question though. String tier equals arch tier. I just want to see this. If I remove this, is it still gonna work? Because according to the documentation, it says that tier is a string. It doesn't. Interesting. Because it clearly says that tier is supposed to be a string. However, this worked, right? Oh, sorry. This worked. There we go, tier 1. So now we can just compare this string instead. And we should be fine. So we'll copy this one. And I'll paste it here. We don't need to check the event type. Instead, we're gonna get this. Oh, no. Here. We're gonna make a string of whatever the tier is. And then we're going to make a switch depending on this string and check whether it's tier 1 prime, tier 2, tier 3. And then, just to make sure that this is working as intended, we're actually gonna do 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, this needs to be... Boom. But then on top of that, we are also going to end this by printing the actual tier to make sure that it matches. And then we remove this function completely. Save and compile. So now we should get 1, 2, 3, and then it should say tier something, and the numbers should match. Unless it's prime, in which case it should also say 1. 1 tier 1. Okay, it is working. Let's go. We're getting somewhere. Thank you, Mr. Gray. So I guess we should be able to do this on every single one then, right? So now, it's kind of fun that I'm basically using the chat here as a debug log. It's kinda mad.
Don't forget to save.
That's it is saved. I can't not.
Cheers.
I can't save this more than I'm saving it. Thank you, man. And cheers. What are you up to? What's up, Suxy Duck? Welcome in, man. I'm trying to code this new bot. We got a new bot in the channel, and I'm trying to do stuff that is way too complicated. Basically, this is what I'm trying to do with the bot. So the interesting thing about this one compared to like my old one is that this bot is fully customizable, where you can write your own C# scripts to do stuff. But it's also a little bit complicated. But you can basically make it do anything. So right now it's like, if someone redeems naming credits for the game or whatever, this bot automatically raises the price for me and stuff. If you redeem words on stream, it even has control over my OBS, so through this bot I can like, you know, I could like switch scenes or whatever it might be. And right now what I'm trying to do... dude, how do I even start to explain this? I mean, we do have this one. We're trying to track whenever someone subscribes, gifts a sub, donates, or donates bits in the channel. And then what we're gonna do is save this person and save all of the subs, gifts, whatever that they have ever like supported the stream with. We're gonna calculate that into a total amount, we're going to have a threshold where we can check if the total amount that they have like supported with is way less than. That should be greater than. So for example, if we set this at like $50, then every time someone donates, it's going to add it here. And when the total of all of these reaches the threshold amount, it's going to send a message in the chat saying that this user has now reached the threshold amount for blah blah blah. And then they will be credited in the credits on my game as a supporter. So yeah, it's a lot of work for something relative. Like I could do this manually, but you know, we are software development streamer now, which means that we need to automate stuff, right? So we're gonna make the bot keep track of everything and calculate everything for me. But yeah, it is a little bit messy, but we finally... it's actually kind of bad how little I've actually gotten to work so far, but we now have a function to check whether... Basically we have a bunch of triggers here on subscription, gifteds, shares and donations. And now finally we have a function that works and checks what type of event it was. So like which one of these triggers triggered the event, you know. Why is this code being run? And now, for example, if it's a Twitch sub, then what we do is... This is what I just got to work as well, thanks to Mr. Gray. Then we check what tier they subscribed at. And now all this does is to print a message. But then the plan is that like if it's a tier 1 or a prime subscription, we should add $5.99 to the user. And if it's a tier 2, add $9.99, because that would be like the money that they have spent, you know. So now we're gonna do this for basically every single thing in like how a person could support the stream. And then the most difficult thing that I myself don't really know how to do is that, you know, we're gonna have to use a bit of JSON files here. Because we need to save this somewhere, right? So that's the thing that we're not doing right now, we're just printing messages in chat. The plan is that this is like we need to save all of the users, add this to them, and then do the calculation and everything. It's a lot of work. But this bot is working now, so now if we do a test of a subscription here, it should give us what tier this test subscription was. So yeah, that was 1 prime, which means that that should have added $5.99 to that person's like total support. So yeah, at the end of this one, I suppose, after each of these we should be able to calculate the whole thing, but I need to work out how to actually create and save the users and save that data, which is gonna be a little bit tricky because I haven't really worked with JSON. Also, Snoodleif, thank you for the follow. Is that what I think it is a reference for? Interesting username. Where are you saving it? Yeah, like right now I'm not. The plan is that I think we're gonna do JSON files or whatever. So we're going to save it as a like JSON file on my PC and then update that. But the thing is that there's more stuff we need to do. Like when we... Let me see this code here. Oh, what did I do? What did I click? Oh, copy. That's fine. Like the first thing, before we check any of this, we also need to make sure whether this user already exists or not, right? So like up here, we're gonna need to check if user already exists. And if that is not the case, we need to, if not, create user and like save this as a empty user, whatever. And then here, we're gonna have references to like, so this would be subscriptions, and we would track like how much money they have spent on subscriptions. But yeah, that's the part of the system that we don't have working yet. Maybe? Could it be the Old Norse video? Could it be that it's a reference to that one? Because that name like rings a pretty clear bell in my head, not gonna lie. But thank you for the follow, man, appreciate ya. So now, when we know that this works, I feel like this actually shouldn't be too difficult to at least get the other ones working to the same state. So what we do here is that instead of this message, we are going to do... We're gonna call a function called gift sub. Yeah, let's make it easy. Let's just call this one sub. Okay, so this is a gift sub. Gift sub. And here we should also have the tier argument, right? Which is the only thing we need to check. But then we need to... Oh no, we need to find months gifted as well, right? Oh, no. Because months gifted we can't make that into a string. Oh, maybe we can make it into an integer. Because here we're gonna need to do this times months gifted. Okay, I think we should get it to work though. Okay, so you're gonna update the file somehow? Interesting. Yes, basically with the JSON thing, I haven't really used it myself. I did use it for my save system in my game, but that was like mainly coded by ChatGPT. So basically it will just like read and write to files. Which I think is like the purpose of JSON files, if I'm not mistaken. But like I said, I don't have super much experience with it myself. Maybe set up a database to save it in. How so? Keep in mind, I'm a rookie. How do I even start to set up a database? Mostly use JSON to send info between backend and frontend. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I know my save system used it. Can I find that one? I should be able to. We go to main game dev, Unity assets, scripts, general maybe? No. Caveman Crafting, thank you for the follow, appreciate ya. Menu and settings, general settings, no. System, save system. Let's see, encryption utility, game data, save manager. I think it's save system. Yeah, so this is the only time Newtonsoft JSON that I've used JSON, which is save file path, combine application, persistent data path. So basically I write my save file here as a JSON file. But this was, like I said, this is 99% coded by ChatGPT, so, you know, it's not something I have a bunch of experience with. What's up, Caveman Crafting? Cool beans, I love some bot scripting. Let's go, man. What you're creating? We are creating a way to basically keep track and log everyone who supports the channel with like subs, gifts, donations or bits. We're gonna save all of that so we can use that information to like basically check if people reach a certain threshold, and if they do, they're gonna be credited in my game as a supporter. So basically, to make it so that I don't have to keep track of this myself, we're gonna make the bot basically do this whole thing for me. I mean, I'm gonna have to add a few people manually at first, but that is the plan. It's a little bit complex, but I think we should get it to work. We're getting somewhere. You can use JSON utility from Unity, unless you want a specific feature from Newtonsoft. Unity JSON is a lot faster. Oh, so wow, that would be like unity.json. Interesting. Yeah, because this is, I think I had to install something else here. This is like a package, right? Yeah, like I said, I can't take a lot of credit for this save system. It was not really, you know, I didn't write a lot of it, not gonna lie. And welcome back, Ginseng. Glad to have you back. You could use the one from Unity, but Newtonsoft is a bit better, can handle more complex. Okay, so I suppose it's a pro and con, right? The Newton one is better but slower.
Cheers.
The Unity one would maybe be a little bit more simple, but quicker. It sounds like a fair like trade-off. Cheers. But I don't know how we're gonna use it here, but we should be able to make the bot write to files as well. But first, let's do one thing at a time. Let's get this to work. So now tier should be an argument on a gift sub as well. So yeah, we can do the same thing here, but later on, here we also... we want to check the amount of months. But wait, someone can subscribe for multiple months as well. I just realized, how does that work? Is multi-month duration the amount of months subscribed for? But this is like how long they have been subscribed, right? If subscription is for longer than 1 month, no, multi-month duration. No, this is... oh no, we need to check this as well. Yeah, in the first one we need to check how many months they subscribed for, because like the other day someone subscribed for 3 months, like in advance. Which means that right now, according to this, they would only get like the points of a single subscription, even though they technically subscribed longer. So we actually need another argument here. Which is not a string. Can I do... int... multi-month duration? This is an integer, but I don't trust this anymore, because it didn't work before. And if you subscribe for more, you get a discount. I don't think I'm gonna take discount into considerations. Because I actually think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the discount comes from Twitch's end, so I still get paid the same. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure. You need to check for single/multi-months. I think, yeah, I think so too, because otherwise we might scam people a little bit. Like I said, in the end, if something messes up, like I can always go in and like, you know, manually update the JSON files, I suppose. But we might as well try to make it good. So we have an integer called, let's just call it months, which is equal to args, the array, multi-month duration, right? The amount of months subscribed for. And I suppose that would be 1 if you only... yeah, it should be. So we don't need to do some if statements or anything. And like it says that this is an integer, but I'm not sure this is going to work. So let's do... to string 1, and then we're gonna do multi-month duration. So now hopefully it should print that... wait, what's going on here? You go away. And we should be able to see how many months they subscribed for on each one of these. But this one needs to work for that to work as well. But this should be fine at the moment. Yeah, I think that should be good. I'm a lurker bit, been up for like 14 hours and going to have a bit of a nap, but this stuff is interesting. Thank you very much for lurking, man, but yeah, go and get yourself some rest. I appreciate ya. Okay, and now we're gonna test this. Okay, it's not running. Something is off. Gift sub. This should work. Sub. Okay, maybe we need to make this into an integer. That's what I'm saying. Like, can I do 2 int? Is that a thing? You need a new event, Twitch resub. No, I don't think so, because this is subscription. They do have resub here. But yeah, no, that's the thing. This is not about resubs either. Because this is about advanced or yeah, when people subscribe in advance. So like the other day, Swicer subscribed for 3 months in advance. And I think right now with the system we have, that would only give you, it would only count as 1. So this is like, in case someone subscribes for multiple months, we need to double check that. But as far as I understand, I think this should work for resubscriptions as well. I think it should. I hope it does. Yeah, because otherwise, why do we have multi-month tenure? Whatever. The total amount of month subscribed for. Wait, what's the difference here? Wait, if subscription is for longer than 1 month. Yeah, I think that must be if they pay in advance, right? And this is how much they paid for. And I wonder if multi-month tenure would be the actual total amount they have been subscribed. So the numbers we see here, this would be like, if I understand this correctly, a person has subscribed for 1 month, and then the next month they subscribe for 2 months in a row. Or they pay in advance for 2 more months, right? You got it? Yeah, it seems like that should be the case. Sometimes I do feel like they could be a little bit more specific here. I feel like these descriptions are slightly ambiguous. Just like the amount of months subscribed for and total amount of months subscribed for. This sounds like it could almost be the same thing. It's very, you know, it's a little bit ambiguous. Can I do 2 int? Multi-month is not in resub. Yeah, and that makes sense, because you can't multi-sub on a resub, right? Because on the resubscription, that is like, whatever you call it, you know, it keeps going. It can't keep going for like 3 months at a time. I think when you do a pre-one, you subscribe for 3 months, and after those 3 months, you're not a subscriber anymore. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure how it works, actually. But yeah, I hope... I mean, obviously, we're gonna have to test this a little bit. If someone resubscribes, we're gonna be able to see whether this updates or not. But hopefully, because it would be... I mean, it's not super bad if I need to add 1 more, but... I mean, it's obviously a bit more work. But the fact that we have this one makes it feel like this might be fine for resubscriptions as well. I don't even know if this one actually... No, this is a resub, so this one wouldn't work. I was thinking if you do this one and set the minimum to 0. Oh wait, is multi-month? It's for 3, 6 or 12 months. Oh, I suspect someone could stop subscribing and then subscribe for 3 months, which would technically be a resubscription. But yeah, I think we're just gonna test it. 2 int, and then we're gonna do a... Yeah, we are gonna do a switch on the tier. But exactly, then we're gonna print this one. Save and compile, test. Come on, come on, come on. Nope, okay. Wait, what? Tier arguments tier 2 string. That should work because it's the same one as this one, right? Then we print 1, ba-ba-bum. Yeah. I think that should work. Oh, multi-month duration doesn't exist. This should be months. think that might have been the issue. Nope, doesn't work anymore. I mean, I could check the logs, I suppose. Just now months should exist. Oh, maybe I need to... No, wait, this would just be read as a string though, so that should work anyway. Just I also missed those little buggers. Multi-month duration. Can I not do 2int? Is 2int the issue? Okay, why if just for... the hell of it, we're gonna make this into a string. No? Okay, let's delete gift sub for now. Just to make sure that that one isn't messing us up. It's not. Okay, this works. So, am I not finding this one? Multi-month... Maybe this one doesn't... Maybe it doesn't exist unless it is a multi-sub. In which case, we should check this bool first. Maybe this integer gets like created only if it is for longer than 1 month. This is a hypothetical, but it should be. Let me actually check the log. What are we saying here? Was an error creating instance for nothing. Cannot implicitly convert type string to integer. Wait, convert string to integer. Okay. Where am I trying to convert a string into an integer? Is this a string? Oh, to string. I'm trying to... Yeah, I'm being dumb. String months arguments, get that one, make it into a string, and then post... Okay. Fuck off, man. Okay, but what's the log now? What are you saying? The given key was not present in the dictionary. Okay, so I suppose that means that we're not finding that one. The months subscribed for or whatever. I suppose we're not finding this one in the arguments. Wait, it's here? But why not? What's up, Layum Attack? How's it going? We're struggling a little bit, but it's slowly but surely going forward. Very slowly, slightly surely. Basically everything I do, there's some little thing that's not wanting to work. Like, why can I not find this one the same way I find this one? String. I wonder if it is because it isn't multi-month. But then that would be random, wouldn't it? So... what if I just spam this one? No? Nothing? Okay. I don't know why I thought that would work. Whereas if we remove this and remove these, then it does work, right? It's gonna look a little bit weird, but it should print it in chat. Yeah. So the issue is that we're not finding the amount of months. That does not seem to exist. Okay. Yeah, multi-month duration. Multi-month duration. It should be right. Because this one I even copy-pasted. But I wonder, since it doesn't, like this should be false, that it's not more than 1 month. I wonder if maybe this one just like doesn't exist, if that's the case. Maybe. Because in that case, what we should do is do something like this. Let me put this in Visual Studio. What I'm thinking is that we should do something like we do a little if check here, where we check if it is multi-month, and that will be true or false. So if is multi-month, blah blah blah. Let's also add a... I mean, we are gonna need this to be a float or an integer or something. It says that that's an integer, but let's try if we do float. No. Int months equals... No, we're just gonna declare it here. And then, if it is multi-month, then we are gonna say that it is equal to this. I mean, we should be able to remove this, since this should be an integer, but I don't trust that anymore. Since they said this was a string, but I have to make it into a string. And then, if this is not the case, then we just say that months must equal to 1. Two-string doesn't work. Tier is already a string, but others are not. But that's why do I need 2-string if this is not a... Okay, so do I need to say 2 integer here? But I find it weird I need to transfer or transform a string into a string. What is playing? You mean the music? Did you mean the one before this? The current one is Phantom Hit by Streamerbot. Let's see, we are at about 1 minute. The last one was Avarice, also Streamerbot. I'm not sure which one you mean. One of them. Thank you, no worries, man. Okay. So now we check. I mean, rather what we do instead is that we start off by setting months to 1, and then we just check if it is more than 1 month, then check how many months, and change it to that. And then here, we should now be able to print the amount of months in the chat as well. Now we copy this one, paste it here, boom. Okay. Come on. Fuck my life, dude. This was a string, but we still say 2-string, and that worked. This is a int, but we still say 2int, and that, does it work without the statement? Oh, you mean without this? I should have copied that. Oh wait, I have it in Visual Studio. Yes. Now it says it was 1 month and a Prime subscription. So the issue is in here then. Oh, I can't just say is multi-month, can I? It doesn't know what multi-month is. Yeah, I think that's the issue. I'm trying to use something that's undeclared or whatever. Like, is multi-month. This, we need to find this argument as well. So, bool. I'm just gonna call this... No, wait, we can call it the same thing, right? We can call it is multi-month. And this is going to equal to is multi-month. Do we need to say to bool here? I don't know how this works. If that is true, then say this is equal to that instead. Nope. Is multi-month is a bool. Should we try it without the thingy? Convert to integer 32, odds multi-month duration to string. But isn't this is gonna be harder because I need to do math with this, so... Oh no, wait, yeah, I'm making that into an integer. Okay, so wait, I'm making it into a string and then turning it into an integer. Okay, I see. So that would be for this one. So mums equals convert to integer, bum. But it's not triggering multi-month for me. So wait. Okay, I still don't know if this is working. I mean, you know what I should do? Because it seems like we basically always need to make it into a string. What if we make this into a string as well? Because then that string would be true. So then we make this into a string. And then we say, rather than actually checking a bool, we say, if this string says true, then do it. Nope. This is what I mean, like every little thing here is pretty difficult. I feel like I mean, we are making progress, let's be honest, we are objectively making progress, but it's not quick progress. That's just normal debugging, I suppose. Well, maybe we don't need to check the is multi. Maybe this is just what we did wrong. What if we remove all of this and then we say int months is whatever this is, and then we print it. Nope. Okay, let me check the log again. The given key was not present in the dictionary. Throw key not found exception. Okay, so it's not finding the key. And that key should be a... I mean, it must be this one, right? Because otherwise everything worked. So it's not finding... And that's what, like I said before, maybe it is that this one doesn't exist unless it is a multi-month subscription. So in that case, we do need to check this bool. But that didn't seem to be super intuitive either. How do we find this bool? Check the existing keys in art. Oh, do you mean like in the... Like in the queue? Ah. Or like get a streamer. I just realized we should perhaps look here too and see what we have. Just out of curiosity. Multi. Month. Multi-month. Yeah, it doesn't say anything here. And that's why I think it could be that it just doesn't create it unless it's a multi-month to begin with. Which means that this is gonna be really hard to test. Dots should be outdated also, true. To be fair though, let's be honest here, I've had someone subscribe in advance once. So far at least. Maybe I'll just have to double check it manually if someone subscribes in advance. Just like if I have to do some stuff manually, guess that's kind of fine. It's a little bit annoying of course, like I would rather have it automated, but I mean, out of all the people that are subscribed right now, I only know one that has subscribed in advance. Which is what all I would need to do is like after the stream, open up the JSON containing their user and like double check that it correctly added the amount of months. And if it didn't, I'll just manually change it. Is the actual subscription multi-month though? Maybe we're triggering with the wrong params? No, that should very much be the case. It's just that I don't... It doesn't even say multi-month here actually. Oh, that's interesting. Wait. Maybe it is the docs. Sub counter roll over. Gift paid, paid forward. What if we do resubscription? Yeah, this is the cumulative sub range. This would be how long they have been subscribed. Yeah, it's actually a little bit interesting. Because usually you would expect there to be a bool here where I could select whether or not this would be called on multi-months. Right? Because on Twitch, on gifted subs, we can check how many months were gifted. And here we can check how many were gifted. But I can't see that here. Maybe this just doesn't exist. Maybe it is wrong. Ah, fuck it. I think I'm gonna have to do this manually. Like, I'll just have to keep in mind that if I see someone subscribe like multiple months in advance, I'm just gonna have to double check their user. It's not too bad. I do think most of the time that won't be the case. So I think we're just gonna remove this. Which is what we should do to double... Oh no, that doesn't work. We should print how many months the user has been subscribed for. Yeah, I could leave a comment, true. Because otherwise this is working. If we just remove... If we remove this stuff... Ah, I'm in the wrong place. No, it's fine, it's easier to edit here anyway. What did I copy? Everything. Because this does work. Yeah. 3 means that the switch statement was told correctly. And then just to double check, it sends what the actual tier was, which was tier 3. So they match, meaning that this works. Why is it never formatting correctly here? Tier 1 or Prime, yeah. It's fine if it's not a critical problem, maybe not worth to fix right now. Do you have a task sport or something? No, currently not. Probably should though. Hey, Mr. Grey! I don't know why my alert is so low or slow. There you go. Subscribed for 3 months. Thank you so much, man. For science. I appreciate you, man. Fucking legend. Fucking legend. Get that subscriber shield. Thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate. I appreciate you, Mr. Grey. Thank you. Oh, and you did the fucking 3 months in advance as well, you fucking mad lad, I didn't even realize. Holy shit, legend! Absolute legend. Thank you, man. Very much appreciated. Now check your events. We do have an extra variable. This one says 34. Is Prime sub months subscribed 1. Yeah, multi-month duration 3. It has it. So then it should work to do this. It changes the arguments. So how can I double... Is there something else here I can check? Tier 1. Is test true? Badge count. Action name subscription. Action name subscription. Oh wait, that would be the same one though. Oh, that one doesn't even show here. No, it does. Action name. Okay. How do we figure out from this? Oh, if it's not equal to null, yeah. Yeah, you fucking genius. That's what we do. No, it will not work. It will throw an exception most probably. Oh yeah, because we're still trying to access it. True. I think what we need to do is to look at this one, which is the normal one, and see... Can I open another one? I can. Is there something I can do here to figure out whether this was multiple months or not, without checking if these exist? Because even is multi-month is not available here. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I even get a argument to show that you are an affiliate. That's interesting. You can just use exception handling and safely check. Have you heard about exception handling concept? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, because it doesn't seem like... When I look here... It doesn't seem like I have a way of, like, calculating that this was a single month. You are the broadcaster? Oh, wait. True. Oh, so it checks if I am, but... Oh, yeah, I suppose I would be either affiliate or partner, just otherwise the subscription wouldn't be possible. Yeah, true, true. Yeah, this is Mr. Rayu's name. Oh yeah, you're right. You are absolutely right. It hurts a little bit when you have to look something up because you don't know it, and then when it is under fundamentals, and you're like, oh yeah, yeah. Let's remember, I'm still a little bit of a noob, aren't I? C# language exception handling features help you deal with unexpected or exceptional situations that occur when a program is running. Exceptions handling uses the try, catch, and finally keywords to try actions that may not succeed, to handle failures when you decide that it's reasonable to do so, and to clean up resources afterward. Exceptions can be generated by common language runtime, by .NET or third-party libraries, or by an application code. Exceptions are created by using the throw keyword. Interesting. The CLR. Wait, what's the CLR? Common language runtime. Okay, okay. Throw new, divide by 0. Result try, result. You need the try catch part. Okay, do I only need this? So wait, is try, if this is successful, doesn't it catch it? This is what happens if this is unsuccessful. Is that how it works? Catch is for errors. A method tests for division by 0 and catches the error. Okay, okay, I see. So you're gonna try to divide. Y equals 0. Oh yeah, wait, it tries, then it does the safe division and checks. This is 0, then throw new, divide by 0 exception, and then it catches this one and says attempt to divide by... Oh, okay, now I get it. So try accessing the dictionary with the key inside try. If it doesn't exist, you'll catch the error and move on. Okay, so I do need the catch one as well then. But do I need a separate function too, or a separate method to try it? I don't need to throw. Okay, okay. So in that case, is multi-month. We don't even need to check that one then, because now all we can do is check the duration. So copy, boom, boom. Gonna edit this one. So first of all, we're going to... Oh, you know what? We can actually check this first. It doesn't matter. So when someone subscribes, we are going to... What? We are going to try... Wait, how was this formatted again? Okay. I need to write this in Visual Studio. What's the thing you called again? Multi-month duration. That's one we want. So we're gonna try and say... No, we're gonna start off... I think we're gonna do the same thing again. Where we say that we have an integer called months. Which is then I don't need to do any weird if stuff down here. Which we are going to set to 1 by default. But then we're gonna try and check if... Wait... Do I need to do this here? Yeah. Well, we're gonna see, because... Well, I suppose that's why it's good to have a catch thing, because then we see if this doesn't work. Because this is... Yeah, this is kinda hard to debug, not gonna lie. Yeah, that could work too, because they do say that this is an integer, but they also said that this is a string, and this one I have to transform. For some reason. I just said we're gonna... I was gonna write debug log. So here can I put an error statement then? Because if this doesn't work, if there's some issue happening here, if some exception gets like called here or whatever, is it going to do the catch function instead? Is that how it works? Is this almost like if this works, else, basically? Yes, okay. So in that case, here... I mean, for now actually, we could do this and say either bugged or not multi-month. And then here, now when we add this to the thingamajiggy, we're gonna do this times months. That's the only thing we need to remember when we actually incorporate the saving of this stuff. The function will continue to execute after the catch block though. Wait, the function will continue to execute after catch block though? Wait, do you mean that it's going to continue with this? Keep in mind when adding logic to... Okay. Yeah, so here that would be fine. But yeah, I understand what you mean. Just otherwise you might expect that this is gonna like stop the thingy. So yeah, this will be trolled every time now. So this, we're gonna have to remove this. Because this will be trolled whether something is wrong here and we can't find this, or whether it's not a multi-month. Wait, set it to false, then try catch it and set it to true if possible. But how does that change anything? Will it still not end up being the same thing in the end? That I'm still never... Until someone else basically subscribes for multiple months, we won't actually know whether this is working or not. Because it doesn't seem like the bot gives me a way of actually testing it. Wait, let me try running this first, just to see what happens. Alright, it's straight now with catch. The thing is, you just handle error there. You can put the rest of your code to finally. Oh. Yeah, let's try this. I mean, at least it is working. And then now... I'll just remove logic from catch though and leave logic. But I don't have logic here, do I? Like this is more like a debug log. It's just that I don't have an actual console. So I'm using the chat as my debug log. Sorry, I just had to answer text here. Sorry guys. Perfect then, congrats on your first try catch error handling case, thank you very much man. This is not only in C#, it's a common thing across many languages. Yeah, I mean it seems useful. I mean it was basically the perfect solution here. Like I said, the only thing is that we can't like truly... Wait, I did say I needed one though, but I don't technically need to have anything inside of here. Right? So I can just leave it like this. Like this should still work. Yeah. We'll see, at least we are closer. And also once again, Mr. Gray, thank you very much. Like we wouldn't have gotten this close if it wasn't for you subscribing as well. Legend. Thank you. Okay, so that means that subs is basically working now. So should we try... You know what? What happened when he's... Like Streamlabs sent a message, right? Saying something like... Yeah. Mr. Dre just subscribed with tier 1. Interesting, he doesn't say whether it was for multiple months or not. I have a little bit of an interesting idea. What if after someone subscribes, we do the same thing that Streamlabs does? And let's say after this switch, this checks what tier you were subscribed with. Now we have mums. Yeah, so we should be able to use this. We can basically do an if statement here and say like if mums is equal to 1, meaning that it was a normal subscription or whatever. Wait, I have a good idea here. If it was a 1-month subscription, that means you did not subscribe in advance. In that case, you could say, I have a reference to a user here, right? I think that would be something like user. Oh, we do have the T as well, right? This is now a string. No, wait. We're doing C# now, so we should be able to do this. We should say user just subscribed with... Oh, and then this would say prime. So this is gonna say with tier 1, tier 2, or with prime. It basically handles all the cases. User subscribed with tier. And otherwise, meaning that it's more than months, then we could actually send another custom message saying user just, what did it say? In advance. Not that we really need this, but oh yeah, username, because otherwise it's the login, which would be like non-capital and stuff. Subscribe with tier 1. Wait, I'm just gonna copy what Twitch says. I mean, we don't really need this, it's just Twitch actually announces this. So why does the bot need to say this? Is this unnecessary? This might be a little bit unnecessary. Because I mean, Twitch says this in the chat anyway. I mean, the good thing here is that we can double check whether the bot realized or not, so maybe we should keep this. Because that means that if I see this message, we know that this is working. If someone subscribes in advance, and we only see this, then we know that something here is still not working. Talking out my ass now, user is the visual name, username is the login name. Oh, okay, okay. Then we do user. Okay, so user just subscribed with tier 1. Twitch actually says at tier 1. No, but that wouldn't work. At prime, subscribed at prime. No, with prime, with tier 1. That sounds better. Since this could theoretically be prime as well. Otherwise, user. This can't be prime, so here we can say subscribed at tier 1 for months. So that would say the number, and then we say months in advance. So that is gonna give me something as a little bit. Now I don't need to go into the like users JSON file or whatever to double check that it was added correctly, just I know that if I ever see this message, this must work, because otherwise months, that's the only way months could ever be more than 1. Let's actually do less than or equal to 1. Not that I think it could be less, since we set it to 1 here, but just in case. Save and compile, test. Wait, did it just say tier? No, that was earlier. Oh, it doesn't work. How wonderful. Try catch, we know that works. It must be something here. If months exists, which is it's up here. Less than or equal to 1. Months is an integer, so that should work. Then send message. User subscribed with tier, with prime, with blah blah. We know that tier works because... Ah no! Wait, what is tier? No, tier is a string. I mean, that should be fine anyway, which is we're doing this. Is it the user it's not finding? Because I assume that if I comment this out... No, wait, it did work though, didn't it? No, it didn't. Never mind. Okay. Test. Tier 1 or prime. So that one does work. It didn't hit your tier switch case? No, but it does now, right? So the issue is here. I think we're either not finding the user, or we're not I mean, the tier we know that we're finding because it just said this, which is based on the tier. So it's not finding the user. Oh, that's an argument as well, isn't it? Okay. Yeah. I'm realizing now. We have to grab every single argument we want. You know what? We're gonna need to add points to them here. So we're gonna need to know the user way earlier. Wait, we're always gonna have a user. Should I not declare it in the class instead? And then be able to check it. So we do public string user is equal to user. Why do I need that? We can just say this. Public string user. And then there's no reason to actually fetch that one when you subscribe, because no matter what you do, you would have a user, right? No, wait, you don't. Because in the donation one, it actually says donated from. It's not called a user in Streamlabs. That, like, argument or variable is called... Yeah, we're still gonna need to grab it, but I'm just saying that I can't grab the user. Like the user here. Because this wouldn't work if the event type is a donation. Because in the donation there's no argument called user. I'm pretty sure that the variable here is called donated from. Wait, integrations. So we could declare the thingy up top, but we still need to fetch this individually for each case, just to make sure that it never goes wrong. Just here, charity donation from. Yeah, the username provided by Streamlabs. Donation from. So it's not called user. Oh, you know what's interesting though? We still have general here. Oh, but there's no user here. Yeah. So we need to fetch it individually. So we can declare it here, but we need to fetch it in the specific functions. So here, for example, we would say that user is equal to user. And now user should exist. Save and compile. I think this should pull a random viewer now. Yeah. Just subscribe with tier 2. Okay, that seems to work. Subscriptions. Well, the main logic for subscriptions is basically done. Holy shit, this was more difficult than I thought. I just realized that, like, the amount of time I've spent on this, and that this is where we are currently sitting at. I mean, we did do some other stuff though. I did chat shit for like an hour. We did the other... what do you call it? The other redeems and stuff as well. I haven't spent all the time on this, but we spent quite a lot of time on it. Okay, so we can remove these. Unless we want to say like POG in each one. Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, why don't we do the emote here? GG emote. Just for fun. Or maybe we should do the heart emotes. There we go. So I do think this one never tests a multi-month, right? Like I could keep going here and it would always just give me a normal one. Yeah, I think so. GG, subscriptions are basically working. That feels good, man. So we just have gifts, gift bombs, cheers and donations left. And then find a way to save all of this. Holy shit, man. This is gonna take like 3 streams. This was more complicated than I thought. The worst thing is that we kinda made it pretty far now, where I feel like, you know, we have to do this, right? I mean, to be fair, this still does something. It now has customized messages depending on what people do. Which is default in Streamlabs, so, you know. Which I should keep in mind. I need to start like turning everything off in Streamlabs that I add on here. Because I think I might just end up... Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up switching over all of my commands and stuff to this bot instead. I think I'm gonna keep Streamlabs, but I'm basically only going to keep Streamlabs for... what do you call it? Like moderation purposes. Because obviously the main disadvantage with this bot is the fact that if I don't run the application, the bot doesn't, you know, he's not connected to the chat, right? So the good thing about Streamlabs is that, you know, if someone is posting something in like the offline chat or whatever, Streamlabs would still be monitoring the stream. So I think I might keep it just for that purpose, but then like slowly move most of my stuff into this one. We can just do so much more here. I need to learn about JSON. That is what I'm realizing. I am gonna need to learn how to do this JSON thing and save all of this. To be fair though, I don't think that's gonna be the most difficult part. Like, I think actually finding all of these arguments and stuff is like the most difficult. Set up an action when you go offline, set shield mode, slow mode and sub mode. Then when you go offline, online, revert them. That is what I do. Ooh. Yeah, that should actually work as well. That's true, then you still have some protection or whatever, even when you're offline. That's pretty clever. Well, I mean, it would work. Okay, gift sub, gift bond share. But I feel like this is going to be a lot easier now. Because now, when I've spent all this time struggling to make this one work, I think we know the issue everywhere. Like now, I mean, this is done. We don't need to worry about events anymore, finding out which event happened. But basically, what I need to really remember is that we need to fetch the argument every single time. Just like I keep thinking that I have some, I don't know, native access to all of these different variables. But I don't. I need to actually fetch them each time. I think that's the main thing that's gonna make this go a lot quicker for the other functions. Yeah. However, I do think it's time for me to eat a little bit. So I'm gonna take a short break here. I'll just be like 15-20 minutes or something. And we'll see if we can get a few more of these working. Yeah, I do wanna keep on going for a little bit. And then, yeah, like I said, we're not gonna be streaming on Friday since I'm going away, but I will be back on Monday. But let's go for... We're gonna do a couple hours or something extra, just because I wanna see how much of this we can get to work. I feel like the rest should be easier now, but I really do need to eat something, so like I said, I will be like 15-20 minutes. Thank you guys very much for your patience, and I'll see you soon. Cheers. Oh my fucking god! Dude, how long have I been here? I'm actually dying. What am I doing with my life? What am I actually doing with my life? I've spent all of my fake game currency for the past like hour gambling on pixelated fucking snails. What the fuck am I doing? We need to turn off next player. There we go. That was the issue. Because now it doesn't matter if you turn this on, since the parent is disabled. Dude, sometimes code lingo can sound very fucking weird. I just said that the parent is disabled. That, to be clear, that means something else in code than it does in normal life. And with this, the full screen button works flawlessly. I was going to say. Well, it almost works. It almost works. If you skip that little error, whatever that means, then if you update the site and then try again, then it works. Then it works. There you go. Easy peasy. Wait, you're telling me that I've spent 300 gold gambling on a race that I could have played for free? Is that actually what you're telling me? I've gambled away all of the money that I have in my name. And now, you're letting me know that I should have played this for free the entire time. You fucking piece of shit. You absolute piece of shit. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... I think I'm gonna keep it. Just as a little shout out for my Portuguese homies, you know. Because I know you guys have gone your whole life being used to always having to select Brazilian Portuguese. And you know what? You know what? I'm not gonna be that person. I'm not gonna force you to have to select Brazilian Portuguese yet another time. I'm gonna be the one who allows you to play a game in European Portuguese. Even though half of you is going to play it in English anyway. But you know what I mean. I pay you in Brazilian gold. Actually funny. Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. They had some big menu on the outside and I started looking and all I saw was cachorro, which I only knew that word as dog. And I was like, this is so confusing. There's no way they're eating dogs down in Portugal. So I ended up having to I started asking one of the guys outside, being like, hey, and so I started speaking to him in Portuguese, and I was like, what does this mean? I am a bit confused. What do they mean? Cachorro? They don't serve fucking dogs here. And then obviously it was fucking hot dogs. They just used a similar expression to English, which I for some reason had tunnel vision and didn't think about. And oh dude, I felt so fucking embarrassed when I walked away from that. Maybe we'll end up having multiplayer at some point too. We make a Shroud of Gloom Battle Royale edition. You just plop down 50 people in the room at once, and all the people who get caught by the monster get kicked off until there's only one left. It's just 50 people never turning on the flashlights. They had some big menu on the outside and I started looking and all I saw was cachorro, which the only, like, I only knew that word as dog, and I was like, this is so confusing. There's no way they're eating dogs down in Portugal. So I ended up having to, like, I started, like, asking one of the guys outside, being like, hey, and, like, so I started speaking to him in Portuguese, and I was like, what does this mean? Like, I am a bit confused. What do they mean? Cachorro? Like, they don't serve fucking dogs here. And then, obviously, it was fucking hot dogs. Like, they just used, like, a similar expression to English, which I, for some reason, had tunnel vision and didn't think about. And, oh, dude, I felt so fucking embarrassed when I walked away from that. I forgot I made him active. Sorry about that one. That did get me a little bit. Thank you, thank you. Thank you all so much. What a performance. We're chilling, dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No.
Brother.
Don't do this to me.
Wielding sword of Lothric's prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. And with this, the full screen button works flawlessly. I was going to say. Well, it almost works. It almost works. If you skip that little error, whatever that means, then if you update the site and then try again, then it works. Then it works. There you go. Easy peasy. Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free. Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Maybe something involving water. Maybe something involving a fireplace. Oh, we really went for like the elements here. So maybe we should do something that's in like earth or dirt. And maybe something that involves air. But then the Fire Nation came. It looks so sick, absolutely. I mean, the art gets me every time. We say, oh, sorry. Thank you very much to you. Here we go. Long gone. Damn. Me just showing off my own game. Hillford sitting there like this fucking douchebag. I'm joking. Here you go. Long gone. Such a dope looking game. How is it so far in Australia? So we keep speedrunning? Half speedrunning. There has been a little bit of struggle, not gonna lie. But so far not too... Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. So yeah, not really any struggles at all. It has gone completely smooth, I haven't died once, everything is working phenomenally. We need to turn off next player, there we go, that was the issue. Because now it doesn't matter if you turn this on, since the parent is disabled. Dude, sometimes code lingo can sound very fucking weird. I just said that the parent is disabled. That, to be clear, that means something else in code than it does in normal life. Those are mine, and peace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. Sandwich cake. Look at this bad boy. How tasty does not this look? It's like a cake made from sandwiches. And believe me, it's fucking amazing. One of the best things to come out of Sweden. I know it looked, if you're not used to it, it might look a little bit weird, but I promise you, it's really good. It's really good. It's a little bit like, you just don't have to think about, if you have the word cake too much like stuck in your mind, I feel like that kinda ruins the experience, because you expect something that it isn't, because this is more like, you know, it's a bit more foodie rather than like sweet, of course. But it's really good. Like, dude, I take this over like a sweet cake any day. Yeah, no, I just keep them like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7. That was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time. Fuck you. And with this, the full screen button works flawlessly. I was going to say. Well, it almost works. It almost works. If you skip that little error, whatever that means, then if you update the site and then try again, then it works. Then it works. There you go. Easy peasy.
Option A, sit here, do nothing. Option B, go through there, and if she's alive, she'll almost certainly kill us. So, if you've got any reservations whatsoever about this plan, now would be a tremendous time to voice them. Right now.
You know, your voice is kind of smooth.
In case you thought to yourself, I've missed the window of time to voice my reservations. Still open.
This is a pretty nice view. We might just sit here and chill for a bit. So yeah, do you call me often? No? Okay, not one for small talk. You know what, this is slightly socially awkward. I might rather die. Actually. Let's keep on going. Please don't be a monster encounter or a mimic. Shit. And I can't pay them off. I can't pay them off. Okay, I have 60% chance to run. The 2 enemies, this is... If I don't manage to run here, I'm fucked. I'm definitely dying. Fighting 2 at once and I don't have... I can't even get hit once. Please. Please let me run. That's the only question mark I can't avoid, I think. So unlucky. Yeah, this is like the worst. Yeah, just on a lot of them you could choose like try to sneak away, whereas here there's 60% chance to run. And it fails. And it fails! Come on, man! This is so bad. I am so screwed. Of his sister's fate, a boy enters limbo. This doesn't say anything about the game. Almost nothing about what the game actually is. And do you know what's even worse? When you scroll down, the long description is uncertain of his sister's fate, a boy enters... It's the same one! It came out 15 years ago though. It was a different time. Yeah, I suppose. 15 years ago? Holy shit, fam. I did... Damn, am I getting old? Oh. Boomer moment. Holy shit. 2011. Oh, that way. I don't want to look at this anymore. Never mind. But at least it's working. It might not be working perfectly, but it is working better than it did before. Which, you know, we take the small... Fuck! Dude, can you stop? This is the fucking timing, man. The timing. Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah, yeah. Okay, 1 free. Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. We detect where the braille letters are, and then just push these out a little bit, and now you can read on the screen. Am I not a fucking genius? We are gonna revolutionize the digital space. I think this is a great idea. I think it would work. Isn't that already a thing? Is it actually? Oh fuck. Was I too late to the party? Oh shite. Well, to be fair though, I'm pretty sure that means it's officially, objectively a good idea. Because someone else did it. Wait, that's not always the case. Everything someone else has not done is not a good idea. Never mind, never mind. There's a lot of things people have done that was not good ideas. I take that. Yo, we are back, people. How you doing? Kev Kieran, nice to have ya. Ginseng, welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Probably not a stream song. Hollywood Undead Riot. I heard this one, haven't I? I think so. I don't wanna... I'm gonna try and not have my VOD be copyright claimed on YouTube. Speaking of which, if someone has missed, I do post all of the VODs on YouTube. Feel free to leave a little subscribe if you're into that kind of stuff. But for your own private ears. And for chat. Let's go. Okay, we got a lot of this to work. You know what I think we're gonna do? I think I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab all of this. You know what I just realized after I went away as well? This whole thing could have been just done as a new auto, like, send message when this happens. Like, I didn't need to code this. Oh wait, I actually did, since you don't have an... There's no bool to change whether they are subscribed in advance or not. So to be honest, with Streamer.bot, this is the only way to get it to change the message if someone subscribes in advance. So never mind, this is actually pretty PogChamp. Okay, we're gonna copy this. That is the subscribe part. Paste it here. And this should pretty much be working. Of course, we're not actually adding any finish anymore. Or yet. Like, we're not adding these points to the specific person and saving them. I think we're gonna set it all up so that, you know, the bot can recognize all of this stuff. And then we should be able to actually... You know, I just realized, again, I could have done this without code. But it would have meant that I would have needed to do multiple actions. Just basically what we would do is just take like one of these and change this. When this do that, when it's blah blah blah. But this works. I'd rather code it, to be honest. Yeah, just we would need to do a lot of checks. I think it might actually even be quicker to code this, to be honest. Because otherwise, for each of these, we would need to make like 4 new actions or something. So it would be like, do I rather want to use the UI or do I want to start it with the code? And I want to start it with the code. It's more fun, isn't it? Okay, so we now know that tier cannot be reached like this. We have to actually get the tier. Easy peasy. We just do this. Now we should be able to find this tier. So here we need to know the months gifted. So let me first gift subscription. We're gonna test this. Now we're gonna go here, inspect these variables and make sure that sub bomb count 2, months gifted 6. Oh shit. I kind of wanted to know, is that going to be there even if someone... Oh no, this one has 1 less. Why? Yeah, months gifted 1. Okay, but that means, that is good. Because that means that we always have access to this integer, which is what I wanted to know. So we don't have another one of those like exception errors going on. So in that case, all we really need to do is this, right? Because we're already checking the tier. The only other thing we need to double check is the amount of months. So we don't need to check if it's anonymous, because there's no reason to... I mean, it would be in case I want the bot to send a message when it's anonymous. But then I should just make a new action for that. No, I think we're gonna keep this only for public ones. And then we check in the tiers and the months. That should be everything. Why am I opening Audacity? Months gifted. Okay, so all I think we're gonna do here Now for testing purposes, let's just do debug logs in the chat. Also, I think I can remove localization from the title. I think we're gonna have enough to do with the bot scripting. So, what are we doing here? We are going to say something like... Do we need... Oh yeah, we need to get the user as well, don't we? So this one I think should have a user. So let's do this. I think it's only the donation one, which isn't like Twitch inherent. That's the only one where we can't use get user. Otherwise I think they should work. Can I not even do this just for formatting purposes? Since I don't have any code here anyway. I think that should be fine. Computer doesn't really care about formatting, does it? That's us humans. I think that's more of a human trait. As long as you do it, you know, correctly. But not like actual formatting wise, like syntax wise. That's the only thing the computer cares about. Otherwise we should be chilling. Okay, we have user, tier, month shifted. So... I don't need to... We only need one message. No, we need to double check. So we're gonna go... This is tier 1. This is tier 2. This is tier 3. And then after this switch, this is where we're going to do a final little message and just say something along the lines of toString user Wait, I think this one is actually only called when you donate to a specific person, isn't it? So maybe we should have... Should we find the argument for the recipient? Because I think that should be one, right? Username, action name. From subbomb, true. Wait, does this count as a subbomb? Because in that case, this might actually trigger twice, because I have a different one for subbomb. But it says subbomb is true here. But here we do have recipient user. Okay, we're gonna have to double check that, because otherwise we might just move this into the gift bomb one if single... Because this was 1 month gifted. Sub bomb count 2. Twitch gift sub. Oh no, but we're checking this, so if this doesn't say Twitch bomb, it wouldn't matter. No, I think we're fine. So... Dun 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 dun... You know, we might as well declare all of it inside of the functions. Why not? Okay, so user just gifted. I guess we do, I mean, months. So normally that would be, I mean, you should do months. Just gifted one, well, 1 month wouldn't sound right. Oh, that is why we do a little if-else statement here, where we check if months is equal to 1, and otherwise. So if it is not equal to 1, then we say that it gifted months, plural. So user just gifted 2 months. Oh, how do we get the T in here? I mean, we do know, we do want the recipient as well. Because in this one, we actually don't need to even say the months. We should just say user gifted a tier. So this would say like tier 3, tier 1, sub to recipient. User gifted a tier 1 sub to John. Exclamation mark. Magiel. User just gifted 1 or 2 months. Oh wait, you know what we should do? Gifted a tier 1 sub times months. So this would read out like John just gifted a tier 1 sub times 4 to John 2. Or you could say gifted 4 months. A 4-month tier 1 sub. You just gifted a 4-month tier 1 sub. Damn, it's a mouthful though. I think this is fine. And then once again, let's end it with an exclamation mark and a little heart. Let's remove this. So if it's only 1 month, you do this. If it's more, you do this. Should we see if it works? Let's go here. Subscription. We need to change the name of this, because this is no longer subscription. This is basically any type of donation, subscription, whatever it might be. What is like the umbrella term? I mean, it's basically like almost all alerts. Let's try to support instead. So it's not all alerts. It's not like raids and whatnot. Oh, I just realized. Should I make this one automatically shout out people who raid me? I think that might actually work. Okay, let's double check if this one works. Satana perkele. Okay, what is the problem now? First off, let's do a quick... easy problem. I think that was it. Why did I disconnect from my own chat? Okay, I'm back. It still doesn't seem to be working though. Why? That is my question. Why doesn't it work? User should exist. Should exist. Recipient should exist. Months gifted should exist. We tried this one before, so I assume gift sub is the issue. Let's cut this. And try this one again. That does work indeed. So, something is messed up with the gift sub. Oh no, it's not. We're not calling it, you fucking Dumbo. Gift sub. Maybe it's good to actually call the function. It still doesn't work. Never mind. Okay, Twitch gift sub. Gift sub. We get the user, blah blah. Depending on the tier, that should be fine. Send message. User, bum 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 bum. True, true. Okay, I think I need to check the log. What is happening here? What are we not finding? There's an error creating the instance. Operator equals equals cannot be applied to... Oh, am I accidentally doing equals equals somewhere I shouldn't? Is it this one? Equals 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 equals. That should be fine. Do I need to say less than or equals? Why? No. That still worked. Okay. Check the log again. See what happened now. There's an error creating the instance. Operator less than or equal cannot be applied to... Oh, it's a string, you fucking Dumbo. Of course. I'm trying to do math on a string. We need to turn this into an integer. Or, no, we don't. All we need to do is check if it's equal to literally 1. Because in any other case, it should be a higher number. So we can actually keep it a string. There you go. That does indeed seem to work. Tier 2, and it also said a 2, which means that these are being called correctly, so we can remove this. And here we should do exactly, but not months gifted, because we're just calling it months here. So we should take the price and multiply it by the amount of months, which normally, or like, yeah, even if that is set to 1, that means that you would just add $5.99. If it's 2, you would just do double. That should work fine. GG. Like I said, I think the other ones are gonna be much quicker now. I mean, I still had some issues here, let's be honest. But I think I'm starting to understand what the issues I was having before is. Okay, so now... Which, like I said before, the main thing is the fact that I need to remember to always get all of these arguments. I don't just have access to them. Gift bomb. Okay, let's do this. Let's do a test on the gift bomb. And then we're gonna check this one. Total gifts 420. Okay, so is it really only tiers we need to worry about here? No, tiers and amount, right? Which is it's how many. Which I assume is gifts then. Holy shit, that test go for 46 gifted subs. $42 again. Or maybe it always does the same one. Yeah, just this must be the amount gifted, right? I mean, let's be honest, it's not really that hard to double check. All we do is check the documentation a little bit quickly here. We're gonna go to Twitch. Tridius, yes. Gift bomb. Gifts, the number of subscriptions in this gift bomb. That does sound right to me. Oh, bonus gifts. Boolean value if Twitch adds additional subs. Ooh, I see. Recipient user, but this should be multiple, right? Wouldn't this be users? Oh yeah, we could share the total gifts as well. You know what I just realized? That means when we save this to file, we don't even need to do maths, when it, at least not in terms of gifted subs. Since it seems like Twitch already keeps a track of the amount of... Oh, this might actually be easier then. Same thing with subscriptions. We have a... Oh, we could just update everything each time. Oh no, because we won't have all of the arguments. Never mind. But for the specific one we're upgrading, most of the time we won't need to do any calculation whatsoever. I think it might be Streamlabs where we might need to do it. Yeah, just they don't have anything saved about how much someone has donated in the past. So here we would need to just do addition each time. But for most of these, and rather than calculating and adding the new months, we have the total amount of months subscribed for. We can just change the number to this. Instead of modifying it, just every time set it to this. That means that we remove any chance of like miscalculation, because we don't even calculate it. And I wonder, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same thing with bits. Maybe not. We have the amount of bits donated. Is this user first-time chatter? Interesting. Yeah, it does not seem like they... Okay, so bits we're gonna need to calculate as well. So basically gifted subs and... Oh no, we need to calculate them, because gift bombs and gift subscriptions might be handled differently. We don't know that. They could potentially. And if that's the case, we need to make sure to not overwrite the other one. Maybe for safety we should just do calculations. I might have to manually add a few ones in the beginning for the people who already have been kind enough to gift or sub or whatever it might be. But I should probably keep a track after that. As long as I also remember to start my bot each time. But that's easy, because I use my Stream Deck to set up my stream, like turn my light on, start OBS and everything. So I'll just add another action to my Stream Deck to automatically start up the bot each time before I start streaming, and we're good to go. I need to make sure to save these scripts as well. Like back them up, put them on GitHub or something. Okay, gift bomb. Let's start off looking at the arguments we need, which I think is basically going to be this. Just that I think we're gonna skip the recipient here, because that might be a whole list of people. And mums gifted. No, this should be gifts. And let's call this amount. And then we're gonna send a message saying user just gifted. I don't think this can be one, so we should be fine doing plural. Because otherwise, why would it be called a gift bomb? No, because if you only do one, I think that would count as a gift sub. I think this is multiple. Just gifted... I mean, we could do X amount. No, for amount X. Tier subs to the community. Mad Shield. Should we try it? Edit sub. Oh yeah, gift subs, but now we're doing gift bombs. So then we're gonna take the tier price, multiply it by the amount of gifts, and that should be fine. And then the bot throws a little message. Let's fix the formatting here as well. This time, let's remember to actually call this function gift bomb. Save and compile. And let's test it. Yeah. That seems to work. Okay, this is going a lot better. I think I'm finally starting to understand how to actually work with this one. So as soon as I figure out how to do like the JSON stuff, this feels like it shouldn't be too difficult. So what do we do with shares? First of all, you know what? Let's do this. Edit. Gonna remove this message, save and compile, and then we're gonna test trigger this one. Look at the action queues here. Is test true? Oh yeah, I should have done something where we send a different message while I'm testing it. So it would have said like, oh, test notification or whatever. 3D named share, Twitch chat, bits. So bits is the amount. User is the person who gifted, and I suppose that's all I need really, right? Because there's no tiers or anything, so we get the user and we get the bits. Let's call this... no, let's call it amount. Makes more sense when you type it out. Then we're gonna add the bits divided by 100 to the user, and then finally we are going to say something along the lines of... do you say donated? Donated bits? No, you say shared, don't you? What does Twitch say? Shared 200 bits. We should do a calculation here to check how much money it is, which could be kind of interesting. Because I can't be the only one who, whenever bits get donated, you're like, wait, how much money is that? To be fair, it's quite easy, since it's divided by 100. Ah, fuck it, let's keep it like this. So, let's get the new cheer one. Shit, we are running through these now. In before something is wrong with this method. We also need to call it Twitch cheer. Save and compile. Time to do a test. Let's see if it works. Let's go. Last but not least, we have a donation. This one is going to be a little bit different, mainly in the fact that the variables seem to have a bit different names here. So let's look at the variables we have to play with. Donation. Donation amount and donation currency. And donation from. Those are the ones we want. Oh no, never mind. Wait, donation formatted amount. Oh, that looks kind of good. With the currency symbol. Yeah, we should use this one instead. But we need all of them, actually. So we have the donation amount. We have the donation from. I also want to get the what type of currency it is. String currency. Oh, but that means, do I need to get the amount? Oh yeah, because we're gonna use the amount to add, right? Yeah, exactly, we want to add the donation amount, because the donation amount is the actual number. But then this is what we want to display. We're gonna have the currency, and the last one is the formatted amount. Formatted amount. So then don't add donation amount, add amount to user. And then we are going to say something like whoops. User donated formatted amount. And here, no, you know what, this we always want to say, is that this is the only time where we wanna add it to the user, because it's one of those currencies. So we always want to send this message, but then if it was not one of these currencies, that's when we wanna say like, just throw a little hint in here that this is an unsupported currency. Now, you know, we don't need to send this. But maybe it's good for me to have a reminder that I'm gonna need to add this manually. I'm also scared saying like, you know, unsupported currency, and then people think that like something messed up with that donation. So I think maybe we shouldn't. Shift bomb cheer. Oh, one more thing. Donation, you should be called here. Okay, let's do a test. This one might not work now, just because I haven't actually connected Streamlabs yet. So I don't know if that's gonna cause some issue here. I didn't say anything. But that makes me think that there might just be an issue here. Are we doing math somewhere? No. Donation currency. Oh, that one doesn't exist, just we just call it currency. I think that was the issue. Nope. Okay, let me quickly check the logs, see what is being said here. The given key was not present in the dictionary. Throw key not found exception. Oh, are we... Which one? Donation from, donation amount, donation currency, formatted amount. Sounds like we have everything. Donation from, donation amount, donation currency, donation formatted amount. But it's saying that it's not finding one of these keys. And this looks wrong now, but we did fix that, didn't we? Yeah. Formatted amount, formatted amount. Currency, currency. Interesting. Let's double check that this is the issue by removing it and then testing this one. I don't know what that really helped me with, but I mean, we can test. Oh no, wait, that is not working now. There's something else going on here. Streamlabs donation, donation. Share. Thanks for the gift sub, sorry Ben napping. I don't think you've got any gift sub, just to be clear. I am building the bot here, so that might possibly have been a test donation. But good morning, man, I hope you're doing good. Why is this not working now, though? That is the real issue. Sorry, I should have actually, because I didn't think about this at first, but we do. Here, they say is test. I probably should use this one, right? That would be a little bit more clear to people that these are test donations. And whatever it might be. Which, you know, is pretty easy, to be honest. Like, all we would really do is do an... I mean, wait, we would need to get the argument, which is called is test. We can actually do that. That shouldn't be very difficult. And yes, I'm gonna keep it to a string because I don't know what the fuck else to do. Is test. Can I do 2 bool? Because now we get this one, and then here we would just say if is test is equal to true. No. Let's do is not equal to true. Meaning that this is not a test, then you do this. Otherwise, if it is a test, then we just put in test alert. Boom. And that would basically be all we need to do. Since we have the argument, it's actually pretty easy. Now, I don't think I can run this, since we are having some issue. If it's test switch, boom. Save and compile. Let's test run it. No. Oh, it did work. But it doesn't say it was a test. That is interesting. Did I do something wrong here? Is test true? Ah, dude. That did say true with a capital T. Is that the reason? Is test... It is set to true with a capital T. And this would be case sensitive. I think this needs to be a capital T. Or rather, I think... this needs to be a capital T. Yeah, my sleep schedule is so crap. I live in the Philippines and work for a place out of Chicago. Oh, holy shit, man, I can imagine. I sleep in like 3 or 4 hour bits. Yeah, dude, you're basically working for... yeah, that's far away. What time is it for you right now? Out of curiosity. Okay, this should work, so now this should say test. Yeah, test alert. So does this one work now? No. But the code must compile since it sends that message, so... why is it not checking the donation? If it's a Streamlab donation, we call the donation one. Which should always send the message. Okay, let me try to run this one, and then we're gonna check the log. Running default entry. There was an error running the instance for blank. Given key was not present in the dictionary. That is weird. I don't know what they mean. Because when I checked the donation in the queue or whatever, all of these tags existed. We are checking this as strings, which should be right in this case. User should exist. Formatted amount should exist. I wonder. I would not be surprised if this is because I haven't connected Streamlabs. Integrations, Streamlabs, log in. I would not be super surprised if that is the issue. Okay, we should now be connected. So let's do it one more time. No. Still not giving the message. Yeah, it was an error for the instance for quotation mark. Should not be found. But it doesn't tell me what. It says they can't find the key, but it says that the key is blank. Oh, have I written the wrong event name maybe? Streamlabs donation. That's right though, isn't it? Donation from, donation amount, donation currency, format amount. These are all right. Region name, donation, source, Streamlabs donation. Streamlabs donation. Oh, I'm getting the user here. Why am I getting the user here? This is the one you're not finding. I shouldn't get the user. Because yeah, we get the user down here. And user does work for all the other ones. It's only in the Streamlabs one, it's actually called... it's called donated from. So now I think it's gonna work. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, that made sense. I don't know why I still had that thingy there. So now if we put this in, and then we do have the test thing here as well, right? Is test true? Yeah. So let's say something like if I'm gonna see if I can just do this. Nope. So I wonder, is that something with the isTest1 that's not working? Yeah, it cannot implicitly convert type object to bool. Interesting. So that means that these arguments... Oh, I get it. This is an array of objects. That's why we need to cast it. But can I say to bool? Is that possible? Is that a thing? I don't think so. Okay, we can still kind of like hard code this to a way... Oh wait. This is a function though. Maybe that's why it didn't work. Nope, to bool is not working. In that case, we can do what we did before and basically just hardcode this, where we turn this bool into a string. And then we check if this is not true. No? Still not. Oh, because I said, yeah, this needs to be string as well. String is test equals args is test to string. If it's not true, then send this. If that is true, then say it's a test alert. Oh yeah, that's good as well for when we add the thing that like is going to save all of this to specific users. Since I noticed that the bot is grabbing like random users, we should actually put this part where we add the amount to the user, we should put inside the not true function to make sure that that only happens if you are indeed not running a test alert, basically. Now I think this should work though, come on. No! Oh, I'm dumb. What do you mean not true? I need to say if his test is not equal to true. It's a string. There we go. Okay, we actually have the bot. Yeah, the bot now calls out every one of these. Which means that we just need some logic to be like saving this data. And then it should work. Which would be some form of, I think JSON is the best way to do it. I wonder how difficult is it to do? It is getting a little bit late, but like how difficult could it possibly be to get this to work? Should we also chat GPT? Because I haven't really worked that much with JSON. I'm doing a script for Streamer.bot. It now recognizes any... Oh, wait. Don't I already have a conversation about this? I can send him the script as well. Let's take it from here. Well, you know what, actually, since this is working now, let's grab all of this, and for now, let's put it in here as well. Just because it's so much easier to work in Visual Studio. And then, send all of this to him. Let's see why he says. See whether this seems difficult or not. Dictionary or a database? Use a dictionary to store user data in memory during script execution. You can save it to a file like a JSON for persistence. Logging user data. Each event handler updates the dictionary with the user's contributions. Save and load data. Periodically save the dictionary to a file to ensure data isn't lost if the script or streamerbot crashes. Load the data when the script initializes. Private static dictionary. String user data. User logs equals new dictionary string user data. Load data. And we do this normal stuff here, but before we finish we always save the data. Okay, this is the same. Amount equals 599 M? That must be a typo. Or is that a typo I have? No. Why is an M here? Or is this some type of operator? Oh, decimal amount equals 0, that's new. Oh wow, he changed this. Which we don't need to, because this is already an integer, isn't it? We always sub. Multi-month duration. Oh no, he's trying to access this one. Oh, it checks if it contains the key. Oh yeah, this is a ternary operator. So it checks if this one contains the key, which might be fine, rather than doing the try catch, which is maybe checking contains key. That would just return false, so we wouldn't throw an exception. I mean, it does the same thing in the end. It either does the exact same thing we do or sets it to 1, so it doesn't really matter. Decimal amount. Wait, is this a thing? A decimal? Is that a thing in C#? Oh! I had no idea. I thought I would need to turn this into a float or something. Storing floating point numbers with a high level of precision. Therefore is a perfect candidate for financial and monetary calculations, where you don't want errors to creep in. Can I use this in Unity as well? I've never heard of decimal. I always thought that if I needed like actual decimals, I would have to use a float. Yeah, notice the M at the end. That was what I was confused about. That's important. It tells C# that this is a decimal literal. Interesting. Update user log user amount. Okay, so it saves all of them as the same amount now. I think, yeah, just for the sake of it, I think it would be better to separate it. Like save all of these as individuals, like whether it's gifts or subs, donations, whatever, and then we just add them all together at the end to get the total amount. I feel like that's better. Then here he has update user log, string user decimal amount. If it contains the key user, then user.total amount plus equals amount. Otherwise, user logs user new user data, username user total amount. Save data, string JSON, system.text.json, serialization, serialize user logs, file.write all text, user logs JSON. So what? But where? Where would it write this? Because it doesn't really say, right? I thought when you were dealing with JSON, you would have like, what do you call it? Like the path way, yeah, the path, the file path. If file exists, use log.json. So I suppose otherwise it defaults into the same folder as the program you're running is in, maybe? I feel like that could make sense. And then the user data class. I mean, this doesn't look too complicated. And I think I could separate this myself. And then we would just add to the specific thing as well as to the total amount. No, I think we would only add to the total amount, and then we would have a separate one that calculates all of them, because that would probably make my life easier when I need to manually update something. Ah, Fuck, I'm kinda interested in trying this. I don't even need to use decimals though, do I? Just then we need to do this everywhere and like convert... I mean, I'm gonna have to convert it anyway though, to be honest. Update user log. But we need to check what type of thing it is, because I don't want to do it this way. What we do here is that we only... all we do is calculate the total amount. I want to keep them separate as well. Wait, do I not need a namespace for this as well? System.io. And as well as this one. This is gonna be a lot to test though. Oh yeah, and also we don't want to log it when it's like test alerts. That's the thing as well. And how would I access this with a command? Well, what I could do is that we also add a command here. And yeah, we just check that as a type of event. And if it's the event rather than of command, rather than doing any of this, we can just return a message in the chat that says like what the current total amount is. Yeah, that could actually work. Okay, we need to start somewhere. So total amount get set. So here we would have what? Gift sub and gift bomb is technically the same thing. Like both are gifted subs, right? So we would need 4 of these. Where we would have subs, gifts, cheers, donations. That would be all of the stuff we need to keep track of. Load data. Read all text, use logs.json. Deserialize, dictionary string, user data, JSON. This looks like it should work the same way now as well. Save data, file write all text, use logs.json, That sounds like it should be fine too. Is the update user log. That doesn't work. What if we did this as a... Because we want to find the user inside of the user logs. What, can we not just return this? Made some form of like a return method or something. And then update it in the specific ones. So this would actually be where we add to the amounts. Oh, but I would need to see how one of these looks as well, because I am gonna need to create a few of these manually. I mean, quite a few, basically for everyone who's subscribed so far. Unless, well, we do have one other thing too. We could make yet another one of these commands, where I make a command that I can use to add stuff to people. Because that would be way easier than having to do it through text. I can just do it through the chat basically. And then in real time we could just do something like... I don't know, let's say that we call all of them support, but then we do different ones where you can have like support donation, username, and then you just add like whatever amount. Not that I really know how to do the whole target thing and everything, how to separate that. I mean, that would basically be parameters. I suppose. Or I could make a specific one just for adding someone, and it would fill this out for me. And then... Oh, there's many ways to go about this. As with everything when it comes to code. I do kinda wanna try and see if this works though. So maybe we don't say... Oh no, wait, we do need to call the update user log though. Yeah, we have the decimal amount. I mean, we could just keep track of one, but it's a little bit harder to... No, I feel like that's gonna be a bad decision. Because if I ever want to keep track of a specific one, I will now have all of that available. Because even if I start using a different script for something, I could still read it from... Oh yeah, that's how we do the checks and everything. We just do another one that saves and loads the data with the same stuff. We just add this to another script and we could have a specific one for like commands. So this one is all about updating these. And then I can have another one where I can like create a user or something. Speaking of which, let me just see, how does commands actually work here? Mode basic, rejects, explicit capture, I have no idea what this is. Like, how do I make a command that takes parameters? Like, it should be possible, because with stuff like Streamlabs and stuff, you know, you could do something like, you know, exclamation mark, points, add 100 username. And it would like add 100 points to that username. I wonder, would it be something where you like actually enter like parameters here? Like a string or whatever? And then I could do something with that in the actual script. Because it would be nice to get control of this with like chat commands. We see we just can write something to code or to file to begin with, maybe. I mean, I could add multiple here. Oh no, you know what we do? Update user log. What if we do a string of type and then the amount? This checks if the user already exists. This creates a new user. Oh yeah, where the total amount is set to amount. So that would need to change. Oh no, wait, total amount would be the same one, but then we also need to add... We need to do like switch statements depending on the type, basically. It's also nice not have to do this. Oh wait. No, we don't have the user here. I mean, we could get it. Or we could create the user in the switch statement. Because it is different for donations compared to the other ones. No, I think it's better to do this with a separate function. But in that case, we kind of do need to keep track of the specific type. Sorry, I know I'm thinking a lot out loud here, I'm just trying to work my brain around how to actually do this. I think this would work, because here, for example, in contains key. Wait, could I not create a new one and then find that one and add to it as well? I could have a function specifically for creating one. Wait, let's do this an ugly way first. Because what we should do here is do a switch depending on the type. We do know that we always want to add to the total amount. Yes. but then we also want to log the specifics. So we do a switch where we do, this is a string, so we need to be case sensitive here. We're going to do something like, if the type is sub, we could do an integer as well. Like 1 for sub, 2 for gift, 3 for share, 4 for donation. That might be easier to mix up. If it's a sub, let's do it like this first. In that case, we want to say user logs user dot, what do we call this? Subs, gifts, cheers, donations. Oh, should I keep this plural as well? Just to always keep it the same. Maybe. Yeah, let's do subs. User.subs plus equal amount. Break. Case gifts. Plus equals amount. Shares plus equals amount. Last but not least, donations plus equals amount. Or this is all we do, and then we say, then we recalculate the total each time. We just say, after you've done this, say that total amount is equal to this plus this plus this plus this. I don't know what's more like secure or whatever in terms of like miscalculations and stuff. I suppose it really doesn't matter. Just I can always, like, this would be, you would be able to double check this. I mean, I could check it just by opening the file. I could also make a command that, like, lets the user see these amounts themselves. Both of those could work. Okay, I think this should work. And here the issue is that, okay, if you create a new user, the total amount should be amount. But we also need to add the other ones. Like subs, gifts, shares, donations. I was gonna say, is there not supposed to be a semicolon here? And then I suppose, depending on the type, if the user is not found, user logs user equals new. Oh no, this is what we do. Wait. if it contains the key user, then you do this. Should I not create a new one with 0 in everything? And then afterwards I could access this, right? Because now we know that that one exists. So I should just redo the same exact thing. Now add to the total. I mean, that's unnecessary. In that case, I might as well add the total now. Do I even need to say all of this? I'm actually not sure. But then after we created this one... Oh, but does it take time to write to file? Because in that case... Maybe this could be iffy. Okay, I think... we should do this. If we wanna, like, make sure that nothing weird happens. There's no way I'm not getting error from all of this, by the way. Absolutely no way. Okay, so if it's subs, then total amount should always be amount, but now subs should also be amount. If it's gifts, then that should be amount. If it's shares, then that should be amount. If it's donations, then that should be amount. Okay, and now from everywhere we should be able to call this function. So for example here, if there is a donation, then we just say this should be string user, this should be donations, the amount here should be, it should be called amount. So we update user log, user donations amount. Now this is going to call this, add to the total amount, and then switch depending on this type, find donations, and add the same amount to donations. Yeah, this feels like it should work. However, this part we only want to do if the test is not true. Because otherwise it is a test donation. And in that case we don't want to add. Or do we? You know what? Remove this later. Let's say that for donation, even if it's a test alert, we are going to run this. Which is that gives us a way of testing if this works or not. And then I can just change it later. I mean, after I'm done with this, I'm not really gonna run test alerts anyway, am I? So this is if someone cheers. In that case, user is correct. This should be cheers. Amount should be amount. User gifts. So the amount is the amount of gifts. So here we are gonna say, can we say 599 M times amount? I think we need the M since this needs to be a decimal as well. Oh wait, that's the issue. This now is not a decimal, this is a string, so we can't do times a string. We need to turn that one. Oh, same thing here, we're using strings everywhere. That's an issue. But didn't we have a function here to, yeah, convert to decimal? So we have the decimal amount. Well, here why not just use this string? And to be fair, I should do this from the beginning here. Because here I never need this to be a string. No, it's fine. We can convert it immediately. Bits. Remove this. And now amount would be correct. Now that is a decimal. And then here, let's check this amount. Do we do any calculation? Formatted amount. No, we don't even use the amount here. So same thing here. Oh, wait, important though. This needs to say decimal as well. So we do the same thing here. This is now a decimal amount, which is going to be called donation amount. Well, that is the key. Donation amount to string to decimal. Yeah, that's fine. Do I need the to string? Isn't that kind of redundant here? It feels like that should be pretty redundant since I'm converting it to a decimal anyway. Unless it's something where to decimal only takes in strings, but that feels no. Because you should be able to turn a integer to this as well, right? Okay, amount is now a decimal. Boom, boom. That looks like it should be fine. Wait, should we leave it here for now and test if this works? Because I just want to see if it works to create a file, which I'm very unsure of. Because I imagine we're gonna get a bunch of errors here. Should I save this first? Probably. You know what? Let's copy all of this. Put it here as a little backup. Then I'm gonna copy all of this and paste it in here. Okay, and then we're gonna do a test donation and see what happens. Whether or not my entire PC crashes. Okay, we did not run the test donation, so something is not working. Let me check the logs. Type of names JSON does not exist in the namespace system.txt. Are you missing an assembly reference? Operator times cannot be applied to operands of type decimal. And string. Okay, so I'm mixing decimal and string somewhere. But okay, we're not finding JSON. Wait, what did it say again? Oh, also user logs does not exist in the current context. But that is fine, I know what the issue is. The real issue is the type of namespace JSON does not exist. Let's copy this. Wait, system.text.json. Well, I'm not using this namespace though, am I? Or is that something that should be included in like one of these system ones? Or do I just need to add this one? Then we have to see... I'm doing something weird somewhere. Decimal, username string. Plus equals decimal. Amount. Decimal amount, convert to decimal. Decimal amount, convert to decimal. Oh, I forgot to change it here, didn't I? Amount. Yes, so this would need to be decimal. Then we need to convert that one, which is called gifts. Okay, let's see what happens now. Still not getting the message. Are we trying to write a file though? Wait, that's actually pretty interesting as well. Newtonsoft. Oh, there is a Newtonsoft thing. The one I tried to make was called user log, so it does not seem like we're able to run that far into the code. But I see now that they do have... Where was it? It did say Newtonsoft here somewhere. But system.textjson is also there. Okay. Let me check the logs again. I think we might be onto something here then. Wait, let me try to run it one more time. Then logs today. Go down and check. Come on now, please work. I mean, it's not gonna work now, but please tell me. What time is it? 32. Oh, I still can't find JSON in the system.text. Namespace JSON does not exist. And then we can't find user logs, but I think that is fine. Because I think that's me just not... I haven't made the reference. But why are we not finding system.text.json? Oh, is it called something... Wait. I mean, this says system.text.json DLL. I suppose this is like a namespace. I don't know exactly what DLL file is, but it's literally called system.text.json. System.text. Semicolon. Probably good to put in there. Okay, save and compile. Test. Let me check the logs. It still can't find it. Type on namespace JSON does not exist in the namespace system.text. I mean, we could try, because I think it did say Newtonsoft somewhere here as well, right? Newtonsoft.json. We could try using that one instead. Since this does not seem to work. But do I need to change that in other places as well? Which is more broadly compatible. Update your script as follows. Is this the same? User data JSON, string JSON. Replace save data and load data with Newtonsoft JSON. But did you even change anything here? Load data. File doesn't exist. Userlogs.json. String JSON. Userlogs.json. Oh yeah, I'm saying system.textjson, whereas here we would use JSON convert. Okay, should we try it just to see if it makes a difference? Let's copy all of this. Paste it here. Oh yeah, because this is where I'm looking for system.text.json, but it's not finding it. Which is weird, since I did add a namespace here, and there is a DLL file for it. Newton... So... how did it say it? Damn, this script is already almost 300 lines long. I think the other issue is the fact that we're not finding the user logs, which I think is because we don't do this. But wait, this is not creating your references. It's private static dictionary. Oh no, it is user logs. Never mind. And then we would... Wait, in the execute function we are in... Oh yeah, this is not supposed to be in the execute function. You are supposed to be here. But then inside of the execute function, the first thing we should do is to load data And right before we return, we should save data. I'm not gonna care about subs or gifted at the moment. Share. Wait, here he's taking bits, which is an integer, and dividing it by decimal. So you don't need to convert this into a decimal. Amount, decimal amount. Oh yeah, now we're adding all of the bits. But should I not just take this amount and do divided by... because I can do calculations in the parameter as well, right? I'm pretty sure I can. So amount divided by 100m. For a second I thought I was subbed somehow. There's been a lot of sub messages in the chat today. I mean, we are testing the bot, so there's probably... you probably are mentioned here somewhere. How you doing, Naked? So this was way more complicated than I thought, but it's also kind of interesting. Update user log. Contains keys. We're not using any JSON stuff here. It's only in the save data, load data, and this has been converted into the new one. And then we have the private class use. Okay, let's try using this. So now we are using newtonsoft.json instead, save and compile. We are going to try a donation. Okay, okay. We got the message, which I think means that we don't have an error. So the thing I'm wondering now is, do we have a new file here called user logs? We actually do! Oh, it did write the file! Ooh, okay. Just been watching a bunch of tutorials. Oh, what are you watching tutorials about? Well, what kind of tutorials are we doing? Can I open this one? Edit in Notepad? This should be fine, right? Yeah, look at that! Total amount 42, donation 42. Now, what I wonder is, what if we do a share as well? Because I'm a bit intrigued into how this is going to look when you have multiple users. Now, first, let's do another one of these. And make sure that this gets added on top of this one, rather than creating a new one. 84, 80... Holy shit, I think this is working. This is fucking mad. I actually think it works. I would never have thought that was the case. I was so thinking I was still gonna have errors here. Okay, let's do a cheer test. Okay, so it adds... Let's see... Because I need to be able to create these myself. To set up... Oh, This is so fucking cool though. This is actually pretty sick. Understanding Unreal Engine 3D materials. I want to step away from unlit materials and actually mess around with it. Ooh, interesting. Oh, so you've been using like unlit materials. Does it seem complicated? I've still never done anything in Unreal or 3D whatsoever. Okay, so it seems like boom, boom. So I should be able to just do this now to create new ones, right? No, not real. Oh no, I would take this and then paste over this one to create more of these. And then I could add in people that already exist. This is so fucking cool. I just made something, create a file on my computer. I know that it's like very basic, but I think it's fucking sick. And the fact that it actually seems to be working. Not too complicated, just different from Blender. Oh, I see. What you're trying to do right now? Basically, I'm trying to make a way for this chatbot to log everything that happens in terms of like subs, gifts and donations. So this one is going to automatically save all of the users and the total amount they have supported the stream with, and also keep track of the exact division between subs, gifted subs, cheers and donations. So with this I would be able to do a bunch of cool stuff like, you know, like what can I do with this? I mean, the fact is that, you know how I set up this system now where basically anyone who in total supports the stream with more than a certain threshold is going to be included into my credits as like a supporter. So they will be credited in the credits of the game, they will be under the title supporter. So what I can do with this now is to each time something happens, we are gonna update this, and then we're gonna check whether their total amount has gone over the threshold, and in that case the bot should be able to automatically notify me in the chat that like, oh, this person is over the threshold and should now be entered in the credits or whatever. And also just like for the future we could do a bunch of cool stuff with this as well. But that does make me realize we do need to add another thing here, don't we? So how customizable is this? What if I add another thing here now? Are these going to update as well? Because we need a bool or something that checks whether they have already been notified or not. I mean, first we should make sure that this can update whatever happens. Dude, I'm so fucking hyped over the fact that this seems to be working. This is so fucking sick. It took a long fucking while, but I actually think this is working. So we need to continue to update the user log, basically no matter what happens. But we also want to have a bool here to check whether... whether they have reached the threshold. And then with this we can make like commands and stuff so that people can do a command to see exactly how much they have donated and stuff. And we can even make a calculation and see like how close someone is to the threshold. It should say like you are 88% of the way or whatever. How many lines of code are we at? 264. This is pretty fucking cool. Okay, so cheers are working and donations are working. We need to make sure that gift bomb is working as well. Oh, yeah, we do have one here. Okay, so let's take this. We're gonna add it to each of these, but then this should be $9.99 and this should be $24.99. Yes. And then here. Let's see, do we do anything with this string? No. So months we could change into a decimal then. Decimal months. And then we're gonna convert that. And let's see, this one is called months gifted. So we're gonna do this. And then do months gifted. Now that should be a decimal. Now we should be able to update user log here. Oh yeah, we need to make sure that these are correct. This says gift, that is right. Cheers, donations, that looks right to me. So this is also gifts. So add $5.99 times the months to user. So this is how we would do it here. Uh, 24. This would be $9.99 times months, which is a decimal. Yeah, that should work. Last but not least, we have subs. So here we try to make months into an integer. Oh yeah, that's the only weird thing now. I wonder... Oh no, it still said 42 bits. I wonder when it says months if it's going to add decimals to it. I assume it will. Which might be a little bit weird. So it's gonna say like... Here it might say that they gifted times 4.0 months. You know? Which might sound a little bit weird. I mean, what if I keep... Okay, let's not do that. What if I keep this as a string? We keep months as a string for when we need to say it. Just the other one, bits... Let's see, it's only the amount is in... But that one... Oh, that one didn't give you decimals though, did it? No, it didn't, so this might... Oh, maybe we don't need to do this. Maybe we can convert this into a decimal. Maybe it doesn't do the actual decimals unless there is a decimal number. That could be it. So months convert to decimal, months gifted to string. In that case, this should basically be done as well. And the last thing we need to do is to update it here. If test is not equal to true, wait, whichever one of these happens, we should always update the user log. This time though, we should update the subs part and add... Oh no, we can't do it here. Never mind, we need to do it here. Where we are in control of the tier. So now months... Oh yeah, this is the issue here, isn't it? Months is a integer. But it doesn't... Doesn't need to be though. I think it's fine to turn this into a decimal. And then convert to decimal. And now this should be 5, this should be 9. Then you get 599 times however many months it is. 999 times the months, yeah. We load and we save the data. I think this should be it. There is one more thing I would like to see though. Which is if we can make it automatically announce. So we would need to have another function. Yeah, wait, what we do is that we make a public bool called notified get set. Now we would need to set that bool in each of these. This could probably be done in a better way. I don't know if I need to say all of these, because when I say new user data, I create a new one of these anyway. So I probably only need to add the ones that I'm actually changing, right? To be fair though, we don't have a default value here. I assume that the decimals are gonna be set to 0 and the string would be set to null, or empty rather. Okay. Notified equals false. So whenever you create a new one, you always set notified to false. And then we need to have a function to check whether someone reaches the threshold, which would be something like a private void check threshold, I suppose. And what we're gonna do here is that we are going to set a decimal called threshold, which I think is too high now, but let's use the one I've set at the moment. But I think I might lower this. Come on. What do I do? Decimal threshold. Come on, chappy, stay focused. What are we doing? Checking the threshold. Oh, we're gonna have a parameter here with a decimal called total amount. Oh, so this can actually be a public bool. We can just return true or false. So we can check when you update the total amount. We could say that if userlogs.user.noti... why... This is annoying. I think you should be capitalized. Notified. If that is equal to false, because there's no reason to check this if the person is already notified. Okay, so if they have not been notified, then you should check threshold. Oh yeah, wait, we need to string user. Yeah, let's bring in the user, and let's also bring in the total amount. No, not this amount, because that is whatever we are adding to it. We should actually take the full thing. Wait, we don't need the user here. No, all we need is to take in the total amount after it's been added to. And then, so this would be, oh, another if check. Oh no, we can do this in the same one, right? We can check if they have not been notified and they have gone over the threshold. If this is true, I mean, we should even call this like is over threshold. Which makes more sense since it's a bool. Is over threshold. Decimal. 50 is the threshold. This is gonna be hard coded for now. And then what we're gonna do is, yeah, we're just gonna compare this, right? If total amount is greater than or equal to threshold, then return true. Otherwise, return false. So now if it is greater than or equal to the threshold, you would return true. So if the user has not been notified and he is over the total amount, if his total amount, holy shit, I can't speak, is over the threshold, then we should notify the viewer by sending a message saying something like user, we do have that string, yes. I don't know, has officially reached the threshold. No, that sounds weird, doesn't it? I would say something like the username has officially I don't fucking know. How should I notify the viewer in chat when they've reached the threshold? As in the message, not code-wise. I need some ideas here. Well, that's not too bad. Damn, we're really going for a lot here. Okay, just get me something to work with. And I'll be fine. Oh, maybe I probably can't do emotes in here, can I? Yeah? Okay, let's try this and see whether or not it works. I also want to see what happens when I add something more to the user data. Is it like going to completely break or not? Okay, let's do a test with a donation. Okay, let me quickly look at the logs. Or maybe, wait, I did have the file thing open, the JSON file. Maybe it couldn't reach it and that kind of buggered out or something. Nope, that's not it. Okay, let me check the logs. Logs. What are we saying here? What's the issue? Operated times cannot be applied to decimal and string. Okay. I'm trying to multiply decimals and strings somewhere. Have you ever considered sleeping though? No. Can't say I have. Sleep is for the weak. I'm messing. Dude, it's not even that bad. I've only been up for like 8.5 hours. This is lower than usual. It's gonna be a little bit of a shorter stream today. How you doing, Hillfoot? Let me throw a big old shout out here. Ladies and gentlemen, definitely check out Hillfoot Games if you haven't. Okay, let's see here. Why am I trying to... Well, it must be the ones with months or amounts, right? Like gifted subs, for example. I'm doing good, you're a wild man. Congrats on the 1k, by the way. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Times months. Oh, this is it. Months is a... Oh yeah, this is the only issue. Just need to make this into a decimal. But I might have done that mistake somewhere else. Decimal months, that seems fine. Trying to customize our own bot here. This is way above my pay grade, to be honest. I don't really know what I'm doing. But surprisingly, it kind of works, which is fucking sick, dude. Like, let me just make sure that I don't show this. Like, we actually got it to write the files here, which is pretty fucking cool. And it seemed to update correctly as well. Okay, let me do one more test here. That did not seem to work. Okay, we still have some issue. What is the goal of the bot? Basically this one is just way more customizable than normal ones. So I've done stuff where, like for example, this bot can not only like post in chat and whatever, it can control my OBS. So with the like game we have on stream, like with a channel point reward, you can now automatically activate a, you know, a browser source and start the game on stream without me doing anything. And like this is just the simple stuff you can do with this one basically. And like naming credits, if someone redeems naming credits, it automatically adds to the price of it and then posts in the chat with like the updated cost and everything. It can alert you before and when an ad starts. But like I said, this is like the simple stuff, because the thing that's cool about this bot is the fact that you can add C# scripts to it, which means that theoretically you can almost make it do whatever you want. So I could probably make it like control my light in here by either by commands in the chat or by channel point redemptions or whatever it might be. But currently what I'm working on here is that we're trying to get this one to basically keep a log of everyone who supports the stream. So it's going to basically like this one I showed. it's for each person who either subs, gifts, cheers or donates or whatever, it's going to log this to a file and also calculate the total amount spent. And then with this, theoretically I can do a lot of stuff with it. It depends on the creativity, I suppose. But what I'm doing now is that I'm gonna basically have like if people reach a certain total amount, like they go over a threshold, then I will include them in the credits of the game as like a supporter. So what this does is that I'm like fully going to automate that to just what I've been doing so far is that I've been kind of keeping track myself, you know. So for example, I'll check like, oh, someone donated a bunch of gifts. I try to like calculate, have they reached it? Yeah, they should. Okay, I'm gonna add them to the credits. This is going to basically automate it completely. And not only that, every time that someone does something, it's going to check. Where do we have it? Taking notes here, yeah. I think it's very cool, to be honest. I haven't used a lot of JSON, so to be fair, I thought it was very cool, just the fact that this script was able to create a file on my computer. Like, I think that's very cool, to be honest. But yeah, basically here, anytime it updates the logs, which means that someone has donated, gifted, whatever it might be, it's going to check whether they exist, and if they don't, it's going to create a new user and update the amount. If they already exist, it's going... Oh, I just realized we need to check here if we should notify as well. But yeah, basically it's going to check... It's going to add to the total amount and then check if they have been notified, or rather if they haven't, and if they are now over the threshold with the total amount. And if that's the case, it's going to send a message in the chat. So I don't even need to like, you know, I don't need to keep this in mind whatsoever. Like, it's automatically going to send a message in the chat whenever someone reaches this. And for the people who have already donated, of course I'm gonna have to go in and like add quite a few people manually, which is fine. But what I think I could do there as well, if there's... Like, I could even make commands here where people can get all of this information themselves. So we could make like a command like !support status, and it would like give you, either we could give them all of this info, like on the exact amounts of money they have spent on donation, cheers, gift and subs, or we could calculate it into like a percentage to this like threshold we have set, and just be like, okay, you are 80% of the way to becoming a supporter, or whatever. I think it's very cool. I'm actually kind of hyped about this. Yeah, that's really handy. Yeah, it's gonna make my life easier, because obviously I'm not gonna... I mean, it's gonna be a little bit work up front. I mean, to be fair, I've spent like 5 hours trying to code this. And like I said, I am gonna need to add quite a few people manually, but I think that should be pretty easy, because, you know, in reality, like, all I would do is copy one of these, paste it here, and then do like Hillfoot Games, and then I just look at my logs on Twitch or whatever and be like, oh yeah, you know, 5 bits, whatever, and it would be saved. And now the next time the bot tries to check this, if it contains the key, well, then it would, because now that person would be in here as well. Wait. Oh, this is the key, and then it says the username. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so... Oh, each entry. Oh, I think that might be because it's a dictionary. Every dictionary has a key, I suppose. Yeah, it's going to save you time in the future, and you don't want to miss thanking people too, so automating that is smart. Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty cool. Because then... Oh yeah, what we need to do as well... I mean, we could use this list as well, just ask ChatGPT to sort out all of the people that are over the certain amount. But we could just get... We could also write a new file with just supporters and just append the next username. And I wouldn't even need to, you know, check or write anything. I would just have a file ready with all the people who are supposed to be in the credits of the game. I think it's pretty sick. I don't know how it's gonna work now though, when I've added a new thing to the user data. Because I suppose, since it hasn't created a user with that, and it only changes this stuff, what happens? Oh, I might get some exception error if it tries to check the bool notified, but the bool notified doesn't exist for that user. That might actually be an issue. I mean, what we could do is to do some weird thing, some maybe try catch one or something, and see if notified doesn't exist, then, you know, automatically add that bool as well. But to be fair, we don't need to do it. Just what we're gonna do instead, since we are still, thankfully, early enough in this whole project, is that we open this file and we just delete everything. And then we save it. Because now it's going to write everyone with the correct stuff. So why not do that instead of worrying? And like, this is gonna be great because, like I said, this is not only... It's good for the specific thing I want to use it for now. But like I said before, like, if you're creative enough, I could use this for anything in the future as well. Like, if I wanna have certain rewards for people who cheer a certain amount, or whatever it might be. That's the thing I find kind of cool about this bot, is that it is a little bit like one of those where it's really only your own creativity that is the limit, compared to something like Streamlabs, where you are obviously very limited in what you can do. I mean, okay, let's give it some credit, you can still do a lot of things with Streamlabs, but you can't make your own things in the same way. Whereas here, I mean, you could make this work however you want. Decimal amount times amount. So this should be amount times, or decimal times decimal. That should be fine. Well, here, months is also a decimal, so this should be decimal times decimal. That should be fine. Convert to decimal, convert to decimal. That should be okay. Months equals convert to decimal. Yep. Okay, I can't find anywhere I'm trying to multiply a string and a decimal now. Streamlabs is built for the average streamer that can't code. Jason, I guess? Oh no, yeah, of course, just that's the thing, like, if you want to really do the most with this one, you cannot need to code. Like, you can still do a lot, like my channel redeem stuff is... like, you know, automatically adding cost and like delays. Like, this you can do with just like right click and add stuff. But like the potential when you can code is that like I said, theoretically I should be able to make this bot from like a command in chat automatically raise my desk if I did a little bit of electrical engineering as well. Like, I'm not gonna do that, because that's fucking mad, but like, theoretically, you could make this do anything. I think if you were clever enough, you could probably get this bot to cook your dinner. Like, I think it could work. It's pretty fucking cool. Meanwhile, I'm over here panicking about emotes. Why? You're an artist, man. You're gonna sort it out easily. I believe in ya. Have you started working on them now? Like, are we officially starting the emotes? Because you are getting close to your follow goal, aren't you? Okay, that did not work. Let me check the logs. I'm still a little bit iffy about showing the logs here because I don't know all of the information that's in it. I feel like we'd rather be safe than sorry, so unfortunately I'm gonna keep the logs here to myself. Operator equals equals cannot be applied to the operand of type decimal and string. Okay, so now I'm doing something weird with equals equals. Okay, so I'm trying to compare a decimal and a string somewhere. Let's check. No, not yet. I'm starting them at 1.5k. Trying to get the next devlog done first. Ah, okay, okay. Autocorrect killing me. Yeah, your devlogs have been doing kinda good though, haven't they? I need to get on mine as well. I have like... You know, I have like all the development of pretty much every single project I've done recorded. Even the things I did like off stream, I recorded everything. We're talking like, I mean, hundreds of hours of recordings. So I could probably make a lot of devlogs. I just need to fucking get on it, you know. Like even my first game I ever did, I think I have like 100 hours recorded of me making that. It's on Edge, I haven't technically released it, but... So like this game, for example, I have all the... This was the first thing I ever did in Unity. I mean, this was the first thing I ever did with code in general. But I do have all the development recorded, so I feel like I should... I actually did start, but I still haven't, you know, fully edited the video. And then of course, Shrouded Loom, same thing. Got everything done. So it would be kind of dope throwing that together. I think I'm gonna do it. I just, you know, it's long going through that footage though. That is the only thing. That is the only thing. As well as awesome, no, great history, no. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that I find kind of cool about it. The fact that, you know, maybe in the future, if everything goes well and I'm able to like release Shrouded Loom on Steam and stuff. Well, I mean, that should happen anyway, I fucking hope. I mean, you never know, but that is the plan, of course. It's gonna be cool to see in like, you know, 4 years I can still look back and see the first development I ever tried doing. Where like everything was me like arguing with ChatGPT about why stuff wasn't working when I did the most... Like I was checking, this is the thing. For you guys to really understand how bad I was at code when I started, I was checking for collisions inside of start functions or start methods. I'm talking about like, you know, continuous, what I wanted to be continuous checks for collisions, I did in the start function. And then I didn't understand why the game wouldn't detect any collisions. Well, a start method only checks the first frame. That's why. And that took me like 2 hours. No, that's a lie. I think it took more. It took hours for me to fix that. Just because I didn't know what start function was. You know, I was just brute forcing everything. Happens to the best of us. What's up, Tom? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny to think back on now. Same thing with like the amount of time I spent on something as simple as like a, you know, accidentally doing a capital letter somewhere. And I would spend literally like hours trying to fix it. Because the issue for me was that, you know, when you're a complete beginner, even the console doesn't help you. Like, it gives you an error trying to... I've taken this example before. It would say something like, you know, you have a null reference exception. I was like, I didn't know what null reference was. Like, it didn't tell me anything, so I didn't even know where to start looking. So I would just start like, I don't know. It was kind of mad. It's funny to think back on though, to be honest. That's how you learn though. Yeah, it is. I mean, if I didn't do that, I wouldn't be here today. So that is very true. I didn't know anything about Unity events for the first 2 years of Unity. Yeah, almost the same here. I mean, I started using events in general, even C# events, when I started refactoring Shrouded Loom. That was the first time I actually used events. Before that, you know, it was all singletons. I should say also though that something that definitely has made me improve a lot more as well is streaming, you know, because there's, you know, so many knowledgeable people who help me out. Like there's no way that my game would be as good as it is today if it wasn't for, basically you guys in the chat helping me out when I'm stuck on stupid shite, you know? Oh yeah, it is funny though. It's true thinking back to, and also it's cool that I have it recorded because I can literally go back and look at myself trying to fix the collision issue for like 3 hours, and it's kinda entertaining, to be honest. When I now think back to it and I'm like, you know, I could fix that issue in like, I mean, I wouldn't make the issue, that's the thing, because now I know what a start function is. Chat, why wouldn't you just do this? Me, I don't know what that is. Yeah, no, exactly. The last time that happened to me is today. What was it? Because we had an issue where we got, where is it? Well, it should be up here somewhere. Yeah, here. We're trying to get the multi-month duration for a subscription. The issue is that if someone doesn't subscribe for multiple months, this value doesn't exist. And I was like, but I need to check this somehow, but there was no argument, no variable whatsoever in a normal subscription that could make me calculate whether it was a... Because this is like if people subscribe in advance, you know how you can subscribe for like 3 months in advance. And yeah, we just used a try catch one here. A try catch statement. I've never used this before, first time today. Now I know what that is. I had no clue, I've never used this. But it solved the issue, because now, if it doesn't find this one, it just keeps chilling. Whereas before, this would be a, you know, exception error or whatever, and it would break the whole thing. So, you know, we live and we learn, don't we? We live and we learn. It's also just fun, you know. Just, it's fun having someone to share things with, eh? Oh, here, if months equals 1 in quotation marks. Now we changed that to a decimal, so this is an actual number. I bet I do this somewhere else as well. Catching exceptions, good thing to know about, although you could have done something else there. Probably. Yeah, I did see ChatGPT told me about something that I didn't think about. I could have used a ternary operator, couldn't I? I don't know what exactly you are referring to, Tom. But I know that ChatGPT changed it to like a ternary operator. Yeah, here. Odd contains key, months gifted. No? Oh yeah, question mark. So I think this is like, if it doesn't contain this key, then set it to 1, otherwise set it to whatever that key is. Alright, man, going to grab some food for an hour before heading back to Pixelland. Catch you later, guys. Thank you very much for dropping by, Hillfoot. Always appreciate ya. And yeah, enjoy your food. Yeah, for example. Yeah, so I think that's the interesting thing as well when it comes to like coding stuff. There's always like different ways you could do stuff, right? Which I would say I actually quite enjoy, because that means that, you know, it's like never-ending learning, isn't it? Which I think is a good thing. I can see how it could be like demoralizing for some people, the fact that you could always find a better way of doing something. But in general, I think for me it's kind of the opposite. I think it's kind of motivating. The fact that there's always something you can learn. There's like almost always a better way of doing something. I'm out of the lurk to complain about Google. What's going on? I'm back to lurker, Joe. I still appreciate you lurking, Ginseng. I really do. Threshold is set to 50. Total amount is a decimal, so that should be fine. Yeah, I think that was the issue. Let's try and test this one. Nope. Okay, let me quickly check the logs. So this is these logs are getting really long. This is when it's good to have this mouse. I don't remember, what is it, MX, Logitech MX Master, whatever. Since the, what do you call it, the scroll wheel is basically a fidget spinner. So I can just whack it and it will go down like 1,000 rows in a few seconds. Pretty convenient in times like these. The automated reviews is so annoying when you rely on computer/AI to do everything for you. From reviewing pages to text to taking action instead of human. It gets really bad levels. Yeah, I've seen some stuff when it's like, what is it, they started doing some AI description of like YouTube videos. Which seems like it was a bit hit and miss as well. Sometimes they were relatively good, but sometimes they were like, what are you talking about? Artificially updated presence with a threshold of 5 min. Oh no, that's something else. There was an error creating the instance for nothing. Oh no. Parenthesis expected. Am I missing a parenthesis somewhere? Yeah, I think that's the issue. I'm not gonna look for that. I'm not doing it. Sorry. ChatGPT, where are you? This is the kind of work you are made for, okay? I think I am missing a parenthesis somewhere. Can you find it? This is what you should use AI for. On the update user log method. Oh, in that one. Oh yeah, just we have a parenthesis here as well, so there should be 2 at the end. Okay. Visual Studio. Yeah, I'm not coding in Visual Studio. I mean, I should though, to be honest. Which is, I did that a lot. I mean, when I do the most of the code, I just move it here because it's so much easier coding in an actual IDE. Because this is not really an IDE, is it? I mean, I suppose it technically is. Okay, so a threshold? No, it's this one. Oh yeah, it is red though. I wonder... Are these always red? Oh yeah, they are. Never mind. Okay, Streamlabs test. No? Okay. Back to the logs. Pre-compiling in creating compiling instance for blah blah. Error creating instance for blank. Oh, it still says that they are expecting a parenthesis somewhere. Okay, you know what? Let's actually put this back here. I mean, I'm not getting any warnings or anything. But it still says that I'm missing a parenthesis. But this could be a general formatting error as well, right? Because sometimes you can get that kind of stuff. Wait, 1... Boom, boom, that is correct. If you're missing like a semicolon or a squiggly braces or whatever, it can also get a bit weird. Because sometimes the error is like actually a symptom of the wrong syntax or whatever. That looks fine. That should be fine. No warnings, no errors. But when I put it in here... What if we try another one? No. Yeah, parenthesis expected. It still says that. That is the same one. Ashu, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you, man. What line? I don't know. That's the thing. It doesn't... I even tried putting it into Visual Studio. No errors, no warnings. I don't know if the log... Oh, maybe that's what you meant, if the log tells me the line. I don't think it does. Because that's the time. Let me see here. Do you mean the script? The entire script? Sure. Wait, this... Was that the correct one? Damn. You fucking looking out for me, even sending a quick message so I don't have to search for your name. That's fucking... consideration, man. If block has a missing closing... Wait, did I not fix the issue? Wait, am I just dumb? Because that's the same thing you said before. Was the update... Boom, 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 boom. That's right. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. That looks right to me. Or is it here? Oh my god, I found it. It's when I send the message. Was that one? I kept looking on this line, it was the next one. I even think ChatGPT told me, and I still messed it up. Okay, let's see if this works. Save and complete, test. It worked. It worked. Okay. $42 test donation. Now we are going to check the JSON file, user logs. Let me check. Yeah, it is. GG, man, that was quick. That was the one. It didn't write anything to the log. Did I have the log open in the background or something? Or maybe did I remove it so test donations don't give logs? No. Donation. If it is not equal to true, meaning it's not a test, so this is a test. And it was in dollars, right? So it should update... When it updates this, checks if it exists, which it shouldn't. So otherwise it switches depending on the type, which is donations. So you run donations. New user data. Then donations amount notified equals false. That looks right. I wonder potentially if I had the thingy open in the background. Let me try one more time. Boom. Give it a little bit of time, make sure that it has saved the new stuff. 0 bytes. Okay, it's not saving the user now. If the user logs contains key user, let's make sure we do this correctly. Also, let's not. This is. If it's a test thing, we don't need to check the currency here. It's fine. Just do the thingy. Update user donations amount. User does exist. Donation from. Donations is just a string. The amount is the decimal. We now call update user logs with the user string, type string, decimal amount. The user should not exist, so you should try to go for the else statements where you should switch depending on the type. That should be donations. Donations, yes. User logs, user equals new user data. This seems. Should we do a. In the default one, maybe? We could do. A little test here and just send a message saying something like. I don't know. Type not supported. Error, type not supported. Save and complete. Compile, I mean. Test. Okay, so that did not get called. Question is, did you... Wait, am I saving and loading correctly? Execute load data. Yeah, and before you finish, you should save the data. And this worked before, and I haven't changed it, so that should be fine. Or maybe... Wait, load data. If file exists, read all, deserialize. Oh, what if... You know, I have an idea. What if I just delete the user logs completely? And then we try again. Maybe it was a bad decision to erase it and leave it empty. I don't know, this is just me throwing ideas out there. Oh, it's not creating the file now. No, something is weird. Something here is not right. But I think it must be because of this. New user data. Okay, it did not send this message, so we should try to create new user data with donations. Username, user. Do we have a reference to user? We should. That's just a string. Amount is the amount. We also set donation equal to amount and then notified equals false. So then you create this one and then you would go down here and save the data. This looks like it should be fine. User logs formatting. User logs.json. It's like, even if this was empty, you should always try to save data, right? Yeah, so it should still create the file. What if I try... Let's try sharing. Oh, did that not work? What happened there? User to string. Convert to decimal bits. Maybe, can I not do... But I should be able to do math in a parameter, right? I think that should be fine. Okay, so that is the... Let's do this instead. Let's call this decimal bits. And then we're gonna make a new decimal amount, which is the actual money, which would be equal to bits divided by 100m. And then here we just say user cheers amount. Oh, there we go. Okay. And now it did create a file. So maybe that was the issue. Yeah. Okay, cheers amount is updated. Okay. Let's see if the notification system works, because that's kinda interesting as well. So if we do a few, because that's test alert test user. So this one should pick the test user next time too. And I think it always ends 42. So if I do one more, that should be more than the... That means the total amount should be more than the threshold. And then we should get a notification. We do! Look at that! Oh, that's sick! It actually works! Oh, sorry guys, I've been hiding my screen. I don't know how long I did that. Sorry. But that actually works. That is pretty sick. And I do think, if I'm not mistaken... Sorry, I'm gonna spam the chat a little bit. Let me try a sub, a gifted sub, as well as a gift bomb. That should be every single one. Now, oh, I can... Oh, interesting. I can have the file open. It can still write to the file even if it's open. I was curious about that before. Yeah, so now we have one with the cheer. We have test user. Oh, we forgot to change notify to true. So now, if we did another test donation, it would notify again. Which is unnecessary. We need to remember to change this to true. And then we have gifts. Wait, we should have two with gifts, right? Yeah, this one is also... That's the gift bomb, isn't it? Oh no, this is the... What? So this was the gift subscription. Oh yeah, no, I'm... yeah. Okay, it's fine. This is the subscription. This is the gifted sub. And this, holy shit, is the gift bomb, as they call it. Oh yeah, so here, this one would have gone over the amount as well. So when we create a new one, we also need to make sure to double check if they... Just theoretically, someone could go over the amount the first time they ever do a donation or whatever. Other than that, we are very, very close. I think it would be nice to do some custom commands for this as well, where people can check like how far along they are, or if they want to see exactly how much they've donated, etc. And then also have something where you can... Yeah, basically check how... It would be cool to have something where it says like, oh, you are 80% of the way or whatever. Maybe even have some custom commands that can like change this for me. So if something didn't work, if someone didn't get a log for something, I could do a command and just like, you know, add one subscription to this person or whatever. What's up, Alchemy? Okay, so is over threshold. So here, if this happens, we should say that this should now be set to true, meaning that they should not be notified again. And then we don't need to check if a user is not notified the first time they donate or whatever, because that's impossible. But here, when you create a new one, new user data, here, so right after we create that one, we should check if they are over the total amount as well. And that is pretty much it, isn't it? Save and compile. So now, if we do gift bomb, that should be a really big donation and they should be immediately notified. Let me test. $42 tier 1 subs, that is definitely above the threshold. Total amount 251. Notified false. Why did you not get notified? This is so fucking cool. I actually think this is very dope. It's just cool. For some reason, it's cool when 99% of all development I've done has been games, you know? It's a cool feeling seeing that I can get something else to work as well that's not like a game too. I don't know why, but it feels cool. Is over threshold. User load is user... Oh, I'm not doing anything with this. Oh yeah. Of course, I'm just checking. I need to say if this is the case. If this is the case, then... then we want to notify them immediately. So we do the same thing as we do here. We set it to true and then we send the message. Save and compile. Okay, let me do one more gift bomb. Oh, interesting. He was fucking quick, wasn't he? So we sent the congratulation message before the announcement thing. How did that happen? That feels like it shouldn't happen. Because don't we send the message? Oh no, we don't. We actually don't. We do update the log first and then we send the message. But we already have all of these variables and stuff, so we could send the message before. Amount tier. Yeah, that's fine. So I think we should do that on most of them actually. So here, if mums is equal to 1, then do that, otherwise do this. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. That we send a message of whatever happened first, and then we update the logs and get the like congratulations message. This should be fine. Here we should move... Can I do the alt thing here where I move this up? No. I think this is very cool. Let me do a few more tests just to see that the code is still running as it should. Okay, let me try this one again to see that it doesn't notify one more time. It doesn't. Okay. This actually seems to work. There is one little thing I would... This can't be that difficult, because I can access this one again. Oh, wait. Wait. This is static though, isn't it? Private static dictionary. User logs. So that would mean that I don't need to declare this again, right? Oh, but what if this code has not... What if you haven't started this code and you try to check this? Does this exist? It probably doesn't. Because when this runs, that's when you create this log, right? Does this need to be static then? Because otherwise I feel like static might actually just mess this up for me. Unless I call the other one something else. Because I can't have two static, right? Oh wait, it's static. Doesn't that mean that it is accessible even from another script, even if this isn't running? No, yeah, I think you should be fine. I think it should be fine. Wait, what? Oh. Boom. And here. Execute C# code. You know, copy paste this entire thing. So I think I need access to load and save, as well as is over threshold. But we don't... Do we need to update the log? I just realized that we could have actually done this. This entire part, we should have done when we check it here in is if it is over threshold. If that is the case, then set user logs user notify to true, and then send the message. And I don't think I would need to declare that one again. Load data. No, but user logs. But now that one doesn't... Wait. But this is static. So I should be able to call this, right? No, I think I can remove this. Don't need to get the event type here. Is over threshold. That is the case. You know what? We can actually save the data in here as well. Which is here we set notification to true, so we need to make sure that we write that to file. Now we can remove that here. So all we do is load data. And then I guess we do some math here, where we say like user logs user, but we need to get the user as well. Well, good night. Are you going to sleep? I will soon as well. I need to get off pretty soon. I've been at this for quite a long time. But thank you very much for dropping by today, Atrium. Always appreciate having you here and getting your help and everything. I don't take it for granted. Have a very good night of sleep, and I'll catch you next time. Cheers, man. Okay, so... yeah, good night, Atrium. Sleep well, man. I wish I had the same willpower to just code for 9 hours. It's not willpower. It's not willpower. That's where you're wrong. It's not willpower. It's obsession. Kinda true. Kinda not joking. Lemao. But the thing is that I enjoy it. That's the thing. Masochism? Not really. Not really. Is it? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a tiny bit. Maybe a tiny bit. I need to get the user. Wait, let me save this. Let's go here. We are very close. I just want to do this thing, which is gonna be super quick, and then we are pretty much done. Load the data. No, what I want is this. I need to get the user. Support command, execute code, edit. So right away we should say string user is equal to user to string, and then we're gonna check the user logs. Well, I think we're gonna do an if-else statement here. We're gonna check if user logs with the key user. No. First of all, we need to check if this exists. Don't we? Yeah. Wait, let me... I have more code here I wanna copy. which is if it doesn't exist, then we have to create it, right? So here, if we copy this one, then we go over here. Is over threshold. Before we do any of that, we need to check. We need to find or create user. We don't need to bring in amount or a type. All we need is a string user. We're gonna check if the user logs contains the user. We're not gonna do any of this, are we? Wait. This is not really find or create user. This is more like check if you have to create user. Oh, we should separate this into two functions. I feel like that kind of makes more sense. So we make a private void create user, where we take in the string user. Okay, I can't code this in that one. I need an actual IDE. Okay, so we're gonna have a separate one for creating a user, which it is going to do. I mean, here, if it needs to create a user, it's going to do user logs user equals new user data. Username user total amount 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Notified false. Which is, this is only if you, this is if you do the command rather than like donating or so. So if the user doesn't exist, that means you've never done one of these things. And in that case, it should create a new one, which is set to 0. So now we should be able to remove basically all of this part. And then instead what we can do, all we really need to do here is to check if it contains the key, right? I actually think that is all I want to do. So we do this. If we do not turn this into a bool instead, where we check is user existing. String user. User logs contains key user. If that is the case, then return true. Otherwise, return false. So now we get the variable of the user who used the command. And then we're gonna check if is user existing user. So this is if the user does not exist, then create that user. Okay, you guys are gonna have to try this for me soon so we see whether or not it works. Save data, load data. Yeah, this should be fine. If the user does not exist, then create the user. The second thing we do is to check if user logs with the key user dot notified is equal to false, So if you have not been notified and wait, is it going to run this now? Oh, I don't know if I can do it this way. No, let's only check. Let's start off by just checking if the user has not been notified. If that is set to false, then check if he is over the threshold. Oh wait, this takes in an amount though, so this would actually be user.total amount. Check if that is over the threshold. If it is, set notify to true and then notify him, save the data. Okay, that should all be good to go. And then finally, what do we do? Wait, do I actually want to do this? No, I want to send a custom message, I think. For this one, so I don't want to. Here we just want to say notified is true and save the data and return true. User has not been notified. Oh, and that means that it's fine checking this one. So in that case, wait, let me put this somewhere. We can actually do both of these at the same time. Why do we need to check if he's been notified? We actually don't. All we want to do, I think all I want to do here is check if the user is over the threshold. And if that is the case, we send one message. And if it's not the case, we send another message. So if you are over it, then we send one message, otherwise we should send another message. And what should we say? Something like in that case we don't even need to save this data, just we're not doing anything with it. I mean, I suppose it's if someone... Oh yeah, but this only... Oh, so I guess we should do a check in here. And check like if user logs user.notified is equal to false, then we can basically count this as the notification. Yeah, but then we return true whether that is the case or not. I think this should work. So here I would like to say something like, I think I want to calculate the percent. Well, that we want to do no matter what. So how do we do that? We would say something like decimal called percent is equal to wait, I would do the threshold divided by the user's total amount, right? And then times 100. No. No, it's the opposite. I would do the total amount divided by the threshold times 100. That would be the percent. And then we can say at user is, I don't really know how to phrase this, like percent, like you are 50% of the way, on the way, 50%. Oh, right. I actually don't know how to phrase this. It's basically how close you would be to the threshold of becoming a supporter. So if you are not over the threshold, it would say something like, did I create the writing at this hour? I can't. ChatGPT, help me. No, what happened to my space button? I don't know. I'm making a command to for viewers to check their current status. And I don't know, I think percent is fun. I want one message to display for people who've reached the threshold and another one for those who haven't. Any ideas how to phrase the messages? Jeez, I can't think. Well, it doesn't do the percent now. I mean, this is weird, saying stuff like you're almost there, because that depends. If someone does this the first time, it would say 0%. Sounds a little bit weird saying you're almost there then. And I feel like even if you're reached, wouldn't it be fun to still see the percent? %50 of the way. Yeah, I think that's fine. So, wait. It's blah 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 percent of the way becoming a supporter and getting their name in the credits. But here I think I also want to say it, like, congratulations, I feel like it's fun to show, because this would be like, you know, 150%. But then we can't say of the way, because that sounds weird. We don't want to do the same message. Maybe you've... I don't know, at a supporter level of percent. Does that sound weird? You're at a supporter level of 150%. Or you reached the supporter threshold. I mean, to be fair, we could just say this. You reach the supporter threshold, and then we do like in parentheses. We can show the percent, and then thank you for your support, your name will be added to the credits. Okay, I think that is fine. Let's see if this works. I think the main thing is that I'm a little bit unsure if we are gonna be able to reach the dictionary. That's the main issue here. Coding still, indeed. I do need to get off racing. I did start a little bit later though today. I mean, we're soon at 10 hours, so we're getting there, but... How you doing, chat? It's nice to have ya. Okay, there we go. Save and compile. Okay. Seems like that did not work, right? Let me check the log. Oh yeah, it's a new day now, we have a new log. Syntax error. Comma expected. As well as a semicolon expected. Whoops. I know how to code. Also said something about a slash. This looks right. What about here? Oh, we have a semicolon. Return true. Dun dun. Oh, can I not use... Is this the one I can't use? Oh, it's because of this parenthesis. Yeah, I think that might be the issue. Am I right? You are working on chatbot, never tried that yet? Is it specific only to Twitch or flexible for other platforms? Dude, I think this one is flexible for everything. This is the most insane bot I've ever handled in my life. I think if you're creative enough, you could do anything with this. You can connect it to Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, and you also have... Let me see, where is this? Stream apps? No, integrations. These are all the integrations. Streamlabs, Elements, Voice Mod, Donor Drive, Buzz, Streambot website, VTube Studio, Crowd Control, Elgato, Speakerbot, PaliGG. But then the thing that's crazy about this one is the fact that you can write your own C# code for it. Which means that as long as you can code it, Yeah, Streamer.bot, exactly. How did you choose this? How I found the bot, you mean? It was Red Raka who recommended it to me. He was using it. And he's doing some things, just he has his bot like, you know, I have the reward or redeem now to get your name in the credits. And that one is like, I wanted it to update automatically with the price, which I know that he had something similar in his stream. And apparently with this one, you can make that pretty easily. I mean, that you don't even need to code for. But then, of course, since you can use C#, and it's actually even better, since it's the only language I actually know. Since you can code it with C#, you should theoretically make this do almost anything you want. It's pretty cool. However, you do need to not get errors to be able to do it though. Why is the issue? Error creating an instance for blank. Yeah, user logs does not exist. So I wonder. Choose here. Checks. How does static work? Choose here. I have a static dictionary user logs. Can you assign hotkeys to trigger custom functions? Yes. You can even do voice control. I could even get this to... I mean, it couldn't understand my voice for shit, but theoretically, you can even use voice control. And it can control, like, my OBS. It's kind of mad, to be honest. Can I have multiple static dictionaries? That just loads... I mean, in the end, it can load the same data. So I don't even know if this needs to be static, to be honest. I guess it might not even need to be static, because we're saving this with a JSON file, so it kind of is static. Because if I have two static ones with the same name, I feel like that could be an issue. But I'm not sure, because I don't use static super often, unless it's a singleton instance. Can I have multiple statics with the same name? Because I don't know how to reference the other one. Short answer, no. I'm not reaching the... let me see, does this still work? Okay, that one works. Basically, I have this dictionary with the user data, where it then loads the data from the JSON file. But now I have another script where I want to do the same thing. But it doesn't... oh, let me actually check what the log says now. What error we got here. User data does not contain a definition for total amount. Well, that's not true. Or did I misspell it? Oh, I did! I did misspell it. ID is empty. Name user does not exist in the current context. Okay. We are closer now. Yeah, I mean, it could be the same dictionary. I just don't know how this like architecture is. I don't know how to access the dictionary. Because I don't know if in this one, if the dictionary I did here, does that one exist before I run this code? Like before someone triggers this code to run? No, it should, right? Because this should exist when you compile it, maybe, since it's static. But then it's weird because doesn't every code have the same name? They do, so I couldn't reference it that way, can I? I mean, maybe if I could do something like, since I made the other one static, New dictionary user. Oh no, that doesn't work. Static means it will initialize when a program runs or as soon as anything references it. Static will guaranteed be initialized before instance code. Oh, it's a little bit troubling with the whole or as soon as anything references. Because that could mean that it might not exist unless someone gets that code to run before this code. But like, if I have two different, if these have separate dictionaries, like, that would be fine. Because they're still reading the same file, so in essence it is the same one. So what if I just call this user logs like this? And then, let's see, odds user to string. So here we have the user. It seems like I'm missing the user somewhere. Here we should have the user. Is user existing? You should also have the user. Create user. Should also have that string. Where am I? Oh, here. Over threshold. Here we need a string user. And then when we check is over threshold, we're gonna do user and then this. Satana perkele. I'm so close. This is the worst thing because I get to too stubborn. Oh yeah, no, I remember. I did another mistake. Total amount needs to be capital because it's a public variable. Wait, let me copy this. Paste it here. Total amount. You cannot rename this element. Oh, that's shite. I don't think we use it in that many places anyway. That one is correct. Notified is correct. Total amount, that one is fine. Okay, I think that should be it. Static also implies only one per class type. Yeah, and this is this. It seems like this is technically the same class. That's what I mean with I don't really understand the architecture, because this class has the same name as the other class I did. So I think they are kind of run separately in some regard. Ooh! That actually worked. And now that should have created a user for me here. Write a load user logs method that returns the dictionary that you want. Ooh. Yeah, that's probably true. Oh, this actually didn't work. Wait, it didn't create my user. Why? The command worked. I'll try to avoid status as much as possible. Yeah, I don't even think I need to use it here, because nothing needs to be persistent or static or whatever, because in the end we're saving this to JSON file. Like, that is the, you know, the core thing, the one thing that needs to be only one of and whatever. That's the JSON file. But that's not really in the code per se. As long as I can read the JSON file, we are kind of chilling. Let's see, if user does not exist, create user, string user, user logs, user, new user data, blah blah blah. Ah, we don't save anywhere, don't we? Save data. That is when we actually write it to file. Which I only do, oh, I do it here if you change that one, but I didn't write it to file if I create a new user. Save and compile. Okay, I think this works now. Boom. And then we're gonna open this one. Yes, I am officially here. So now both of these can create users in case they don't exist yet. Let's fucking go! Damn, we basically made this bot log every action that could potentially happen in the stream, save it all to a JSON file, and then also have a way of check-in. So now, for example, if we say that I've subscribed for 4 months, I'm gonna save this file. Is this your first time working with JSON.io? Technically not. I did do it with a save system, but I should say that ChatGPT wrote 90% of that one. This is the first time that ChatGPT wrote a fair bit amount of the JSON stuff here too, to be fair. But yeah, it pretty much is. I have not had a lot of experience with saving to file. Let's see if my percent updated. Oh no, wait. I didn't update. Yeah, that's my fault. I didn't update total amount. That is what it checks for that percent. That's why it still says 0%. There you go. Okay. That actually works. Let's go. Okay, so like I said, it's gonna be a little bit of work because I am gonna need to do a lot of stuff manually. Speaking of which, Checks, can you try doing exclamation mark support status? Just to see. There we go. So now that should have created a user for you here. Checks party, indeed. So the annoying thing is that obviously everything that isn't logged yet I would need to enter manually, which is gonna take a little bit of time. I'm not gonna do that today, but I do need to do it because we gotta represent the people who already have supported as well. Because this might be useful in the future as well. There's so much we could potentially do with this. So let's see, Chat Spotty, you have 2 months of subscription. Oh yeah, it updates real time as well. That's pretty sick. I thought it might be an issue if I was like working inside of this one, but it seems to be fine. It can still write to the file. So that would be... Just wanna check this for the fun of it. And then we also have a massive $20 donation. You should keep a score for viewership hours or something you get for just watching. I mean, that is kind of already inherent with Twitch, that's the only thing, because that's basically what channel points is, isn't it? I mean, I suppose because you can use them, it doesn't totally keep track. But you do also have this. Not followers, but viewer stats. Then you can get like the... But this is what Streamlabs logs, which isn't like 100% accurate. Because this is the time you've spent in chat while the stream is live, I think. Whereas Twitch channel points only update if you're actually watching the stream. I think Streamlabs would log it even if you're like, you know, the stream is paused or whatever. Which technically doesn't count as a viewer, but... I don't think Streamlabs has a way of knowing the difference. And if you do exclamation mark top hours, you can see all of the people who have the most hours too. Okay, and then here we would do 3198. Boom! And that is the first person who is actually updated on here. So you're using this to keep track of not only Twitch stuff, but donations and anything else. Yeah, basically any... I mean, it's in regards to Twitch, but yes, also stuff that's not on the Twitch platform, like donations, would be automatically logged here as well. So basically, at the moment, we're tracking any type of like financial support that people give here in the channel, and that will automatically now be written to the file. And then donations isn't through Twitch, yeah? Was it difficult to connect? Not whatsoever. That's the thing, this bot is fucking pretty badass. Since they have an integration for Streamlabs, I just connected that one. And then I basically made it the same way. Where if we noticed a event of a Streamlab donation, then call the donation function, which gets the user from the username from Streamlabs. So that's the only thing. If someone enters the incorrect name, maybe even capital, if the capital letters are not right, like if you spell it a little bit different, this might log it as a new user. That might be the only like little caveat. But otherwise, as long as someone would spell the name the exact same way, at least, it should log it to your normal one. And otherwise, I can add stuff manually as well. Like I just did. Like I'm pretty sure now, if you do support status, it would show you like the actual amount. And yeah, then we get the donation amount, the currency and everything. This one is a little bit weird. Yeah, if you change your Twitch name, then that would count as a new user here. But that is the same for Streamlabs as well. It does not know the difference. I actually think maybe even Twitch. I think even Twitch might reset it. So and stats like that. The only issue is that if someone donates in something else, then I chose to say Euro or USD, because I'm basically counting those as the same, even though they can be a bit different in value. But, you know, just otherwise, we can't add the amount if someone donates in, like, you know, Swedish crowns, because that's worth like 10% of a dollar. But this would log it as each crown being $1. So, yeah. In case it's another currency, it doesn't actually log it. In that case, I would have to do it manually. But so far, I think every donation I've had since I started on Twitch has been USD, so I don't think that's gonna be a big issue. And then this, if someone like donates subs or whatever it might be, and they reach the threshold, it will automatically announce it in the chat, which is pretty cool. Well, you have to copy-paste C# into the execute code window, or is it the own IDE in case you don't have... Yeah, so this is basically their own IDE, I suppose, which kinda sucks, you know, because I don't think you're, you know, I suppose you're not really meant to sit and code in this, so I end up copy-pasting it because, you know, IntelliSense and stuff just makes it easier to type. So I basically wrote it in Visual Studio and copy-pasted it in here. But you could write the code in here, it's just not as convenient, you know, because you don't have the same type of, you know, it doesn't format it as well for you and that kind of stuff. But so far I must say I'm pretty impressed with this bot. Like I said, it seems like you could almost do whatever you want, as long as you're creative enough and you know how to code it. I think you could almost do anything. But yeah, I am gonna need to add quite a few people manually here. Basically anyone who has subscribed, donated, shared or whatever in the last, you know, few months at least, I'm gonna need to manually add. Honestly, this is great for your learning to code in a non-Unity context, especially file I/O. No, I think so as well. It's also just interesting doing something that's, like you said, like not in Unity, because otherwise everything I have done is in Unity. So it was kind of fun to try it. I did not think I would get this to work today, but we are basically finished. This entire system is working. Except for the tedious stuff of me having to add all of this stuff manually. I suppose I could get ChatGPT to format it for me though. That doesn't really help though. Because let's be honest here, all I need to do is for like each person who's subscribed I would just copy this part, paste it here, add like the next username, copy paste it here, and then the only a little bit annoying thing is that this goes by, it doesn't count amount of subs at the moment. Maybe I should have done that instead. Like, this is not months of subs, this is money. Like how much money has been spent on subs. Basically this is how everything is calculated. Even the bits. It would, it basically converts it from bits into dollars and enters and saves the actual dollar amount instead. I'm pretty fucking happy though that we got this to work. When we started, I was not super confident, to be honest, because this did seem pretty complicated. Let's fucking go! Yeah, a little bit of work for me to add, everyone, but that is fine. That is fine. I think it won't be too bad. It won't be too bad. Because I'm not gonna go back like, 8 years in time and add everyone. I'm gonna add it, since I started streaming again. So, shouldn't be too bad. The best thing you can do right now is to invest in your stream, and this is a great way to take control of your creativity as a streamer. No, yeah, I think so as well. I think all the stuff I've done recently for the stream really is gonna pay off. Even small things that just made it easier for my life. Like, with my stream deck, I made it so it takes me one button to set up my entire stream. One little button and it turns on my light, opens all the applications and, everything. Like, all of these little small things that just makes it more easy and streamlined, I think is really good. As well as the stuff that just improves the quality, like the light, for example. Like, it just ups the quality of the stream compared to before, when sometimes I would accidentally close my Wikipedia window that I used as a light, and then I would accidentally sit in almost darkness for an hour. And I don't think that is optimal. I don't think that is optimal. And I mean, so far, if we are gonna be honest here, the wiki lines is still so funny to me, it kinda is. I mean, if we are gonna flex a little bit, it is going pretty fucking well since I started streaming again. Like, I actually can't complain. Like, we hit 100 viewers for the first time. Also hit 1,000 followers here. That's pretty dope as well. And let me see where I can find this. When was that? It was... wasn't it the same day I hit... No, yeah, it was the same day I hit 1,000 followers. That day we had 8 massive raids or something. It was pretty insane. I think, didn't I post on Blue Sky? Yeah, 6 days ago. 7 days. 1 week. Yeah, exactly a week ago. Which is, this was posted the day after. So, not only did we hit 1,000 followers, we also peaked at 111 viewers, which I think is the first time ever that I hit triple digits. Of course, it wasn't for very long, it was a peak, but still kinda cool. I mean, my average has been going up as well, which is fun to see. I don't know what you guys think, but I would say that these stats are looking pretty fucking good. It is going, I do like the trajectory that's currently going on. It's kind of mad to think about. Yeah, I did start a very long time ago, technically speaking. Fucking first stream, 2017. But then, I barely streamed, But, so, yeah, October, this is when I started streaming again. Obviously, this is the hours watched, which I suppose... Oh no, it also... Yeah, that is affected by how many viewers we have too. But this is also affected by the fact that I've just been streaming more. But yeah, this is pretty motivating to see. Like if we check like the last year or something, like this is a pretty decent trajectory. Like I'd say it's looking pretty fucking decent. You know, I don't wanna jinx myself, hype it up too much, but I mean, since I started streaming again, we basically have been steadily climbing. Oh damn, I did one stream in March as well. Oh yeah, was that when I worked on my other game for a little bit? Yeah, I think so. Legend. Nah, it's fun, it's fun. It's obviously kinda motivating. I do really enjoy my day-to-day at the moment. Partly because I just enjoy, like in practice, what I'm doing, developing and stuff. Getting to be a bit creative is fun. But then that combined with the fact that it's actually, you know, like it's actually performing relatively well is really fun. Kinda wholesome, you know? Kinda wholesome. So I should say as well, of course, thanks to all of you guys who are sticking around, watching, lurking, chatting, supporting, whatever it might be. I really do appreciate every single one of you. I really do. Also, this is fake news. 63, this is fake news. I looked at my Twitch stats. It's 111. Fake news. That's all I'm saying. I'm messing. But it's also kinda true. No, it's fun, it's fun. So far, I am really enjoying it. However, ladies and gentlemen, I've been here for over 10 hours, as per usual, pretty much. I do think it's time for me to get a bit of rest. I did not plan to stream this long, but you know me, I get a bit stubborn and I get a bit obsessive. And I can't help myself. But before we go, let's find someone to raid. Let's see, who do we have live? I do, like I said, I am going on a little bit of a trip this weekend, or basically tomorrow. I'm gonna go for a little skiing trip with my family. So unfortunately there will not be a raid on... sorry, I'm getting tired, you can notice. There will not be a stream on Friday, but we will be back on Monday as per usual. You know what? Let's jump over to someone we haven't raided before. Let's go to Tom Millman. He was here earlier today, so let's go and show him a bit of support, shall we? There we go. You know, the bot automatically sending messages. Let's fucking go. Yeah, thank you Netjut, Checks Party, Yinseng, thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate you. Appreciate you all. Shout out to Mr. Gray for the 3-month subscription in advance. That's pretty fucking badass as well. You should definitely enjoy the ski trip and don't worry about us for the weekend. Nah, I think I'll worry about myself. I'm gonna get like coding abstinence. As long as you share some pics of the trip on the Discord, you're forgiven. Yeah, I'll do it for sure, for sure. We'll see, I might put something on the Instagram as well, in case anyone wants to check it there. Usually, at least when I do stuff, I tend to put out a story or two, something, to be a little bit active. My bad I wasn't so active. Oh, no worries whatsoever. Don't even think about it. Like I said, I appreciate you guys so much, even if you're just lurking or whatever it might be. It really helps out, and yeah, I really do appreciate ya. So yeah, I think that's it for me today. Like I said, thank you all so much for your support, and I will see you guys on Monday. Cheers.